tomorrow. Finally sunny here in California, Los Angeles, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, I'm live and alive, and I hope everyone is having a fantastic day, afternoon, pre-noon. Finally, we're back at this hour. It's been a week since I've been live at this hour. I'm sorry I missed you guys. I missed the early risers. It's Tuesday. June 27, 2023, 11:04 a.m., and I am right on time. Actually, I'm a little bit early because I couldn't wait. I'm here. I'm live, I'm alive, and let's fucking go. My autism can calm the fuck down now that it's normal stream times. Yeah, very confused MB. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. We're back, baby. It's fucking Tuesday, and we're fucking back, yeah? I missed you guys. Missed you guys a lot. I've been streaming from Los Angeles. But it was overall an incredible experience. We're obviously going to be talking a lot about that a little bit today. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of like a recap and whatnot. But overall, incredible experience, incredible trip. I was in Japan, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who were not around. This past week, maybe you were like, where the fuck is this guy? Why isn't he live? And then you just never tuned in. I was in Nippon desu. I was in Tokyo. I was in Japan, and I was having the time of my fucking life. And I hope you guys appreciated that. You enjoyed that. I was trying to do my very best to just like deliver to you as much juicy goodness, as much like on fire content as I possibly could. That's like a little bit outside of my normal comfort zone. You know? I tried it, and I think I succeeded, I'll be honest with you. I mean, it was fucking 16 hours ahead, so obviously it was very difficult to keep track of everything that was going on, but I'm officially a samurai. I'm officially a sumo. I am officially a fish eater. I did so much. I mean, so much on camera, so much off camera, adjusted to the time zone. Listen. You're talking to a goddamn champion, okay? Time zones are nothing to me. I have transcended beyond circadian rhythm, okay? Do you understand? Folks, let me tell you something. Perhaps one of the greatest accomplishments of all time. Let me set a stage for you. The Wright brothers. Okay? Who are they? Orville Wright and Wilbur Wright. They were American aviation pioneers. Right? They created the first plane. They made the first controlled sustained flight of a powered heavier than air aircraft, known as the Wright Flyer. But you know who perfected air travel? The Piker brothers. Right. That's right. The Piker brothers perfected air travel. What do I mean by this? They said it could not be done. They said that it was impossible. Actually, you know what? I need some music for this. Sorry. When the Wright brothers created air travel and aviation, they thought to themselves, no one will be able to perfect this. International travel across multiple time zones can't be done. Until the Piker brothers came around, and on one faithful afternoon in Haneda, Tokyo, the Piker brothers got on a 737 Boeing aircraft headed outside of Tokyo all the way back to Los Angeles. And these two brothers had a dream to fly through 16 time zones with no time lost. And they were able to do it. That's right, folks. Is it possible? It was possible. We got on the plane. We sat down. We took NyQuil immediately. It was technically 4 a.m. Los Angeles time by the time we fell asleep. By the time we woke up, it was 12 p.m. Los Angeles time on the flight. The overwhelming majority of the flight was covered through sleep, allowing us to basically time travel, allowing us to basically get through the flight with very little jet lag. They said it couldn't be done, but it was. And the most important thing was that we dreamed. That's right, folks. We got on that plane on that faithful evening. We took our NyQuil. We got dinner served very early. It was awful, as always. Shouts out to United for absolute dog shit food being served on their flights. And we passed the fuck out. We turned on Top Gun, the original, the gay one, and we fell asleep. That's right. Straight through the flight. And then we woke up and we were already over United States territory, U.S. waters. So, folks, the moral of the story is never let go of your dreams. The moral of the story is it can be done. It can. I've done it. This is probably a more important, more pivotal accomplishment than landing on the moon. That's it. Just two brothers in a dream, baby. It was done. Why are you getting botted so much? How would I know the answer to that question? Like, how would I know? I have no idea. Go ask all the other top content creators on the platform who are also getting fucking botted. Anyway, you will never be Japanese. You will never find the love of your life. Okay, don't fucking start with that. You will never be Japanese shit, okay? Leaving for Japan tomorrow. What's your biggest recommendation to check out? You had your Japanergy restored. Now you don't have to go back until Shibuya Halloween. Would be the best stream ever. The Great Islam visited Japan. Yeah, let me tell you something. Japan was incredible. Last time we went to Japan, that was the first time I went to Japan. And that was like great. It was an incredible experience, but I got so much out of that specifically because I got so much out of that by just like not really doing too much, not really doing anything, but instead just like walking around, going to Konbini, stuff like that. And it was an incredible experience. Just doing all that was enough, right? But this time I had a dream. I wanted to make sure that I had, content lined up. And obviously this was going to be a difficult endeavor. It was going to be a tremendous amount of planning. And also we needed a lot of, lead time, which I did not have because that's not how I roll. That's not how we roll in general. Like, we're not offline TV. We don't have like a legion of incredible producers that are setting up content opportunities like months ahead of time and like putting Excel spreadsheets together. We don't do any of that shit. But I pulled it off. And I was talking to Will about this a lot as well. I'm really, really happy with the experience overall. I think that it was perfect. We had so much content lined up. Yuta was a great fixer. And it wasn't just Yuta though. Remember, like, there was a lot of stuff that we did outside of just like Yuta scheduling shit. Like the Samurai stream was cherry. So just remember that. Like, it could not have been done without the power of friendship is what I'm saying. Obviously, Yuta was incredible as well. He was a great fixer. He was awesome. But Kaho, Kaho did an awesome job. Yuta did an awesome job. Cherry did an awesome job. I mean, I was so stoked. I was so excited that we were able to just like not only we weren't just only there to experience Japan and have fun by ourselves, but we could share that experience with you guys. Like, that was my goal overall. And I think we were able to do so much, and we were able to film so much of it. So I'm very, very happy about the trip. Like, definitely one of the most productive trips I've ever done. It made me feel great because overall I realized, like, I can fucking do this. Like, this is something that I can do. This is being able to just like fly somewhere on a whim across the planet and then have, incredible live streams lined up, have the bandwidth, have the infrastructure set up, have the logistics set up, and be able to do that. It was a tremendous undertaking, especially when you don't have an assistant or any other like additional producers, but we were able to do it, and I busted my fucking ass for it. And I hope you guys like that. Now do them in Paris. Well, Paris is TwitchCon, so it's going to be a little different, but I will definitely, I will definitely do some TwitchCon streams, obviously. I believe that TwitchCon meetups are going to be a little different this time around, by the way. As of today, they will open up the meet and greet registration, so you can register ahead of time. So, I don't know exactly where that is, but you can, if you're going to TwitchCon EU, get involved. Get involved, get active. It was great to realize you could just do stuff with just your phone. What do you mean? Meetup sold out. Meetup sold out in 10 minutes, bro. Wait, it did already? Oh, shit. Okay. The Minecraft streams are booked down in seconds. I think they meant the will stream. Well, the will stream was good, but like we still want to do it with a bag. So that was because remember the will stream was with a bag.
Eat your chest.
Is Austin mad at you? He seemed genuinely upset on the phone call with you on stream. No, fine. We're fine. We're good.
It's so crazy. Oh, come on.
That was incredible. One of my favorite moments, dude. The way he's able to keep balance on the edge of the arena is crazy. Yeah, he was just toying with me. The quality on the phone stream was actually really good too. If you had a mic with that, it's pretty solid. I think overall, when you have like one wireless buddy, like one Wi-Fi buddy, you just end up losing out on a lot of the bit rate. So it just depends on where you are with the phone. A lot of people also were saying that the fucking phone quality was ass, so we like quickly swapped over to the backpack. Bro, his legs are tree trunks. You aren't moving shit. Yeah. But you got hit with the classic bit rate. Mini effing occasionally. It's glitchy and spotty. Wait, what the fuck? I mean, the bandwidth is great. No, that was because I hit fix ingest. That's why I actually did that myself.
You can ask if they have Wi-Fi here.
But great timing on that. So, where's the puppy? She is, first of all, she's an adult now. Like, I think she's a teenager now. I can safely say. Kaya has grown. Her facial structure has changed. I don't know if, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Ray might have swapped her out with another dog, okay? I have my suspicions. Because she is so nice. She's so nice. She's like a whole different dog. It's fucking weird. She's so well behaved. She's so fucking chill. She's so nice. What was the best thing you ate in Japan? The last day curry. Will and I and Murat went to the fucking place. The place that Will and March accidentally went to for curry. We went back on the last day. We weren't filming it. And we went and we had the curry there, and it was so good. It was worth it. It really was worth going there. Joto curry. It was incredible. Ray is a dog trainer. Yeah, I agree. It was so fucking good. And you know, the beautiful part about a curry spot like that is that there are thousands of places like that in Japan where you just casually go to a hole in the wall and it's all Japanese people and they don't have an English menu or anything like that. And you fucking order off a vending machine and then they just serve you this. They just serve you the best curry you've ever had in your entire fucking life. Kaya said Hasan who? Yeah, look at her face. Her face is like gotten longer. Her paws are so massive. She's so happy. I feel like she's like 40 pounds now. I haven't even weighed her, but can't believe she's only 4 months old. It's crazy. Like, anyway, Murat said he couldn't eat that much good food because of how much streaming there was. Yeah, don't listen to him, okay? He knows not what he speaks. He's like frustrated because he's not even frustrated. He said it was one of the best trips of his life. Okay. He said it was one of the best trips he's ever had. And he flies around a lot. So that's big praise. That's high praise for Murat, who normally would never hand it to me. Okay. That's like 30 fucking years of not handing it to me, that of like pent up, built up, you know, lack of interest in saying the truth. What is this? Hasan in Japan? Is this a...
Oh, shit.
I'm ginormous! Haha. Am I wasting it? Does it expire?
I don't know.
Ooh.
This is how Hasan feels in Japan.
Good one.
It is how I feel in Japan. It's true. Murat became a big boy sex icon on the Japan trip. Anything you want to do differently next trip to Japan? Next time I go to Japan, I am interested in possibly branching out of Tokyo. I'm interested in branching out of Tokyo and like going to other parts of Japan that I have yet to explore. I think there's so much more to offer in Japan. Stream less? No, fuck no. No, absolutely not. I will 100% stream as much, if not more, okay? The problem is, 34 MKD50 is back, boys. He's back. We thought he was gone. We thought it was a Japanese-only juice moment, but he's juiceroing us still. There was a severe lack of train enjoyment on this trip. Yeah, but I did get a holographic train card, at least. Not from a train. Did you get to go to an onsen? No. I want to go to a sumo tournament. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we didn't get to do, obviously, because like timing wise, it was not there. But I'm very stoked. There's just always so much more. I guess he doesn't work for the Japan Tourism Board after all. So much Boirovu happened. It was crazy. They've gifted 702 total subs. No, they gifted 6,000 total subs, and they are Turkish, so it's like the Turkish rate. It's the one of the lower rates, but it's still a fuckload of money overall. Got 3 more days left. Stream the onsen. You got 3 more days left. Yeah, I'll go here. I'll go out here. They gifted 7,803 subs. That's crazy. I'm gonna go back in the winter time. That's my plan. My plan is to go back in winter. And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. I love Jake, Mr. Jake and Bake live. Underperform with his suggestions. There was one night where he told me to go to a place And then the place had like a 2-hour wait. So we're like, oh, we're fucking cooked. And I asked him, I'm like, dude, this place you sent me to has like a 2-hour wait. What the fuck am I supposed to do? He goes, I don't know. Go to McDonald's. Mr. Bacon Live took me to, you know, not the best places, I'll be honest. Okay? Straight up, food-wise. Was Rob CD fun? It was awesome. I mean, obviously I love Jake, and I love hanging out with Jake in general, though. Jake only takes you to places that TikTok blew up. Not really. Katana gifts of you versus Will. Okay, that's fire. Next time you gotta go to the copy bars in Izu Shaboten Zoo, maybe. Your hairline is receding. I'll be all right. Thanks, though. Thanks for the concern. My buddy got a tattoo from an underground Yakuza tattoo artist. Let me know if you want the hookup. That seems fucking awesome. Anime Expo I will be doing, obviously. Even though, you know, I came from the Anime Expo country. Let's blast off. I'm back and doing a recap of Japan. The Aussie boys. Covering the news. Or get in. Okay. Prepare to be fucking ass cold. It's fine. Like I can withstand the cold a little bit. Was Kai excited to see you? Yes. But unfortunately we didn't film it. I'm just gonna keep it a $150 with you. I asked Ray to film it. She forgot. I asked Murat to film it. He didn't forget, but he just filmed himself petting Kaya. So as it stands, there's no footage of Kaya and myself after I returned for the first time. So, you know, as expected. There's the only footage of Kaya, you know, welcoming us back home is just Murat filming himself from his POV, petting Kaya. So. My neck is still fucked up, for those of you who are wondering, if you want an update on that. So we got that going on still. That's unfortunately still a, you know, consistency. 34 MKD50, thank you for the 50, get the subs. But it's all good. It's all good. It's okay. Murat is becoming such a diva. I'm obsessed. Murat has always been a diva. This is just him becoming more comfortable on camera. Okay, that's it. That's the only difference. Murat has not changed at all. It's just who he is, and he's like able to express himself more on camera than he used to. Okay. So, Yuta was amazing. I loved him around. I wanted to be a part of the stream more. Super cool. Yeah. Any One Piece spoilers while in Japan? No, there were no One Piece spoilers this time. What happened to your neck, bro? What happened to my neck is being old. That's what happened. Okay? What happened to my neck is that I'm an old man. I'm 31. I'm about to be 32 in July. And, you know, you just have issues. I looked back. First of all, I gained 6 pounds in Japan, which is less than the 10 pounds I gained last time. Okay. Last time I was in Japan, I gained 10 pounds in a shorter period of time. This time I gained 6 pounds. That's possibly because, one, you know, it's water weight no matter what, and I did eat a lot. Two, I walked every single day around 4 to 5 miles, sometimes 6 miles a day. and also did a bunch more physical shit as well. So, you know, that's what it is. And you drank? Yeah, I drank alcohol too, which is something I normally don't do. So that's probably another big reason. But you know, I'm happy about it. I'm not. It could have been much worse, is what I'm saying. So that's just life in a normal non-American city. Yeah. If I didn't drink that much, I probably would have not gained any weight whatsoever. How was the traffic when you took the cab? What do you mean? What traffic? The traffic was fine. Physical shit equals brothel, question mark? No, man. Physical shit equals fucking fighting a sumo wrestler or doing samurai training. Like, shit that I did on camera, you fucking weirdo. Already the freaks are in here, dude. The freaks are here. Anyway, bro ages like Turkish yogurt. I assume it ages better than Greek yogurt. Maybe. How are the drivers in Japan as opposed to Cali? Well, Rhyme gave us like a trip around town in her car. The last day, she has a Jeep that she calls the Deep. And she gave us a, you know, she drove around town, and I mean, it's pretty crazy. I feel like it was interesting. It was interesting driving around in her car. Where do you get your glasses from? Great question. Rhyme didn't catch the word. Rhyme is not Rime. She is a musician in Japan. She lives in Japan. She's an Australian musician that lives in Japan. That was one of the locals that was helping us out. We have any unofficial meetups in Paris? Probably not. So, oh, the Aussie boys, while I was gone, this is what they did. You know, classic. They sat on my chair with their bare naked asses. You already know how that works. You got to plan and book popular things in advance for winter. Time flies by. Yeah, we'll do that this time, I promise. The glasses I got are Zoff, I think is the brand. I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. Let me look it up. Yeah, it is Zoff. So this is like Warby Parker, but for Japan. This brand, this is like, you know, titanium, Japanese titanium. That's like the high quality shit. It's super cheap. I literally walked in because I didn't have spare glasses. So I walked in, gave them my actual glasses that I had on. They basically remade the same prescription and gave these back to me in like 35 minutes. And it was insanely cheap as well, which is crazy. But yeah, Japan is awesome, dude. It's great. They got some weird ass shit like that. Did you miss America at all? Fuck no. Yeah, in the United States of America, when you want to get fucking new glasses, you go to the optometrist and they tell you like, oh, it'll take like 8 weeks or some shit. You know what I mean? In Japan, you just walk in to a store in the mall, get a massage get a massage in the next door massage place while you wait, and then once your massage is over, you go out and you fucking get the glasses. I think it's like literally, no, they're not $300. It was cheaper than that. No, it was like 150 max. I think it was like 100, 150 or something like that. $35 minutes and you get new glasses. Food is obviously also incredibly cheap and the food quality is incredibly high. So there's that. You paid $800 for glasses? What? No. So you did participate in sex work there? No, I got I don't know if you know this, but like you can get normal massages without someone fucking sucking you off. Okay, I got 2, and for someone who's never gotten like real massages before, it was an interesting experience. I've talked about this already. The first one I went to was like at a mall, so it's like over towels and over your shirt and shit. So it's like not like a normal real massage. The other one was at a actual massage therapist, and that one was crazy. She beat my fucking ass, dude. It was great. It was awesome. And it actually helped out a lot, and it kind of made me reconsider my I don't have enough time to get massages stance, so I might just start doing that more. Why does it seem like you guys want it to happen? Yeah, because they're fucking crazy. You paid $800 for glasses, so you paid $1,200 for glasses, so he paid $1,400 for glasses. Just keeps increasing the price. Imagine paying $3,000 for Armani glasses. Jesus Christ, dude. First of all, I didn't. But it would be the most understandable thing to pay a fuckload of money for glasses because they're on my face all the time. Like I'm on camera. They're doing the house meme. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I paid $1 million for these glasses. But yeah, no, it was super cheap. I think it was like $100, maybe $150. I'm not entirely sure with the optics and everything, which is crazy for 45 minutes. I mean, holy fuck. When you shop, did you use a cash or credit card? Japan still prefers cash in most places. There's plenty of places where they prefer cash, but it's mostly credit. It was also tax free too, so everything was like cheap as fuck. For that reason too, because like Japan wants tourists to come and like buy shit. $150 cheap. You are out of touch. On what planet in the United States of America are you able to get fucking optic frames for $150 fucking dollars now? Yes, it is cheap. Warby Parker was like the first brand that made that possible. And even then, it was like you would have to wait like 2 to 3 weeks. I love people being like, dude, Hasan, dude, what? $100 for a fucking frames and also on top of that, like optics, like lenses inside of it? That's crazy. And without insurance too. There's no insurance or anything. $150 plus like a day wait would be normal, and it actually would be abnormal. Yeah, the actual cost comes from the lenses anyway. It's not the actual frames that are expensive usually. Do you have like normal standard glasses prescription, like equal sight all around? No, I don't. I have astigmatism too, so like that makes it a little bit harder to find, like, because here's how it works. They have literally every prescription in the back. They have every prescription in the back, and they have it for like different kinds of like blue light blockers and all of them, right? And basically they just pop it in. They literally go in, they look at your prescription, and then they take that prescription and they just pop it in. That's how it works. Without insurance, I just got my pair of glasses. Astigmatism, spell check, 300 plus. Can't believe you paid $10K for glasses. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, do you need insurance to do this in Japan? No, I don't have insurance anyway. But yeah, so all that stuff was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I got a lot of enjoyment out of that. Yeah, that was Japan. I'll do a quick haul of like shit that happened in Japan as well. I guess we can just like kind of go over it a little bit, or we can just like get into the news. Did you see that Kaya started a cult when you were in Japan? I did not see that, but I believe it. When is the Kit Kat tasting? I don't know when we'll do that. Get Cutie a gift? I did. Finally gonna react to the Nintendo Direct trailers? No. You see Tate called Aiden a bigot? Yeah, he was being sarcastic, I think. I didn't even watch the video, but I saw the title and I was like, that's probably got to be sarcastic.
The people that are getting botted right now, it's very specific.
Oh, yeah.
And very interesting.
Who else is getting botted? Is it a lot of people?
No, it's just like, I know Pokey got hit and Hasan got hit.
And Phantom and Kai.
It's very interesting. And like this morning, like, I didn't get hit. It's very interesting.
Hey, whoever is botting these guys, you're a piece of shit in real life.
Where?
I'm just saying.
They're trying to get you banned. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm sure Twitch would be like, I'm sure Twitch would turn around and fucking ban us for someone else doing some fuck shit. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. Edit of your samurai duel. Is that how it works, though? Yeah, if you were botting yourself, then yeah. But, like, why the fuck? First of all, if you were botting yourself and making it seem like it's real, that's one thing. If it's happening completely outside of your control, then what the fuck are you supposed to do? I can't do anything about it. Get Twitch to fucking fix their own shit. You know what I mean? How is it my fucking fault? I think they just like, I think they add like another 20K or something on top of it. Like, that's the way I see it. Site-wide bot issue. I think it's like, it's either 10K or 20K bots on top of it. Because like, that's what it feels like. Like, I think I started stream with like 21K and there was like 3K real chatters in here. So I think that's what's going on. Who benefits from botting? I think if people are faking it, you do benefit, like, because you just look like you have more people watching you. You know what I mean? But I don't know how the fuck it worked. What are the chances they saw Cake View botting and decided to do it themselves? I feel like it'd be kind of stupid to do that. I don't think. Are dogs with bigger heads smarter than dogs with tiny little heads because there's more brains, or are they all the same? 34 MKD50, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Our Euler is still going. It's more about brain size, the body mass ratio. For example, I am small, but my brain is XXXL, so I'm smarter than Hasan, who is big with small brain. Fucked up. I mean, you can tell, like, what is it? How do you see how many chatters are in here? What do you do? Chatters? Is that how you do it? Yeah, currently, chatter count is at 20K. 20,000, which means like 20,000 active chatters, which means there's probably like 20 to 25, maybe 30, I think. Because, like, there's always lurkers. And then the rest is, you know, suspicious. It's probably more than that, though. It's probably more than just like 20K. If it's 20K chatters, then there's got to be like probably another 10K that's not chatting, I suspect, but I don't know. If you're a lurker, post one in the chat. Let's see if it increases the number. Post one in the chat if you're a lurker. If you normally don't, post. God damn, shit's going crazy. Okay, you guys bricked the chatterino. But yeah, you see, like, it's very active right now. Sometimes, like, Jesus Christ. Okay, enough. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck? I wrote chatters and I can't even fucking see where it was. I missed it. How do I catch it? What does it say? How many people is it saying? Now that people wrote chatters or Okay, it's too many slices. It's too many slices. It's too many slices. It'll take time to update. Okay, whatever. Okay, everybody stop. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't stop. Keep going. Yes. New VA state law similar to Louisiana's porn ID law goes into effect July 1st. Damn, dude. Here's the samurai edit that was made. That was so good. Dude, oh my god. I now want to try doing more kendo shit in America. Like, what a weeb. Yeah, we were weebing out, dude. You miss it already, don't you? Of course I do. I hit up Will and I was like, how you feeling? Like, he's sad. He's like, dude, everything feels so bland. It's hard. We've peaked, you know what I mean? It's like coming down from drugs. The cleaning of the blood off the blade sweep from GOT is cold. No, that's like it's not Game of Thrones. That's like a real thing that you do. Like, it's a real thing that samurais do. That they taught us. There's a name for it. Because you're supposed to wipe the blood off your blade before you fucking sheath it back in, because otherwise if you sheath your blade with the blood on it, then, you know, Will said, you fucking bastard, and you yelled back, I understand. Yeah. It'll rust, yeah. Pen is the white man's drug. It's just, there's a lot of cool shit going on, man. That's what it is. Like, it's not, I know that it's like, the memes are like white people Wakanda or whatever the fuck, but you have to wipe the blade or it won't cut as well. There's a lot of fun shit to do in Japan. I enjoy it. Especially because, like, I love infrastructure. Following since there's a 3.5-year sub that just chatted for the first time following since 2019. Their first message is one. Respect. Austin was so funny. He used the hockey top, dodged this swing. Yeah. You can try and do fun activities in America also. It could be a cool change of pace. Yeah. I think so. It's making me like rethink how I can do live streams and like swap from a regular stream to an IRL stream with ease now that I've like tested it. It's tried and true. I just need to get probably a new camera and a new cable just to make sure that all that stuff is working in order, you know what I mean? But once I do that, it's a wrap, you know? We can do so much more fun shit in America as well. There's a lot of cool stuff that we can do out here. Since you did sumo and swordplay in Japan, are you going to Irish from a riot in Paris? Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. You got to do what the locals do when you're out there, okay? Here, I'll show you guys what I got. Also, need to get better internet for the camera. Japan's internet is insane. No, we're fine. I have 4, working high-speed modems. I think my internet was perfectly fine. TikTok said you're a professional.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Hasan. It's so crazy.
Was he faking? I think what happened is, he was playing with his food. Let's be real. This guy's a fucking professional sumo fighter who retired last year. He's number 4 in the world. He's like 70 pounds lighter than his peak, but ultimately, of course, like he's just fucking letting me. He was basically just letting me like look like I was doing a good job. Okay. But I think there were definitely parts where he was a little surprised when I flipped him, because he's a big boy. Like, not a lot of motherfuckers can just like turn around amateur style and just like pick him up and like turn him around easily. I think this was the moment where like there was a point where I just like picked him up a little bit, which I think was like. Yeah, like right there when I was like pushing him over. But overall, like he was destroying me. And for the record, I definitely was like trying my best. He, on the other hand, went from like 1% strength to like maybe 6% strength. And every time he like was at the edge, he was just showcasing edge control. Like he was showboating here. Like I got him to the edge, like he let me push him to the edge on purpose and then picked me up as soon as he was on the edge. With ease, by the way. Look at this. Okay, maybe not with ease, but definitely still. All right, he's smiling, he's having fun. Did you watch the One Piece live action trailer? Yes. That's why they are used to be considered gods in Japan. No, I think they still are considered like they have very elevated status for sure. You could probably beat the other guy. I probably would not be able to beat the other guy either. Let's be real. Because much like with the katana, with sumo as well, technique is significantly more important than pure strength. Okay? Yes, I can brute force a katana and cut through some shit, but obviously the number one thing there is still going to be technique. For example, here's a tiny thing that he did that you probably notice if you know a little bit about sumo. Look, I'm trying to hook him here because you know why I'm trying to hook him? Because he won't let me access his underwear. Like, his underwear is perfectly low. It's perfectly like center mass, which is what you're supposed to do. Kind of like judo. You're supposed to manipulate him through. His pants. The Mawashi. Okay, well, I don't know what it's called, but regardless, Look, his hands are on mine the whole time. I'm trying to get a better grip on him. He's not letting me do it. So I'm trying to get in there, and he's not letting me do it. It's like pretty simple. So I have to like grip him, and it requires a tremendous tremendous amount of strength to do that. It's way harder to just like try to fucking manipulate him when his lower body is like perfectly stable, and I'm trying to like move his upper body around. So it's stuff like that. It's because you're reaching over with your outside hand to grab the belt. Yeah. Episode 2 of Sanctuary. The show's fire. Yeah, it's a great show. Why did he stop in the middle of the fight? Oh, because my underwear fell off, and he wanted to put it back on. You could manipulate him through the pants because he was edging you. Okay, guys. Calling it underwear. I'm dying. No. The Sumo said he was at a 410 of effort after the fight. Still a good showing. Wait, that's what he said? The pro may have gone easy on Hasan, but I'm sure Hasan managed to impress the pros by avoiding the top of the hour ad break. Oh my God. How did that happen? I'm off my game. I'm off my game. I'm off my fucking game, dude. This is the first ad break since I'm back, and I just got it from a TikTok comment? That's not good. Oh, we're back. We're so fucking back. Jesus Christ, dude. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to fucking those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. This man is not even going to know that he fucking got me. For $5 or for free, you can avoid those ads, or you can get gifted a sub by MK54D, obviously. He's the biggest gifter of all. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. How does it feel to be able to hear from both ears? Feels great. $34 MKD 50. Wait, I thought you wanted to be a samurai. Which side are you on? Both. I'm a samurai and a sumo. What's your favorite thing you did in Japan is a question that a lot of people have asked me, and I genuinely don't know how to answer it. I don't know. The samurai stream was incredible. The sumo stream was incredible. Boilo was like pretty funny. The food that we had was awesome. So I don't know. I really don't know. The otters were incredible. We had so much fun. We had so much shit that we did. Airsoft was great. Yeah, sumorai. Did I miss a Kit Kat tasting? I haven't done it yet. How does Little Tokyo compare to Japan? I don't know. I've only been there like one time. Jesus Christ, that's a 993 from top of the hour bot. Jesus Christ, dude. Did you hit the hot springs with Austin? No, we did not. We did not have time. We did basically everything that you guys saw on camera. Like, we did very little off camera. Most of it was just like shopping. We didn't want to fucking just like make boring ass content shopping on camera. I got some Yoji Yamamoto pants. I got 2 Yoji Yamamoto pants. Finally, I found shit that fits me in Japan. And from a secondhand place. And I got them for much cheaper than you normally would get it for. So that was fucking awesome. And they fit. We do need to get to we need to do a baseball stream. Boring content in Japan. It's not necessarily boring. It's just that like everything is so high intensity. Like there's incredibly high intensity content, and then there's like low intensity content that's still good, but shopping at the temple was insanely wholesome. No, that was different. That's different than like me going to fucking stores and not being able to fit into anything. Kaya is not here right now. She had a groomer. Remember the name of the shop you got Yoji's from? No. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Forgetting it. Did Will end up going to the aquarium with Scara? No, but Will and I went to the aquarium and it was fucking awesome. Ama diyen en iyi gece hayatı olan ülkeler hangisi? Bilmiyorum. What is this? This is funny. God, the original they, them, Sunday worship. I mean, it's true. We have to use Jake for the color culture suggestions next time. That's what he knows well. Yeah. I'm no longer... Dude, I kind of... I mean, I'm still a foe of the ocean. Like, fuck the ocean and stuff. But also, not gonna lie, I mean, I had one, I had seafood. Two, I went to an aquarium and I kind of made peace with the fish. And also on top of that, not only did I make peace with the fish, I also have a newfound affinity, like a newfound love for seals. You know, I really do love, sea lions and seals. Like, I want to hang out with them and pet them and stuff. So, I think the fish beef is being squashed a little bit. You said Japan has lots to do in the winter. Do you already know what you're going to do next? No, man, we haven't figured that out yet. There's also a lot more trips coming. I'm going to go to Austin at a certain point. I'm going to go to, I'm going to Paris soon. So, this Amazon delivery driver California warehouse situation, they reached out to me directly. I'm going to try to do something with them. What fish in preparation did you have? It's like a type of just raw, like raw tuna. I don't fucking know. Chat knows, they brought it up before, but it did not taste like seafood at all. Maguro, yeah, I think that's what it was. And it was literally just like, it was not fishy at all. It was odd. Like, it just tasted like fucking gross. Leave them alone. It's not a coincidence that as soon as the ocean kills some billionaires, you start changing your mind. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of on board with it. I'm kind of on board with the oceans now. Did you get Demasius' playlist? No, I did not. But thank you for the playlist, Demasius. It's quality fish. It doesn't taste like that. Oh, Laura Loomer says nothing tastes good anymore, and it started around COVID. Yeah, Laura Loomer, I think, has like long COVID and doesn't realize it. I saw that when I was I was still all over. Listen, I was still very much all over Twitter. I was still monitoring everything that was going on so that I could give you all the juice and the sauce, you know? Not just like the Wagner fake coup that didn't actually happen. It's not just that. It's not just, the the sea taking down just a whole bunch of billionaires for no fucking reason other than just for funsies. You know, there was a lot of other stuff that happened, and we're going to cover all of that now. Okay, we're going to get into that right now, actually. Did you see the SHEIN influencer trip? Yes! Yes. They got Trump on tape saying, bring in some Cokes, please. He's so back. Oh, I know. Did someone get the cool death note? James Crown, a billionaire businessman who held several leadership roles, including board members of JP Morgan Chase, died in a racing accident in Colorado. Damn, a hit tweet from our moot. Did you happen to vlog the aquarium? No, we experienced it. Okay, we experienced it in real life instead of fucking filming it. Anyway, hear how Trump tried to spin classified docs in interview before the audio leak. Let's get started.
If you went to bed at 8 o'clock last night and not 8:05 like I did, you missed something pretty.
She went to bed at 8:05? What? That's a weirdly early time. What is she, me? Like, that's like some shit I would do.
Big, and that is a CNN exclusive.
A CNN exclusive. It is the audio tape. It is what we reported. CNN reported first several weeks ago. The transcript. Now there's the audio, and now you know the basis and why prosecutors appear to feel very confident about their case against the former president. We'll play that and more.
To hear it is really everything. Former President Trump on tape, in his own words, bragging about holding military secrets he did not declassify as president. That's what he says. This recording was made at Trump's Bedminster, New Jersey Golf Club in 2021. Here, the moment Trump appears to indicate that he was holding a Pentagon document containing plans for an attack on Iran. Listen.
These are bad, sick people.
That was your coup, you know, against you.
Well, it started right at the beginning.
Like when Milley's talking about, oh, you were going to try to do a coup. No, they were trying to do that before you even were sworn in. That's right. Trying to overthrow your election.
Well, with Milley, let me see that. I'll show you an example. He said that I wanted to attack Iran. Isn't it amazing? I have a big pile of papers. This thing just came up. Look. This was him. They presented me this.
The papers that you are hearing being shuffled are top secret invasion plans. Just so you get a full and clear understanding. It's like he has no out. Like dead to rights. Perfect crime. I did the perfect crime. Like, it's like he's shuffling them in front of the mic on purpose. Yeah, it's like you need to understand. He did everything right and they indicted him. Okay? I did everything right and they indicted me. But like literally, he did everything the wrong way. Like he is just like, I'm doing crimes. I'm a criminal and I want you to know that I'm doing the crime on camera.
Off the record, but they
I did say this was exactly what was going to happen because, I mean, but that's not even that big of a lock, honestly. That's just how Trump operates. So technically, it's not all that impressive for me to call this out ahead of time because he has done this time and time and time again. So it's like when he called up the Secretary of State, or well, now governor of Georgia. And he said, I need 11,476 votes in Georgia. What do you think he was doing? Like, it's not like he is the type of person that at least has the decency to try and mask the crimes he's doing. He's never had to. He has done the crimes openly his whole life and failed upwards. Why the fuck would they... Why would he think that he needs to like cover his tracks?
This was him. This was the Defense Department and him. Wow. We looked at some. This was him. This wasn't done by me. This was him.
This wasn't done by me.
It's pages long. Look. Wait a minute. Let's see here.
Yeah.
I just found, isn't that amazing? This totally wins my case, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Except
Yeah,
it
totally wins his case. Totally. The case being that, like, it's petty grievances. That's the case he's talking about, which, of course, literally destroyed his other case, which is the case with the federal government. Probably more significant of a case than what he's talking about with, like, his argument with woke General Mark Milley.
is like highly confidential, secret. There's a secret information. But look at this. You attack, and
Hillary would print that out all the time, you know.
she'd send
Private
it,
email.
she'd send it to
Yeah.
Anthony Weiner,
Yeah.
the pervert.
He's print.
By the way, isn't that incredible? Though?
Yeah.
I was just saying, because we were talking about it. And, you know, he said he wanted to attack Iran and what? These are the
You did.
papers.
It's pretty.
This was done by the military, given to me. I think we can probably, right?
I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to try to
Declassify
figure out
it.
yeah.
See, as president, I could have declassified
Yeah.
it. Now I can't, you know, but this is
Yeah,
classified.
now we have a
Dude, isn't that interesting? You know, as president, I could have declassified it. Yeah, ha 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 ha.
yeah.
See, as president, I could have declassified
Yeah.
it. Now I can't, you know, but this is
Yeah,
classified.
now we have a problem.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
It's so cool. I mean, it's so. Look, we have,
It is cool. Mr. President, it's so cool. You're right. I find it very cool. Okay?
here I have, and you probably almost didn't believe me, but now you believe me.
No, I believe
It's
you.
incredible, right?
No,
Hey, bring some.
That's the best part. The best part is coming now. But the other best part is that, like, bro, who are you proving a point to? These are your biggest dick riders. What is wrong with you? You didn't even have to show them this. He just kept them to flex, man. He really did. I believe him when he says, oh, yeah, I was going to get to it. I don't believe him when he says he's going to get to it. Like, I don't think he wanted to ever give it back. But I do I do believe when he says, like, he didn't have any espionage intentions. He just wanted to fucking flex.
Bring some cokes in, please.
Yes!
The audio you just listened to is crucial evidence in federal prosecutors' case against Trump over his alleged mishandling of classified information after he left the White House. Federal prosecutors have charged the former president with putting national security secrets at risk. Overnight, Trump responded, writing on Truth Social, quote, the deranged special prosecutor Jack Smith, working in conjunction with the DOJ and FBI, illegally leaked and, quote, spun, unquote, a tape and transcript of me, which is actually an exoneration, rather than what they would have you to believe. CNN political correspondent Sarah Murray is live in Washington, D.C. Sarah, when you listen to this, when you talk to lawyers and sources, how damning do they feel like this audio is?
You know, I think one of the things that's striking is that we heard from folks when we were reporting this story out before we had ever heard the audio tape, that it will be clear to you when you finally do hear the audio why this is such a boon for prosecutors, why this is so damning for Donald Trump. And I think when you listen to that audio, I mean, you hear him saying things.
Yeah, I think we know why. I think we know why it's so damning. It's just because he said it. He just said it very openly, like in broad daylight on camera. And he said, like, the magic words, perhaps the only magic words that would make the situation bad for him. He said everything right, and they indicted him.
Things like, I'll show you an example. These are the papers. And then there's this sort of rustling sound, again, where he appears to be referring to this document about a potential attack on Iran. And he's in this, meeting, we know, with autobiographers who are working on a Mark Meadows autobiography with two staffers, none of whom have clearance. And he also acknowledges that this is not a declassified document and that he no longer has the power, because he is no longer the president of the United States, to declassify it. And he's sort of jealous in how he's discussing this. You know, everyone's laughing. He's talking about bring me some Cokes in. At one point, a staffer says, you know, now you have a problem, when he's talking about how this is not a declassified document. And so there's this very sort of jokey tone around passing around or shuffling potentially some of the nation's top secrets.
Do we know where these documents are? I mean, I know it seems like a really simple question, but a private company did a search of Bedminster, right? And says they didn't find anything. The FBI didn't oversee that search. That's not odd. They wouldn't. But I think the question is now, do they have the document? If they don't, are they going to search Bedminster?
I'm increasing the audio, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's a simple question without a simple answer at this point, Poppy. It would be pretty late in the game to be doing another search, given the fact that this has been charged. We know that the Trump team was subpoenaed for this document. They weren't able to produce it. But what we don't know is if
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Returned to the archives from an earlier search. We just don't know that at this point. But we do know, look, that there's other corroborating evidence prosecutors may have been able to get. We know they talked to Mark Milley. We know they talked to at least one of the other participants in the meeting. It's probably likely they talked to more participants in the meeting. And we know that there's a description.
This is the dumbest, dude. And they indicted me. BTTV emo with their hands. Oh, that's so dumb.
Rough description of this document that shows up in Mark Meadows' book. So prosecutors are going to be looking to piece together all of that evidence. But let's just take a listen to how Donald Trump is trying to spin this document on Fox.
There was no document. That was a massive amount of papers and everything else talking about Iran and other things. And it may have been held up or may not, but that was not a document. I didn't have a document per se. There was nothing to declassify. These were newspaper stories, magazine stories, and articles.
So Trump wants to say it's newspapers, magazines, and articles. Obviously, we're going to wait and see what other evidence comes out as this case proceeds, Poppy.
Murray, can I ask you this kind of bizarre, this other thing? One of the president's closest advisors and aides is actually going to be arraigned today on charges that he helped the former president hide classified documents. What are we actually expecting?
Well, it's sort of like a redo, you know, when we saw them all in court in Florida. Walt Nauta did not have the appropriate Florida counsel at that point, so he could not be properly arraigned. So we are expecting him, Donald Trump's body man, to show up again in court for his proper arraignment. We believe he's going to enter a plea of not guilty. It should be a pretty quick hearing. It's an important move for the case, though. You need all of these defendants entered so that they can actually set a schedule that all of these attorneys can agree to, and we can figure out how this is going to proceed. Again, Walt Nauta, a key player who allegedly helped Donald Trump move these boxes around, and has been charged essentially with misleading investigators, guys.
This CNN rizzed up Trump. Stop view botting Hasan. Okay, I'll stop. Walt Nauta. They have the most Jersey names. Oh yeah, dude. It's like CNN, the new drip king. Problem solved. Thanks, man. You got to say nada like nada. Next, they're going to release a video of him pointing at a classified document saying, look, all these beautiful documents. This is highly illegal what I'm doing. I mean, yeah. I haven't seen the Trump orgasm one. Oh, yes. God, that's so good. Oh, he loves doing that. That's him imitating the trans weightlifter, right? Like this is a part of his transphobia collection. Very unique. This is a new one that he unveiled. He basically did it like a couple times, and now he's just like putting it in his tight five, which I respect. Yeah, this is the transphobia angle. They love it, dude. They love it so much.
Competitive.
Oh, this was another really cool thing that he's doing. Thank you, Mr. Trump. This is something that obviously even I didn't know fucking existed in like the American law. But he found like another anti-communist law from like the 50s, and he's like, we're using the law.
made them competitive. Today, I'm announcing a new plan to protect the integrity of our immigration system. Federal law prohibits the entry of communists and totalitarians into the United
Communists and totalitarians. I don't understand this because it's like he said communists and totalitarians. It's like, bro, it's literally totalitarian to do this. Okay? Like banning communists from coming into the country is unironically a totalitarian move. Also, what are you going to do? How are you going to fucking like figure out who's a real communist or not? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like party members, I guess?
United States. But my question is, what do we do with the ones that are already here that grew up in it? I think we have to pass a new law for them. Using federal law in section 212F of the Immigration and Nationality Act, I will order my government to deny entry to all communists and all Marxists. Those who come to and join our country must love our country. We want them to love our country. We don't want them when they want to destroy our country. Welcome to America. We want to destroy your country. Thank you very much.
Yeah, famously, that's what's going on. Bro, outside of like me and maybe 8 other motherfuckers, what first generation immigrant is just like straight up openly even remotely positive towards socialism? Like, there's not that many motherfuckers out there. Most people come to America, they're like, I love America. I love America. Fuck communism. Like, most of the people that come here are very much not in support of whatever the fuck he thinks is going on. Unfortunately, half the people who had the Newsmax app in 2019 suddenly stopped using it for some reason. Yeah, they died of COVID.
So we're going to keep foreign Christian-hating communists, Marxists, and socialists out of America. We're keeping them out of...
I mean, even I'm a fucking champagne socialist. You know what I mean? I'm a capitalist. I'm a rugged capitalist. I love capitalism, so I'm good.
Of America.
I know a lot of migrant workers and South American communists that would be denied entry. Rick Scott's now trying to do this for the entire state of Florida. He's getting his ass ate in the QRTs. Trigger warning, Rick Scott. Yeah, I saw this as well. This is awesome. Let's take a look.
Senator Rick Scott here. Let me give you a travel warning. If you're a socialist, communist, somebody that believes in big government, I would think twice. Think twice if you're thinking about taking a vacation or moving to Florida. We're the free state of Florida. We actually don't believe in socialism.
What does that mean? Like, you can't say it's the free state of Florida and then, like, what? Like, imply that you're going to kill socialists coming to Florida or something? Like, those two things don't align with one another. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, we're the free state of Florida. We'll fucking kill you if you come here. Oh, that's awesome.
We actually know people, and some people in our state lived under it. We know people lived under socialism. It's not good. It's not good for anybody. So if you're thinking about it, if you're thinking about coming to Florida and you're a socialist or communist, think twice. We like freedom, liberty, capitalism, things like that. Senator Rick Scott.
He's saying Florida's a free state, free from socialists. The only thing Florida is free from is home insurance, okay? And insurance in general. Fuck you mean free state? Yeah. Here in the state of Florida, we do not like home insurance, okay? If you want to buy a home, you're not going to get it insured, okay? Good luck. We don't even like the insurance that covers the home insurance companies because even those are going under. So is the state. Underwater, I mean, of course. So, you know, develop gills if you want to come to the state of Florida. go that jet lag better than streaming lag. Lamau, welcome back. Wait, no, I don't have any jet lag. I mean, I might down the line. It might be like a delayed release type situation, but I went to bed at like 11:30 and I woke up at 6 and I've just been fine the whole day. I worked out this morning. I feel great. My back is fucked up, but you know, that's a consistent one. That just never goes away, unfortunately. Did you gain any weight? Yeah, a little bit of water weight. 6 pounds. How long have you had the back problem? Very long. Because you rammed the door of the H50 compound? No. Are you planning on going to Japan more regularly? Yes. 6 pounds of water weight? Yes. When you gain 6 pounds over the course of like 6 days, it mostly is most likely water weight. Yes. All right. Let's get the pooty poo. Oh, wait, actually, there's more Trump.
They want to take away your gas stoves. Does anybody like gas better? You cook a lot more than I do. Because I have a lot of friends that are really into the cooking thing, and they say gas is better. So, but they want to take it away. They want to take away your washing machines and your dryers. They don't want to give you any water for the washing machine. Even though you have so much water, you don't know what the hell to do with it up here. It flows out into the ocean. Now they want to take away your...
That's awesome. I don't even know what he's talking about. That's my favorite type of Trump. What is this, dude? What is this? Tucker Carlson leaked footage? I don't know what's happening there. All right. Let's do pooty poo. Bloody poo.
This morning, just days after an armed rebellion, Russian President Vladimir Putin spoke in Moscow's Cathedral Square, praising his country's security forces for stopping what he called...
God, he's such an international socialist, dude. He's so sick. He's really, we're pushing Z out here. You know what I mean? We're pushing Z super hard out here, folks. This is the pro Vladimir Putin broadcast. You know what I mean? It's just... He's pushing Z so fucking hard, okay?
A civil war. Last night, in his first public appearance on TV since the weekend revolt, Putin called the organizers traitors. Ian Lee in Ukraine has more.
The failed mutiny last weekend still hangs heavy over Russian President Vladimir Putin.
Thank you for the 50 gifted subs again.
He lashed out again at Wagner's leadership on state TV last night, saying they would be punished for the rebellion. But he also courted the rank and file, calling many Wagner fighters patriots who were misled and invited them to join the Russian army. The Ministry of Defense announced today that Wagner will now hand over its heavy weapons. Putin's speech last night followed an audio recording from Yevgeny Prigozhin, who has not been seen publicly.
Oh, I saw this conversation. This was insane. I don't know if they actually showed this conversation on TV or if you guys have seen it, but I saw it on Twitter. And it was one of the most insane things I've ever watched, where he just like literally bitches out the fucking leadership. Like, bro, this guy is a catering guy surrounded by like a militia of like, you know, some of the worst Nazi rapists. And he's over here fucking being like, don't talk to me like this. What the fuck? Who are you to talk to me like this? It's crazy. Watch Lukashenko's speech. He's just like Trump talking about how he was calling Putin and Prigozhin back and forth. You haven't been around line cooks and it shows. Bro, it doesn't matter how fucking psycho line cooks are, okay? This is an entirely different level of psycho.
Since Saturday. The Wagner boss denied trying to overthrow Putin, saying his fight was with the country's military leaders, who he accused of failing to win the war in Ukraine.
Yeah, I obviously I personally loved the fucking NATO guys who were like, oh, this is so sick. Like, yeah, this guy's like killing it. You know, go Wagner, go. And like, I feel like he's not a good dude. You know, you were right the first time when you were openly saying like, well, there's Nazis on the Russian side. And then you would point to the Wagner people. Like, you were right about that. You know what I mean?
Putin tried to mask the uncertainty in the country last night with images that he's firmly in control. He met with his security chiefs, including Minister of Defense Sergei Shoigu, and thanked them for their support. State media portrayed a return to business as usual, with scenes of battlefield victories in Ukraine. But Saturday's mutiny showed cracks in Putin's strongman image. Wagner troops quickly seized the city of Rostov and the Russian military southern command, then headed toward Moscow. It took a deal, brokered by the president of Belarus, to stop his deadly advance toward the city. Wagner fighters would be pardoned, and Prigozhin would go into exile in Belarus. Putin also took aim at the West, telling his people that Russia's enemies wanted them to choke on bloody civil strife. On Monday, President Biden distanced the United States from the insurrection.
We gave Putin no excuse to blame this on the West or to blame this on NATO. We made clear that we were not involved. We had nothing to do with it. This was part of a struggle within the Russian system.
U.S. officials tell CBS News another $500 million aid package to Ukraine will be announced today. That'll include Bradley and Stryker armored fighting vehicles.
I don't understand. Western press, does Lukashenko have agency or is he a Putin puppet? Yeah, that's another thing that's like confusing to me because I thought he was also covered as like a Putin puppet, and he does always strike me as a Putin puppet. So I don't know how he's got like his own, you know, he's acting brand new and he's got his own situation going. I don't know. It's such a weird situation. That's all I got for you. That's my analysis. That this is a very fucking weird situation where you had like the fucking Nazi pedophile brigade be like, yeah, we're going to go back. Fuck this. We're going to do the war better. Mr. President, we want to do the war, but better. And your guys, they're not doing it better for us. They're not. They're bombing us. They're not giving us enough weapons. You're putting our guys through the meat grinder. Does anyone have the fucking video? U.S. gathered detailed intelligence on Wagner Chief's rebellion plans but kept it secret from most allies. U.S. intelligence comes out and says they were on our radar. And we saw rare instances of almost coup the U.S. didn't have a hand in. Wagner gained popularity with Putin precisely because it was plausibly deniable at the beginning. They've lost that appeal, and now they need to be distanced. Oh, is this the video? Oh, here it is. A video surfaced showing Prigozhin at the Southern Military District headquarters humiliating Deputy Defense Minister Yunus-bek Yevkurov.
По нам стрелять, а мы их сбивать. Третью. И собьем все, если вы будете их посылать. Потому что вы долбите по мирным жителям. Вы уничтожаете...
Like, you're hurting innocent civilians, which is our thing. Like, you haven't given us ample sledgehammers to kill innocent civilians with, and then you take our kills away. I do not like kill stealing, okay? It's for the love of the game. You do kill steal. It's fucking bullshit. I am not jungler. What are you doing? You don't come and take my kill. You don't give me sledgehammer to do kills, and then you're taking kills. It's fucking bullshit.
Мирняк, вы только что развалили автобус с людьми. И совести у вас никакой не было от этого.
Ну, во-первых, это я первый раз слышу. Я ехал разговаривать.
Я с вами на вы разговариваю. Что мне опять на ты? Ну, кто вы такой, чтобы со мной на ты разговаривать?
This part is crazy. Who are you to address me informally? Like, how is this guy alive? Dude. If your couple thousand fucking Merc group and the leadership of that Merc group, who happens to be a fucking caterer who was in prison, okay? If that guy can talk to your commanders like this, you're done. What are you doing? How is he alive? How did they not like cut his head off? What's going on? Dude, they have fallen off, okay? Russia, the Russian government has fallen off. Where is the nuclear grade plutonium or whatever that you know they feed they feed you a steady diet of through your tea? What happened? What happened? Polonium. Like a lot of the appeal for people like Vladimir Putin is the charismatic, strongman, macho image that they present. That kind of falls apart when your fucking caterer is talking shit to your generals like this after successfully taking over a city with 1.1 million citizens living in it, and they're like gifting the fucking Wagner people water and alcohol and food and shit, and they're celebrating him. Like, what's happening? Were there no windows that you could drop him out of? Is there not enough fucking, you know, enriched uranium that you could feed this guy? What's happening? It's pretty crazy to me that this is how far the fall off has occurred. He said, "Who am I to talk with you? I'm saying you don't need to address."
Да, я на вы говорю, да, стой. Если вы говорите меня, там, поэтому да. Ну, давайте так, все равно думать. Что делать?
You are loving the drama? I do love the drama. That is
Мы
true.
сюда приехали, мы хотим получить начальника генштаба и шейн. Пока их не будет, мы находимся здесь, блокируем город Ростов и идем в Москву.
Да, я вас очень попрошу дать свои подходы вывешки.
Нет, ни в коем случае. Ребята будут находиться здесь.
Нет, ну это уже вот когда сейчас с точки зрения...
Мы вам не мешаем управлять войсками.
Управлять войсками, конечно, не должны мешать никто, потому что там ребята гибнут так же, как и другие силы.
Ребята гибнут, потому что вы их на мясо толкаете.
The guy on the right is one of the generals that posted videos calling Prigozhin a traitor and asking him to stop. Now he's pissing his pants next to him. Their body language doesn't match what they're saying next to each other. Man, they're Russian, bro. That's what it is. Okay?
Это вопрос не риторический. Ребята гибнут, потому что вы их заталкиваете на мясо. Без боеприпасов, без мыслей, без каких-либо планов. Просто престарелые клоуны.
Самое большее, что меня огорчает, что 3 дня минимум в Киеве был праздник 5 шампанского.
Где?
В Киеве.
Ничего страшного. Праздник в шампанском в Киеве, когда вы бросаете красные лиманы, изюмы и все остальное. Вот тогда праздник по неделе в Киеве. А мы ниоткуда не бежим. И поэтому мы пришли сюда, для того, чтобы прекратился позор страны, в которой мы живем.
Если мы говорим о таком...
Это первое.
Вы начали вот таким
конечно, да. Послушайте, еще раз. Если бы мы с вами разговаривали в нормальном тоне, мы бы сюда на танках не приехали. Понимаете?
Не встречали бы авиа вертолеты. Вы считаете, что все, что вы сейчас делаете, это правильно, так?
Абсолютно правильно. Мы спасаем Россию.
Да.
I'm so confused by everything. And the more information that comes out, like the more leaks that happen like this, the more I'm like, first of all, why is this fucking filmed? Like, how is this on camera? like on a fucking phone camera that someone just like shot and then leaked and then posted online. Why is that allowed? None of this shit makes sense to me, okay? It's a podcast. Yeah, dude, these guys are everyone has a fucking podcast nowadays, dude. It's bullshit. It wasn't a leak. Prigozhin wanted this out there. I get why he wanted this out there. I just don't know how these two leaders allowed it to be out there. It does read like, I mean, even the way he's speaking in this one, he's presenting himself again as a strong man, reinforcing that imagery. And two, it seems like he knows the camera's on. You know when you like try to implicate others in a crime or something, like in movies, when you're on the phone and you're like, yeah, remember when you did that crime or whatever? That's what it feels like, where he's like, yeah, I'm doing this for Russia. I'm doing this because I want to fucking, you know, you're sending the boys out to the meat grinder. It's really fucked up how you're doing that. And these guys have to fucking sit there and be like, yeah, I don't know about that or some shit like that. And I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why they are just, you know, responding the way that they are. This is just, is Fortnite overrated video? Yeah, they're doing it, but is Ukraine overrated? Fuck the Wagner Group. They've been stealing gold from the country of Sudan for years in collaboration with the criminal RSF, who are currently pillaging, murdering, and raping the capital, Khartoum. Fuck the UAE for their support of RAF genocidal warlord. Yeah, I mean, these guys are bad motherfuckers. They're not good at all. They do, like, security in exchange for mineral extraction. And, you know, that's their main play for the most part in Africa is, like, natural resources that they steal in exchange for security. Right? That's their bread and butter. I guess that's kind of what they want to get back to. They're like, this is what we're good at. Cover Biden saying he stole state secret. He sold state secrets. Where is Hunter's wife? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if you know this, but like your interlocutors or your ideological opponents are capable of making jokes. Or do you genuinely think that he just openly, next to like fucking Modi, was revealing a secret? Like he just, oopsie, just revealed that. It's that situation that I saw that I can't even watch the video of, where, it's that thing with like the queer people saying like, we're queer, we're here, and we're coming for your children or whatever. And then like everyone on the timeline was like, oh my God, they're gonna like fuck our children. It's like, that's not what they're saying, man. Like they're satirically pointing to the fucking thing that you were, you know, implying that they're doing. It's like, I knew it. But how can you have a conversation with these people? How can you have a conversation with these people that like are completely incapable of context, nuance? I just don't know. I don't know how to fucking operate like this. Impromptu live stream. We're trying every McDonald's, going live in a sec. Wow. Stolen content. That's not even what they were saying. They're saying they're not shopping or something. I don't even know what the fuck they were saying. I didn't even see the whole thing. But it was very clearly like, if you have 3.5 brain cells, you know that like people aren't doing that already. Like that's not a thing, okay? They're not grooming your fucking children. I can't talk to people right of Charlie critical. There was a single dude who mentioned children. The rest were repeating a chant about shopping from the 80s, 90s. You're asking service to understand satire, nuance, and humor. Yeah, he's not leaving YouTube. He's lying. Have videos about the Unabomber? Not really. A quarter pounder. There's a couple consistencies in quarter pounder's life. Okay, he claims he's gonna quit YouTube when he has no interest in quitting YouTube, and he claims he's gonna stop pissing in the basement when he has no interest in doing that either. He loves pissing in his basement, and he loves crying about how he's quitting YouTube. Not going to stop either, okay? He's going to continue YouTube, and he's going to continue pissing in his fucking basement. All right, let's keep going with
Equipment that Ukraine desperately needs as it continues to take ground in its counteroffensive. And today we're learning a plane linked to Wagner boss Yevgeny Prigozhin has landed in the Belarus capital of Minsk. No word yet if he was on board. Vlad?
Ian Lee in Ukraine for us. Ian, thank you very much.
He didn't want the Wagner Group to get incorporated into the Russian military and keep his private army.
Welcome back to the many unanswered questions about Russia's Wagner Group now that its army of mercenaries has apparently ended its revolt against the Russian government. How much support does it really have inside of Russia? And the big question, what's next for its leader, Yevgeny Prigozhin, who promised to go into exile after building an organization that he thought, anyway, might be able to challenge the Kremlin. Charlie D'Agata has more now on this Russian warlord, homegrown there, Leningrad boy. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. He was a petty thief who eventually came to run a restaurant chain, earning him the nickname of Putin's chef. And yet the past few days, he led an apparent coup attempt in the greatest threat to President Putin's 24-year rule.
Yevgeny Prigozhin rose to prominence on the bloodiest battlefields of Ukraine, rallying his Wagner mercenary group to territorial victories where the regular Russian military fell in defeat, most notably in the fiercest fight of the war so far, Bakhmut. But the 62-year-old's shady criminal career began with a 12-year jail term for robbery and assault. He went on to run a string of restaurants in St. Petersburg, where he befriended Vladimir Putin and got the nickname Putin's chef. Jeff Hahn is a Russian expert at the London School of Economics.
In St. Petersburg in the 90s, where there were open bombings and assassinations, you were not a success.
Bro, what is happening right now? This is the guy they go to? What happened? Do they have no other guy? That's our expert, dog? This guy, oh my God. He ran a literal hot dog stand. Dude, if anything, this Prigozhin situation teaches us something very important, which is always follow your dreams, okay? Because yesterday's dreams might become tomorrow's memes. You might actually end up, with a fucking army that you plunder Africa with, and then you come back, and then you're fighting in Ukraine, and then you decide, like, there's better ways to do the fighting in Ukraine, and you're now going to do that, and then you decide to, like, march your troops on into Russian borders, and then not die. He ate at all of his restaurants, subject matter expert. This guy's like, I'm the foremost expert on Prigozhin. I've had all of the hot dogs that he had on his stand.
Successful businessman, unless you were able to offer protection or buy protection, and he seems to be someone who was offering protection.
From running crime rackets back then to troll farms now, accused of meddling in the U.S. presidential elections. Prigozhin, the FBI's most wanted since 2018.
I fucking love that. The FBI's most wanted. Bro, I thought the FBI just changes who the most wanted list is for whoever the fuck is in the news. I'm not even kidding at this point. It's like they'll execute some random fucking guy in Afghanistan and go, dude, we got another one. This guy, most wanted. He's the most wanted guy, actually. And it's actually, Prigozhin is the most wanted guy. Also, this guy took down, really? This guy took down the American government? This guy is the reason why Trump is president? Really? That's what you think? Really? This is the guy. It's over. It's over for Russia, and it's even more than it's ever been over for the United States of America. If this fucking guy, okay, if this gremlin is operating troll farms and has successfully rigged the country to vote for Donald Trump, They move up the person up the list right before they get killed, not even by the U.S. 34 MKD50, thank you for the 50 gifted subs again.
His Wagner Group of mercenaries has established a reputation for brutality, accused of atrocities around the globe, deployed to Syria to fight alongside the forces of President Bashar al-Assad. As reported by CBS's Deborah Patta, providing security for the president of the Central African Republic in exchange for lucrative gold mining contracts.
The Department of Treasury will be designating Wagner as a significant transnational criminal organization.
Things turned sour in Ukraine between Prigozhin and the Russian military.
The point is, like, this is a cool way for Russia to, like, deny complete culpability, right? While simultaneously have them do all the operations that they normally would do, right? The American government can get away with doing this under JSOC because who the fuck's going to say don't do that to the United States of America? Nobody, right? But if you're Russia, if you're not the biggest player in the room like the United States of America, then you can't, like, actually operate openly under your armed forces and engage in this kind of shit. So you have to use a private mercenary group that is still technically linked back to the government. Or you say that like we didn't lose a 20-year war to the guys in flip-flops. Yeah, but what you fail to recognize there is that that war was very profitable for the military-industrial complex. And that's why we did that. And also, what you fail to recognize, I guess, is that they already have the exact same thing that the Wagner Group is doing. I'm not even talking about Blackwater. I'm talking like they have what they're doing, what the Wagner Group is doing for Russia, like the American, is AFRICOM, right? Like the American intelligence communities are doing in Africa as well, in different parts of Africa. Did you see Will and You synchronize your leg crossing in the Fear M podcast? It lives in my head rent free. Someone timestamped it in the comments.
Military elite in the late spring, calling out the Russian defense minister and a top general of starving his forces of ammunition and equipment, costing the lives of thousands. Now, after squaring off against Putin himself, banished to Belarus, what next for Yevgeny Prigozhin?
People keep saying that he's marked for assassination. There's a very good chance. I don't think it might come from the Kremlin. I think it might come from the Ministry of Defense because he embarrassed them hugely. But then again, he's been marked for assassination since the 90s.
So he's not the kind of character to go into hiding, but he's now a warlord forced into early retirement. Another big question is what becomes of the Wagner Group without its leader in regions like Africa and the Middle East. Gail?
Charlie, everybody always says Vladimir Putin has a very long memory that he never forgets. Don't you think that Prigozhin is always going to have to sleep with one eye open? Doesn't make sense that he can go to Belarus and everything is, okay, all forgiven.
There may have been some guarantees about his security, and, you know, as our guest has said, this guy has been living with a target on his head since the 90s, so he's used to living with assassination threats and attempts over his head.
Yeah, but it's very different when you have assassination threats from, like, enemies versus an assassination threat from your most significant, most important ally in the space. If anything, it's like your proximity to Putin that made it so that those other assassination threats were not that serious. But I don't know. I don't fucking understand it. I literally don't understand it. How is this guy not dead? How is this guy not dead? Russia has fallen off, dude. Okay? Russia fallen off big time. Big L's overall. I mean, major L's.
You have to believe that some sort of deal
was brokered that would guarantee his security in Belarus. But again, it may not be the Kremlin, but the generals who come after him, because they're the ones he's been bad-mouthing more than anybody.
Yeah, we shall see. It was an extraordinary weekend. Thank you.
People are speculating that, like, Wagner moved troops into Belarus while within striking distance of Kyiv. Earlier, Putin put tactical and nuclear missiles in Belarus. Putin was able to get their moles out through their burrows. Necessary reshuffle and reorganization of the army on. Russian chess game. Is it? Like, I feel like people are, like, really? Why did they had to do this kind of move to be able to move those troops over to Belarus? Like, I think that's like opium to the max. Yeah, Putin chess game is getting his caterer, who is seen as like the more far right, more militant counter to Vladimir Putin's ultranationalism, to embarrass him publicly in like the most embarrassing way, in the most like universally covered way possible. Yeah, it's a real sick 4D chess game, dude. Totally.
Well, we begin with breaking news, and Russia's defense ministry says preparations are underway for Wagner to hand over its military hardware. This follows Vladimir Putin's confirmation that members of the Wagner mercenary force, who he said were mostly true patriots who'd been misled into a criminal adventure, could choose to join the regular military or return to their families, or go to Belarus. At the same time, it was announced that the FSB was dropping all criminal charges against those who participated in the weekend's mutiny, who had been facing prosecution for armed insurrection. Russia's FSB said after investigation, it was established that those involved were no longer carrying out criminal acts. Well, Russia has relied heavily on Wagner mercenaries in its war in Ukraine since 2014, but Wagner's notoriety stretches well beyond Europe and into the Middle East and Africa, where it promotes Russian interests through a combination of influence and violence. Now, the attempted coup by the Wagner Group provides a dilemma for some of Africa's leaders who've grown increasingly dependent on the paramilitary force. But despite the brief mutiny, Russia's keen to maintain.
I also don't understand, like, the level of dependence that they have on Wagner. As far as like extracting gold and whatnot, in exchange for security operations in Africa, that's one thing. But like how necessary they are to Ukraine, I don't know. Did the Wagner Group have anything to do with the Russian bounties on American soldiers? What? No, I don't fucking know. Probably not. What? That was made up. What was made up? Oh, you're talking about the bounty story? Yeah, was it fucking made up? I don't know. Very dependent. They were the ones actually progressing in Ukraine. Bro, the smoke from Canada. Okay.
Wagner's presence in Africa.
Отношений с этой ЧВК.
In addition to relations with this private military company, the governments of the Central African Republic and Mali have official contacts with our leadership.
Своего правительства с нашим руководством, по их просьбе несколько сотен.
At their request, several hundred soldiers are working in the Central African Republic as instructors, and this work will continue.
Well, Beverly Ochieng of BBC Monitoring is in Nairobi, and she's been following the Wagner Group activities since they first arrived in Africa 6 years ago during civil unrest in the Central African Republic. It's very good to have you with us. How reliant are parts of Africa on the work of the Wagner mercenaries?
Well, if you're thinking of a country like the Central African Republic, at the moment, it is heavily dependent on the Wagner Group, not just for security, but also to secure government interests, economic interests.
Yeah, this is 4D chess by Erdogan. Fuck, my Chatterino broke. That's what's going on. He's doing it. This is Turkey. Turkey will rise up from the ashes of this. Okay.
Within the country. And when you look at Lavrov's statement, it's interesting that he said that the Wagner Group, or at least instructors, will be active both in the CAR and Mali. Mali only just recently deployed Wagner mercenaries. They are facing a long-running jihadist insurgency. The military junta has fallen out with various international partners and are now relying on the Wagner Group to be able to support the army to fight against the insurgents. This is a way of them also restoring their legitimacy, or stamping their legitimacy in the countries which have been ravaged by violence and political unrest over the years. But there are concerns, of course, that this mutiny, even with Lavrov's assurances, could lead to some standoffs between mercenaries in the country who are operating and those who will be registered by the MOD. So there's a bit of uncertainty and anxiety, even though in the short term, Wagner operations might not be interrupted.
And what sort of reaction have we been getting from some of the countries you mentioned, the CAR, for example, following?
Wagner's going back to Africa, extract as much gold as they possibly can so they can gift subs at the top of the hour and allow those of you who haven't gotten gifted by 34 MKD50 a gifted sub. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you could do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You know, if you haven't gotten gifted a sub yet, that's what you got to do. GG's, okay? Because you're probably not going to get one. There's been thousands of them so far. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. Ooh, last hour is better. Okay, stop. They can all be good. Fuck you guys.
The events of the weekend.
So in the CAR, there wasn't much reaction, either official or media reaction, but of course it was a what and wait. But in Mali, there were reports in the media, the newspapers yesterday, for instance, that talked about how the country should sustain its relations with Russia and how this rebellion will not undermine the cooperation that they've had over the past 1 year plus. But in other countries, of course, there are concerns that if there is a possible standoff between Wagner mercenaries operating and the Kremlin, it could undermine diplomatic relations. At the moment, if you look at even social media activists who have been promoting Russian activity, many of them had stood with the Kremlin line, but it's not very clear if this will stay in the long run, given the fact that Prigozhin made a quite a strong statement about possible resistance by mercenaries staying with the MOD in Russia.
And is it possible to say, given everything that you've said, of course, how much of a hold Russia has in these countries through the work of Wagner?
Well, it feels in theory that the Wagner Group is indispensable to Russia, because if you think about since the annexation of Crimea, where Russia basically lost its global diplomatic standing, the Wagner Group began expanding operations, not just military operations, but also influence campaigns. Many of these have been conflated with Russia's growing economic, security, and diplomatic interests in the region. When you look at Wagner propaganda that is being promoted by local groups, a lot of it talks about the image of Putin or the image of Russia, irrespective of the war that's taking place in Ukraine and irrespective of how the Western nations are relating with Russia. So it is interesting to see how continued relations between the Wagner Group and Russia will enable a continuation of Russia's influence on the continent.
Beverly Ochieng from BBC Monitoring, thank you very much for giving that perspective from Nairobi.
A decision on a major election.
Oh, this is a big one. Good news. I think we're done with the Russia component of today, you know. The US knew about it. Big W from the Supreme Court. Okay. In a passage by Rolling Stone, Miles Taylor writes, Stephen Miller argued for potential mass killing of civilians by suggesting they were not protected under the U.S. Constitution because they were in international waters. Fucking love that. We'll get to that in a second. Let's talk about SCOTUS.
Election law dispute. I want to bring in NBC's Julia Ainsley, who's outside the Supreme Court. Julia, what do we know?
I'm not even kidding. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking wrong for this. But I legitimately believe that the real reason why the Supreme Court is doing this is to like save a little bit of face and maybe try and win over those New York Times reading centrists to potentially look at the situation and go, okay, maybe the Supreme Court is actually ethical and they do have, see, look, they're doing some good things. Like this is still an important institution, I promise. That's what it feels like.
About this ruling.
This is the biggest ruling today. Of course, there's some bigger ones we're expecting later this week. But the Supreme Court has said that the North Carolina state legislature has to let its courts review changes to voting there. This all came up in 2021 when the Republican-controlled legislature said that their court did not have the authority to review the way they drew congressional maps. They pointed to something called the independent state legislature theory. Now the court is saying that that was too broad of an interpretation and that they should allow the courts to intervene. This has widespread meaning because it could be that if they had gone the other way, then each Republican or Democrat controlled state legislature would have control not just over drawing voting boundaries, but over a number of ways that you could register to vote, really anything having to do with state controls in the voting process. This is also the second decision that this court has made this term on voting rights. Remember, they said that Alabama violated Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. So they are upholding voting rights in both of these cases, telling these states that no, they do not have this authority when it comes to redrawing congressional maps. And we're now waiting for bigger decisions to come later this week on things like LGBT rights, student loans, and affirmative action. They're running out of time. We expect those decisions to come probably Thursday or Friday of this week. Those will be big days, and we'll keep watching it.
All right, Julie Ainsley.
I doubt that they care about people's opinions. This is just upholding judicial review for selfish reasons. Yeah. David Dane's analysis on the matter. Supreme Court doesn't take the bait in Moore v. Harper. The Elections Clause does not vest exclusive and independent authority in state legislatures to set the rules regarding federal elections. Roberts writes in the opinion, you get this lineup for dissent, you know you've dodged a bullet. Thomas J. filed a dissenting opinion in which Gorsuch joined and in which Alito joined as to Part 1. The court didn't have to take this case as the new North Carolina Supreme Court kind of rendered it moot. They did it anyway to affirm that judicial review still exists on state legislatures in election matters. Any good they will gain from this will be burned to the ground if they strike down the student loan shit. I could see that. But the student loan shit is just unpopular. It will not be ruled on the basis of like this is the court overreaching their power. People that care about the Supreme Court's infallibility and see it as an institution that is worthy of preserving the safety and sanctity and security of are not going to look at the fucking student loan situation and think, oh yeah, they really overstepped here. They're not. Because those are the people who don't want student loans to be abolished anyway. Student loan debt to be abolished anyway. They don't give a fuck about that. If anything, they want to do the exact opposite. They want the exact opposite to happen. They want student loan debt relief to go away. Those are the guys who are college graduates. Those are the guys who are, somewhat invested in debt refinancing. Those are the guys who are the Democratic Party's like top donors. You know what I mean? That's why you see so many articles talking about how selfish it is to like institute some kind of debt relief.
Outside the Supreme Court for us, thank you. Want to bring in Laura Jarrett now, who has been following this very closely as well. Laura, if you will, walk us through, as we just heard from Julia, the decision there, the significance of all of this and what it means going forward.
Well, it had the potential to be quite sweeping if the court had actually adopted what the Republican lawmakers had wanted, which was that state courts would have zero role to play when it comes to evaluating how states go about running federal elections. That would have been a bold and aggressive move, but the Chief Justice and Justice Kavanaugh not going along with the rest of their conservative colleagues here, deciding that, in fact, state courts do still have.
I think it's just another overreach by the Republicans, and who knows what the Supreme Court makeup would look like 5 years down the line. You know what I mean? Depending on who becomes president, who dies, that kind of thing. And in that circumstance, they'll try again. They'll keep trying. They're not going to stop because this plays a big role. State legislatures and the amount of power that they have is really important for the GOP's grand project of just completely removing the federal, like the Senate and the House of Representatives and any kind of legislative power that the legislative body has beyond state legislators. They have already obstructionist policies eviscerated any kind of power that the legislative body has. They've already court packed. So the courts are now packed to the gills with right-wing judges all the way to the Supreme Court with a lot of right-wing justices. And I've talked about this a lot now. This is the way to sidestep federal mechanisms of power and operate without any kind of mandate, even at the state level. They don't even need it. People don't even need to ask for certain things, and Republicans will do it for the sake of cruelty, as they have done with all of these like anti-LGBTQ bills. You look around and you go, why are they doing this? Is this like a big single issue voter thing? All the anti-trans bills and whatnot? And it's not really. Not. But they're doing it because they can. Even if there isn't really a popular support, broad popular support for it. So this is actually a big deal. It's just like the timing of it came at a time when I think the Supreme Court was already under a tremendous amount of scrutiny, and they wanted to reinforce the power of judicial review. So it worked as a win-win to beef up the institutional legitimacy, and preserve the appearance that they are actually in it for legitimate reasons, like they care about the sanctity and safety of the Supreme Court.
A role to play. Now, of course, this was all about a map dating back to 2021, but it's really about what's going to happen in 2024, Yasmin. Yeah. And that's why it's so important that they actually decided to knock down this theory now before we were reaching some sort of emergency situation where it's on the eve of, having to decide a major dispute. Remember all of the cases that former President Trump filed back in 2020, and all of those cases where state courts had a major role to play in saying that the president was not right, or at least not adopting his theory. If they had bought into the Republican theory there, state courts would have had no role to play in all 60-some of those cases that he lost. So it is a major victory for voting rights advocates who had been very concerned about what the court would do because they took the case in the first place, right? So people were saying, well, why did the court take it? Why didn't they just affirm in the first place? The fact that they took it at all is what had so many wondering, what would they do? And Mimini had thought, you know what, they'll just dismiss the whole thing as moot. They'll just decide we don't need to reach this right now, especially because the lower court decision, which is the one that they were actually reviewing, they had reversed themselves because the court had changed hands, had changed political parties. So they could have just said, we're not going to do this. We're going to wait for another day, but they didn't. And they decided to take it now and make sure that at least for right now, people are aware going into 2024 what the rules of the road are.
the travel chaos. More than 2,000 flights have been canceled all across the country due to severe weather. And more storms are still on the way. Ginger will have the tracks for us, but first, Stephanie Ramos starts us off at Newark Airport. Good morning, Stephanie.
Robin, good morning. Here at Newark Airport, they experienced the highest number of delays and cancellation among airports nationwide the last 2 days. And this morning, the CEO of United is blaming the FAA.
This morning, with a record 24 million Americans expected to fly for Independence Day, there is chaos in the skies, leaving travelers stuck in airports and losing their patience. At least 2,100 flights canceled across the country and more than 8,000 delayed.
My infant son has now spent over 20 hours sleeping on the floor in the airport.
Gregory Morris was supposed to fly from Atlanta to Albany with his wife and 4-month-old baby on Sunday. Instead, they're among many facing brutal cancellations. Torrential rains and tornado warnings along the East Coast set off wave after wave of ground stops and punishing backups at some of the nation's busiest airports.
They were sending us notices. It's delayed, it's delayed, it's delayed, it's delayed, it's delayed. Now it's canceled.
Some travelers finally making it onto a plane only to be stuck inside for hours. The FAA blaming weather for the 2-day headache, but airline officials pushing back. Overnight, United CEO Scott Kirby telling employees the FAA frankly failed us, pointing to employee shortages and the agency's decision to dramatically limit flights in and out of airports during the storms.
And if that's not hectic enough, if you've checked a bag, it gets trickier. Airlines will typically not give you your baggage back, even if your flight gets canceled. Your bag will go to its final destination unless you completely cancel that return flight.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another huge Scotus ruling. The Supreme Court's first decision is Mallory v. Norfolk. Gorsuch's 5-4 opinion holds that Pennsylvania's law establishing personal jurisdiction over a corporation through mandatory registration does not violate due process. Mallory v. Norfolk Southern Breakdown. Gorsuch, Thomas, Alito, Sotomayor, and Jackson are in the majority. Roberts, Kavanaugh, Kagan, and Barrett are in the dissent. The big business bar is going to be furious over this decision. This is big, and why, in my view, good. Because it allows states to exercise personal jurisdiction over corporations that do business within the state but are incorporated elsewhere, often a jurisdiction that they deem more favorable to their interests. Delaware is going to be, this is a decision that harms the state of Delaware, let me tell you, a lot. Get fucked Delaware. 34 MKD 50, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Pennsylvania requires out-of-state corporations to file paperwork consenting to appear in Pennsylvania courts as a condition of doing business with the state. Gorsuch says nothing about that scheme violates due process. Good for people, bad for businesses who want to make recovery as difficult as possible for the workers they've harmed. Robert Mallory sued Norfolk Southern Railway Co. in the Philadelphia County Court of Common Pleas for claims arising under the Federal Employers' Liability Act. According to this complaint, Mallory was exposed to harmful carcinogens while employed by defendant in Ohio and Virginia between 1988 through 2005. He did not allege that he suffered any harmful occupational exposures in Pennsylvania, but sued in Pennsylvania court on a theory that the court could exercise jurisdiction over Virginia company because it had registered to do business in Pennsylvania. Under Pennsylvania law, a foreign corporation may not do business in this Commonwealth until it registers with the Department of State of Commonwealth. State law further establishes that registration constitutes a sufficient basis for Pennsylvania courts to exercise general personal jurisdiction over that foreign corporation. Norfolk Southern Railway objected to the exercise of personal jurisdiction, arguing that the exercise violated the due process clause for the 14th Amendment. The trial court agreed and held Pennsylvania's statutory scheme unconstitutional. The Pennsylvania Supreme Court affirmed. Stop talking shit about Delaware, chat. Never stop talking shit about Delaware. They've dropped almost 50K on gifteds. Holy moly. No, they're Turkish. That's it. Delaware Andy's in the house. Bill Maher talked to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. So I have a lot to talk about with respect to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Okay? So let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you. I'm conflicted. Why am I conflicted? On the one hand, he's a crank. On the one hand, he is a major crank. Okay? He's like one of those anti-vaxxer guys. He's like a QAnon guy. You know what I mean? He's just like a major crank. On the other hand, and this is perhaps most important, he's a thought. Okay? He is a thirst-trapping thought.
Okay. Let's go.
So, Butterface. So, I'll say this much, okay? He's a bit of a butterface. So, I don't understand a couple things. One, why are you wearing jeans to the motherfucking gym? Okay? Two, that's not that many push-ups, dog. What's happening? And this is very interesting because he's like, I'm not even going to do the whole like form policing, like that's not a real push-up bullshit, whatever. He's like 700 years old. But I saw the other video, and I'm sure some of you have it. Please send it to me. Where he's trying to put up like 110 pounds. And failing to do so. Like this one, yeah. Everyone on Twitter basically showcased how fucking little they know about weightlifting. Because everyone was drooling over this video. And I thought to myself, like, what? This is like the average 16-year-old who just started weightlifting can do this weight.
I'm not going to touch the bar until I see it.
Like, I'm not a big time, I've never been like oh, dude, like, imagine doing that weight, like, that's not that much type person, right? But struggling with, like, 110 pounds is, when you look the way you do, when you have, like, 60 years of weightlifting experience, like, your muscles do not correspond to the weight that you're putting up. You're like, something about it is, like, very odd to me.
Stop for more than a second. Let's go. Six. Run it. One more. Let's go. Up.
What's happening? Like, I actually don't understand this. Okay? And I'm serious, and I know that there's a lot of weightlifting Andys in this community, and I'm sure you saw that. And you saw the 8-rep max on like 115 pounds or whatever. And you were probably just as confused as I was, right? Like, because it makes no sense. Like, he looks the way he does, and yet, like, what's all that muscle for? How is he not able to put this shit up? It's also incline, which is harder than straight bench, still low weight though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What do you mean? You don't need to be that fucking jacked to put this weight up. Steroids make you strong too, so anyone saying steroids is dumb. No, I do think he's on roids. I just don't understand why he's not stronger. Solid floki take. 0 reps. All the ivermectin pumping through his veins isn't helping. Does steroids even make this make sense? No. It actually doesn't. This is like, this makes more sense. Like, I don't know. Even if it's like at the end of his workout, it's very odd. Could be fatigue. Could be late in his workout. Could have injected synthol. I guess I would say the only thing that makes sense is that it's the end of his workout. You know what I mean? Matt's tweet about this was funny. It's an L for posting his, like, I mean, I put my final set out there all the time. I used to post more of my workouts on my alt, if you guys recall, right? Where is it? I mean, there's some videos that you can find very easily, right, of me working out. Let me see. Mostly just like photos of Kaya. Let's see. I'm still scrolling. Not dunking. Damn, I haven't posted videos in a minute. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Oh, here. Well, I guess, wait, let me see if I can find a bench press one. There's some deadlifting ones, but where's the bench press? That's a squat one. Damn, I haven't posted any fucking bench press videos in a minute, dude. My upper back's been fucked up. Okay, it's mostly squatting and deadlifting. God damn it. Where the fuck is there a bench press? I mean, even this, like, this is my last exercise. I'm not going low enough because my back is fucked up. But, like, how much is that? I think they're 90s. Pretty sure. Yeah, they're 90s. That's not inclined, though. I know, but my point is, I don't have 60 fucking years of weightlifting experience. Okay? Hiding that he skips leg days, those straight cut jeans. And it's a dumbbell. How much take on a cycle? Let's look at it. Yeah. I've been asked about RFK Jr.'s protocol, and it's a pretty bog standard old guy on TRT physique. He's probably been physically active a lot during his life, and having a mid-high reference range, testosterone levels perpetually at his age will make you look like that. I know, but it still doesn't fucking make sense. HGH is really not commonly used for normie vanity purposes, especially not by older people. By nature, it prevents cell apoptosis, and older people are very prone to developing cancer cells, so you're basically just asking for cancer by taking HGH at that age. Personally, I believe everyone should have access to HRT if they want it. People like RFK Jr. should be advocating for all gender-affirming use of HRT because he clearly enjoys it too, as he should, as anyone should. I do agree with that. I think Muhammad is right. I mean, it's actually, I don't know. I thought TRT was like much lower doses that would not necessarily make you this fucking brolic. 34 MKD50. Thank you for the 50 get the subs. By the way, this is hilarious because we're like thinking about what his routine is. which of course is ironic because he's a fucking anti-vaxxer. It's hilarious having an anti-vaxxer and Joe Rogan, who's also another anti-vaxxer, talking about how like vaccines kill you, while they simultaneously are taking a metric ton of like not completely tested supplements that are, you know, either legally in the gray area or completely illegal in the case of Joe Rogan. And, you know, at that point, you're not afraid of Big Pharma when it's giving you fucking massive gains, but you're terrified of Big Pharma when it's a vaccine. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's very odd. It makes no fucking sense. But then again, remember, Joe Rogan, Joseph Robinette Rogan, is an anti-vaxxer while he simultaneously shills non-FDA approved supplements all the goddamn time. Yeah. Didn't RFK get Hep C from sharing needles or some shit? That is true. He did get that. Good boys. You want to come through? We're talking about his RFK Jr. steroid regimen. Perfect time for you to enter the fold. Yeah, he looks fucking brolic. But I don't know why he's not stronger. Here, you want to put that out of here? Oh, you guys got me gifts? Oh my God. Okay, folks, the Aussies have entered the building. Okay, hold on one second. We're gonna just pull that chair up and unscrew both of those mics and move it closer. Because this is live. We're live right now. Oh, that's the IRL backpack. Yeah. RFK Jr. got Hep C from sharing needles with Anthony Kiedis. I heard that. I don't know if that's I didn't know if it was real or not. A second Aussie has hit the HasanAbi headquarters. Yes. I like how people are saying shit like this is a dude who's not vaccinated and he's healthy. What about all the dudes who are vaccinated and healthy? What? I just, you know, there's I like I said, I think it's fucking objectively hilarious to be an anti-vaxxer who roids, which is like, you know, definitely not great on the body. Certainly has like, I mean, it certainly has benefits. I'm an advocate. But also...
Hello.
How do I sound? Boys. You sound good.
I think you got it. Your lighting looks nicer than last time.
Yeah. No, we fixed
Beautiful.
it.
We're so tanned.
We're tanned and orange. This is great.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. I got to fix some Roadcaster shit here real quick. Speaking of the microphone.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
You got nothing?
Yeah, it's like...
Where's Alexa's voice?
Where's your voice?
Your voice is fine. Wait, noise gate is off on both. I don't know why it's not like... Oh, it's fucking tight, dude. Your shit is tight.
Tight? What does tight mean?
Let's pull this out a little bit.
Oh, I think you're complimenting me.
Yeah, I thought you were looking at his
my shirt and you're like,
just make sure that it's like plugged in correctly.
Okay.
Speak.
How does that work? Hello.
I think it's good.
Hello.
I think it's working now.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I reckon.
Oh, I reckon
it's funny, we
good.
don't realize how much we say reckon until you pointed out.
Yeah, I did.
Makes me
very self-conscious about my accent.
People are saying they love the new Mancatcher vid.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, congratulations to I did a thing for reaching the #1 trending on Google, on YouTube. My man is out here
making weapons for police,
making new forms of weapons for the police to use because he's pro-police. That's it. Should our police use a Mancatcher is currently #3 on okay, well you're washed.
No, but if you go to Australia right now,
that doesn't count.
#1 on trending.
No,
there's like 20 people watching YouTube in Australia.
Yeah,
but it's still #1.
Sick.
So.
All 20 of them watched it. Yep. Oh, nice, dude.
I contacted them individually. I was like, please, Mom, watch my video.
Fucking fell off, dude. Went from #1 to #3 like this. This is crazy. Anyway, should our police use a Mancatcher? We found out when we went to the samurai place that cops in Japan do use Mancatchers, which is, you know, the Aussie YouTube community is 3 people and a wombat. They're saying.
Did you didn't play with them when you were in
the man catchers?
The man catcher? No, but it is very interesting. Wait, did this have the spikes on it too?
So mine's got spikes, but if you go to the end, there's the one which looks exactly like the Japanese one. Is that what it looks like? Just a little crescent shape on the end of a stick?
It has a crescent and it has spikes on it.
That's spikes.
Yeah, the spikes aren't like stabby spikes. They're just like normal, tiny little metal poles. And the reason for that apparently is so that you can't like grab onto it and manipulate the man catcher.
That makes sense.
Because like it doesn't, your hands can't grab onto it because there's spikes in like all around it basically.
Yeah, because that's what the problem with mine was.
You test and gets an 80-year-old and he could
And he still got around
you.
it. But every time I tested it on Alexa, he just grabbed the pipe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why. By the way, I love that this is like technology from like the 14th century.
Yeah.
That you tried to perfect and failed to do so. Fucking engineer. Couldn't even open the door this morning.
That was embarrassing.
That was so funny.
What, do you want me to tell all your viewers how to open the door?
No, don't. Don't do it. But, it just... I
always fail at engineering things in front of Hasan. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's just in front of Hasan? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Nah, fair
Only
enough.
in front of Hasan.
Yeah. So, you guys are here. You guys are here for a while. You've been here. You did a naked stream on the channel on a secret. They filmed it. I will be unlocking that for Patreon subscribers. Nice. If you want to see their dicks, they're nice. They're great. They got great cocks. Very solid
That
form.
means a lot coming from you.
Yeah, so do you.
Yeah, solid form, girthy, good amount of veins. Don't worry about it. Yeah, patreon.com/fearan. We'll do that. Or tier 3 stream. I'll show it. Anyway, but yeah, you guys are here. Last time you were here, and I keep this by my desk. Last time you guys were here, you brought me some gifts. It was balls. It was literally kangaroo balls. This is a real kangaroo ball. I never even took the thing off of it.
Good.
This genuine product was harvested and processed in accordance with NP and WS rules and regulations. Is a kangaroo scrotum keyring.
I like it that they're saying that as if it makes it better. They still shot a kangaroo and then cut off its balls.
Fucking hell.
No, this was ethical though.
This is genuine Australian souvenir made in Australia. Australian made. I keep this by my side. It gives me good, it gives me good luck, I think. But this time you guys brought even more gifts.
We brought lots of stuff this time.
Okay.
I think they're better.
We've got Ribena.
Number one, Ribena, which is what I don't know what this is. I've only seen a T-shirt.
Yeah,
I've seen your T-shirt, and I told you if you want to get me something, give me a Ribena shirt.
I tried to get the shirt. Yeah, the only reason I have that shirt is because I used to hand out Ribena in supermarkets to people, like free samples, and that's a
This is
hangover
a
from there.
blackcurrant fruit juice syrup. I feel like this is one of those things where like it says very clearly on the American Customs Board, like, do not bring this into the country. It's highly illegal.
What? It's just fruit products, and you just
Yeah.
Did you take anything when you were coming in?
No.
Yeah, you didn't even. You're illegal, dude. This is fucking bullshit.
You're a communist, and you brought in.
Yeah,
No, I'm not
I
a
know.
communist. I'm not a communist.
Yeah,
They
you
won't
can't
let you
prove
in
that.
anymore.
You can't prove that.
I've never been a member of any party.
Yeah, why would you?
What did I
This
say?
fucking guy, dude. What?
It's because he's a social democrat and he just wants his own
Not a
kind in here.
social democrat.
No, he's a capitalist and he loves
And I
loves
love America.
and he loves America. What do you mean? He's right wing. He's fucking Tory.
He's actually a monarchist. We got you another gift.
Yeah.
From the Commonwealth.
Wait, there's no fucking way. To commemorate the ascension to the throne of His Majesty King Charles III, September 8th, 2022. Fucking hell, mate.
Is that English or Australian?
I'm trying to do fucking a little bit of both. A little bit of both, yeah?
And now you can have some tea.
No, I'm doing fucking, I'm
Do you
doing
drink
something.
tea?
No, not really.
Oh, man. We fucked up.
Okay, this is
You can have
Heritage.
coffee in it.
This is sick. Guys, my specialty commemorative, I'm a big fan of the Royals.
He looks so hot in that picture. I've never seen him look like that before.
Yeah, he does look
They
sexy.
gave him a jaw. They flattened his wrinkles.
They yassified the king. Yeah, they were like, this motherfucker looks ugly as shit normally. Okay, that's fire. You know what I'll be drinking with this? My fucking Ribena.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
The synergy.
Fucking Ribena.
Do you know how to drink Ribena though?
No, how do you drink it?
You just,
Wait, there's a way to drink it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is like a syrup.
It's like a syrup. So you don't.
You have to.
Oh, you don't hit it raw.
Yeah, yeah. Because that's happened. Like I heard from a lot of Russian friends when they came to Australia, they would drink the cordial and stuff, just pour it into a cup and then drink it, and they were like, "Why do Australians like this? This is horrible."
I've said that a lot about things that you
Vegemite.
guys enjoy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have an issue with Vegemite. Like I've had it, you know, but it's not like not great.
No, it's just salty stuff. And there's one more.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got one last get.
This is from North Korea.
This is the most valuable.
No way.
We got this print when we were there, and it's a bit tricky to bring.
Dude, fucking what's his face got killed for this? Yeah. Holy shit! Australians 1, Otto Warm Beer 0. Oh my god.
It's sad. It's not a hand
Oh, what
painted
it
one.
ripped in the fucking.
But
Yeah, there's a little bit of a hole in it, but it's cool. It's a North Korean hole.
Yeah. We escaped.
This is
got
actually
nice
sick as fuck.
tinge on it that you can tell it's been in a room where everyone was just smoking. Like,
Yeah. So you stole this.
Of
stole
course.
it from the hotel.
You stole this from the hotel.
Yep.
And you didn't go to jail and tortured and died. So how does that work? Is it because you're
I
a
think
commie?
he was just weak, you know.
It was just fucking Otto.
Just gotta hit him.
Got him.
Isn't that what he stole too? He stole a poster,
Yeah, he stole a
right?
poster.
But he pissed on it. That was the thing, wasn't it?
We pissed on this, but that was after when we
Yeah.
already left the country. So
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
okay.
Yeah, you gotta piss on it afterwards.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
this is sick as fuck.
yeah.
Okay. This is fire.
Does anyone in chat read Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What does it say? Wait, you guys don't know what it
We don't know.
says?
Yeah. Could say something horrible.
You've never looked at what this says?
We saw that it says 2012. We know the year.
It does say that. You're right.
We.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
Someone's gonna make it up.
I'm gonna.
Isn't there a
I'm just
Google
gonna
thing?
Google
Isn't-
translate
oh,
it.
yeah,
You
yeah.
this entire time you've had this in your.
Yeah.
You had this,
We
and
did
you
it
never.
with some of ours, and they were very entertaining. What do they say? Like just all Americans
Oh
must
yeah,
die.
not a single bastard will enter. our
Wait,
country.
let's see. Let's see.
It'd be so good if it somehow says "fuck Hasan" or something.
We're not that organized.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, I don't think it would be like that, but you know they wouldn't say that because I'm their bravest. Okay,
That just translated the number, not the.
yeah, it's not translating the. Oh, it says Jusha.
Juche 101.
Juche
101.
Chapter 101 is what it's translating to. Jusha 101 or Chapter 101 up top.
So is this just the poster for like a university course? Juche 101.
Juche 101.
Happy New Year.
Oh, that's it. It just says Happy New Year.
Oh, that's cute.
That's beautiful.
Should have brought this in December when we were last here.
What is this word? I don't think it's translating the last part of it though. Congratulations on the new year. Happy New Year.
That is really sweet.
So what's happening? There's missiles fucking flying in the poster.
I feel like the soldier is keeping the kids safe on their toboggan.
While they toboggan, yeah.
Yeah, well, the little kids are toboggan. Is that what it's called?
I don't know. What do you guys
That's what
call
we
it?
call it. What do you call it when you go on a sled?
A sled.
We call it tobogganing.
Okay.
We don't have any snow in our country, so we can make up whatever.
They're sledding. The little kids are sledding, and the dude is the North Korean soldier is like watching over them with binoculars, which I think is kind of odd, but
That's the thing.
know.
The American imperialists always want to stop you from sledding.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
you need a strong government to
keep you safe.
for your
Yeah,
right to
you
sled.
need the revolutionary Jusha forces to
It's such a beautiful.
protect you while you're bobsledding. Tobogganing means trails in the sled. I learned toboggan from Calvin and Hobbes. Okay.
Tobogganing doesn't sound like an Australian word. I presume that was American.
Toboggan.
Toboggan.
It sounds pretty Australian.
Toboggan. It's a great word. Never realized how dumb.
Well, in
it was.
Serbian, toboggan means slide.
You need
Yeah, it's the same. So it's
you
somewhere
need
from
you
Europe.
need all those missiles for also to stop Americans from stopping the children from tobogganing.
That was the whole point of the Korean War.
Yeah.
They were
That's what-
sliding too far down south.
Yeah. They were having too much fun
They
up
were.
north. and they had to stop that. America was like, no more of that fun that you're having. Toboggan means slide in Spanish. Okay, well, I brought you guys absolutely nothing from Japan except for the Kit Kats.
Yeah,
as a matter of fact,
that was nice.
We can do a Kit Kat taste test.
Hell yeah!
Have
on
you eaten them
stream.
on stream yet? No.
No, I haven't yet. But we can do that. We can do that later. But before we do that, we're going back into
the steroids.
We're going back into a couple different things. First of all, Jesse Waters is replacing Tucker Carlson, which
Jesse Waters is a guy.
Jesse Waters is a guy. Yes. Oh, you don't even know Jesse Waters. You don't know all of our fucking reactionary freaks. But anyway, that's a big L for Fox News. But before we get to Jesse Waters, we're talking about RFK Jr., who would be the most brolic president.
Yeah,
he's so ripped.
Which I think is, like, I'm conflicted here because on the one hand, like, yeah, he's a crank, but on the other hand, I do think that, like, if you're jacked, you should be president.
I think so.
I think that's like that should be the qualifier.
I think it probably does a lot for the country if you look at the.
We had a pretty jacked president.
Who?
What's his name? Tony Abbott was pretty.
Oh yeah, but he was not steroid jacked like this.
Well, isn't that the guy who like got lost swimming or something?
No, it was Harold Holt. But Tony Abbott was just he's got big ears.
I think I think he looks good though. I think his body looks better than
Tony Abbott, ABB,
and maybe like swimmers or speedos.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, he looks
good.
good.
Oh,
He looks
yeah,
fucking-
I
he
remember
looks
this.
really
Yeah,
good.
he's svelte, dude.
But he's
He's
not
got a
just
nice
like-
cock too.
I didn't realize there were cock photos of Tony Abbott.
Yeah.
Is that two balls or is that?
Yeah, two sideways balls. and
It's
then-
cold out. It's cold out.
Two
You gotta
sideways
add a
balls.
couple inches on it, bro. Why is he always shirtless?
I'd be shirtless if I look like that too.
There's so many. Why are there so many photos of him shirtless, dude? I don't understand.
He's just a healthy, happy guy.
When RFK becomes president, the same thing's going to happen. If he's
Yeah.
in charge, he'll just be naked everywhere.
So I'm on board with that. Wait, there's even
Wait, with the print? No, that's not real.
wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, there's like a tremendous amount of shirtless photos
Is that
of
Prince
this.
William?
Yeah. Who's the other man? No, it's not Prince William.
It's not even from the same day.
No.
These are from like many different.
His balls got bigger on this day.
Yeah, because he's not out of the fucking pool,
Oh,
dog.
gotcha.
Duh. Like,
He's
what are
going
you
to the
thinking?
No, he looks good.
Tony Abbott eating an onion with the skin on. Oh yeah, that one we've done that already. They've shown that. Okay,
We've
there's
done every niche Australian thing.
bro.
Any
What
gimmick.
the fuck? Even
I like
more.
because he does look like just a normal dude. Like
That's how they get you, though.
Yeah.
That's how they trick you in Australia.
So you guys already had the jacked leader thing. How did that work out?
It wasn't great.
No.
Yeah.
It was entertaining, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well,
probably the
while
funniest prime minister we've had.
Okay, hold on. While I play this for you guys, because this is Greg Gutfeld gushing over RFK Jr.'s sexy ass body. I'm gonna go open the door.
Sick.
Wait, Fox News likes him?
I mean, I guess they
Isn't he
just
a Democrat?
Well, they like him because wait, I'm stuck here. They like him because
Forward.
they like him because he's a disruptor, and
Right.
he's an anti-vaxxer, and he's gonna beat Joe Brandon.
Way. This is very clever of him. He's not calling out Joe for being old and feeble. He's allowing the viewer to make that comparison himself by just showing what great shape he is. He is. That's a natural. I mean, I'm not making an accusation. I'm not saying that he might be doing testosterone with a.
Is that a lot?
No, it looks like a very little bit thing to bench.
I mean,
Well, you
I'm
can't tell. What if each of those plates is like a mega thing?
Yeah,
it's like made of
titanium.
tungsten.
Yeah. That is weird though. What are they saying? Is it?
I think it's not.
That's
much.
95 pounds. What's 95 pounds?
It's like 40 kilograms.
40, 50 kilos. That's not.
That's.
I mean, it's like.
Still better than.
It's nothing.
Better than me.
But it's not nothing. But it's. Yeah, not amazing.
Let's see, 90 pounds.
Let's keep going. What is it?
90 pounds in kilograms. It's exactly 40.
It's 40 kilos. That's not much.
No.
So this man's definitely on something for him to look this.
Wait, can you
jacked
just
with
do
that amount-
steroids and do very, very tiny weights and still look that jacked?
No.
I think you still have to do the work.
I think you still have to do work. Yeah.
a double of Ozempic, but who knows? But it's interesting to me, and I know that a lot of people think that he's fringy.
Why is he working out in
will have
jeans?
certain beliefs about vaccines.
He's at the beach wearing jeans.
Because that's a hot guy thing to do.
Is it?
Yeah.
Seems like a homeless guy thing to do.
No, you're casually just walking by. You see a place to do push-ups. You're like, yeah, fuck this. I'm taking off my shirt.
Okay.
Yeah.
None of this was planned.
No,
He's just a guy.
workout.
He looks amazing.
How does Hasan read this chat? This is like making me feel like I'm gonna have a seizure.
Yeah, we need a bunch of guys to unsubscribe because this is just too hard to.
Yep, stop typing. Thank you.
But it's so interesting to me when people that are considered outside the world of health look like that. And the people who are criticizing him, like Hotez, who looks like he spent his entire life in the cake aisle at ShopRite, it's pretty funny that
There is no
so-called
such thing as a
MDs
cake
and
aisle.
experts
Actually, maybe there is in
always
America.
look sick.
Yeah,
but it's
there
the
is.
people with the unorthodox ideas that look like that. And I think it's because people who are into health and fitness.
Look at this guy's face. Who is this guy?
No idea.
But he's
Looks
got
a bit
little,
melted.
He's got a little twinkle in his eye when he's talking about his body.
Of course.
He's like, what's happening there?
But do you reckon this guy has a good body? That's the main question.
This guy?
Yeah.
I mean, he has the same head as the other man.
As RFK.
And he's got that look.
Maybe he is. Maybe he's ripped as well.
I think that's just his shoulder pads.
Tend to have an open mind and their mind gets too open. So they'll be, I'm going to try this supplement. I'm going to try this hormone. But I also think this, so you get that kind of weird thing. Last point about, I think
What's his name? What's this guy's name, everyone?
Which guy?
I don't know. I'm asking them.
I don't know.
Yeah, he loves that man.
They love him because he's
Greg Gutfeld.
dethroning the demon Brandon. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's the reason.
How does he sound when he speaks, though?
Oh, he's so like gruff.
Oh, dude.
He talks like this.
So, according to the Chapo boys, at least this is what Felix told me. He may have gotten I don't know how he got his voice to be that way, but I think he got Hep C from sharing needles or something.
Oh yeah.
And it's confirmed that he's done steroids. He's publicly said this.
No. He would never say that. I don't think he's these guys always promote RFK Jr.
From his father-in-law. He was just doing steroids with his.
Let me see.
From my father-in-law. Okay.
He sounds like he's about to cry all the time. Yeah, he's his voice is fucked up. Let's see what is going on with his voice. Oh. And aside from many of his controversial claims, Kennedy Jr. has drawn attention to his rare voice disorder, spasmodic dysphonia. Kennedy Jr. shared in 2007 in an issue of the Oprah magazine about his disorder, saying the disease didn't hit me until I was about 43.
Wait, what? Just
I used to have a very strong voice.
Used to have a strong voice.
Spasmodic dysphonia affects roughly 1 in 100,000. The disorder affects the muscles in the larynx by preventing vocal cords from vibrating in a way. The disorder can cause breaks in speech or strained voice in a speech that may be difficult to understand.
I mean, surely there's footage of this man speaking before and after this condition.
Yeah.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. faces charges of heroin possession in South Dakota.
I mean, that makes me like him more, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's but
that's kind of cool.
Yeah, the thing is, if you're out there doing heroin, you're not allowed to shit on vaccines. You know what I mean? Heroin is, kind of like a vaccine.
I think heroin was probably nicer
for
back
sadness.
in the day.
You also can't, it's fine if you're doing heroin, I guess. It's a weird clip. But I am on board with steroid usage, very famously so. I've advocated for it many, many times. But also you can't be against vaccines. Again,
yeah.
Steroids are also a type of vaccine for not being frail.
Yeah.
Okay.
From not getting pussy, it's the vaccine.
Exactly. Yeah, you get more pussy is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank
Exactly,
you. I thought you were for a second saying that steroid users don't get pussy, and I'm here to defend them.
No, every steroid user.
Yeah, famously.
It's like pheromones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also just the fact that he's done heroin makes me feel like he would understand at least a large population that's, discriminated against a lot. Like drug users. He'd be like, oh yeah. Or maybe they'll make it worse.
I feel like you'd come down harder on them because you got off heroin and everyone else is lazy.
Maybe he's still on heroin.
He might not be on heroin. He could have just been a
if he was
dealer.
on heroin, he'd be way cooler.
Yeah.
This is cold turkey activity. Like dedicating your entire life to fucking stopping people from getting vaccinated is only something that cold turkey motherfuckers would do. What is this? The Aussies are still.
Whoa. Yeah, you look different, dude.
I do.
And
I look worse.
and
You look exactly
We're
the same.
talking about
like
content that I've cut. Yeah, you have not changed at
This
all.
is terrifying. I mean, that's kind of good, I guess. That I look like an old man.
This
even
was
a year
funny.
ago.
That was terrifying.
What are they?
Yeah. I do definitely look a lot different with the long hair. I'm glad that I cut
I like
it.
this look more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The trope of every guest saying, "How do you read this chat?" so real, even though they've been with you so long before as well. Yeah.
It doesn't make us faster at reading just because we're hanging around Hasan.
Yeah. I also forgot what it's like to stare at a
Yeah, because you have a normal life, and this is not an important memory to hold on to.
Yes, it is.
If you fall more than 3 times in a calendar year, you should step down, in my honest opinion. That's a decent benchmark.
Fall?
Joe Brandon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Or if you just can't speak.
That's all it's
So RFK Jr. apparently did heroin.
He might have just been a dealer, though. He's just in possession.
No, I think,
in possession, he was sticking out of his veins.
Yeah, I don't think he was dealing it out. He was just probably keeping it all to himself. Look at him.
Is it normal for people to wear jeans at the gym in America?
RFK looks like this, and instead of Jesus taking the heroin, he's getting the jab. Yeah, this is actually a vaccine needle, and Jesus is trying to stop him. But anyway, so he's a very weird kook. He's a very weird guy. But the weirdest part about this is that's him. The weirdest part about this is that he's not lifting that much.
That's what we're trying to ask Chad.
We were saying is that it doesn't look like that much.
It's not that much.
Are you sure it's not like tungsten, like some crazy metal?
It's literally only like 100 and what is it?
We were saying 90 pounds.
It's like 100 pounds, 120 pounds.
But maybe it's like a humble thing, where he's like, no, because if it was him just lifting massive weights, people would be like, oh, it's definitely fake. And
it's lightweight at the end of his sets, bro.
Well, why weren't they filming during his sets?
Yeah, I don't understand why they would be foolish enough to film at the end of his set. Oh my God, is he drinking Prime Energy?
That pisses me
off. Oh my
off.
God, I didn't even notice that.
That pisses me
Wait,
off. And
this
it's
motherfucker.
angled.
It's angled. He did it on purpose.
This motherfucker doesn't take vaccines, but he's drinking Prime Energy? Bro, what the fuck?
Do you reckon it's possible he's sponsored by Logan Paul?
Yeah.
It's part of the presidential.
Logan Paul set up a 501c4 for RFK Jr.'s campaign. He's funneling dark money into RFK Jr.'s campaign.
Pretty cool being the first YouTuber lobbyist. I thought it was going to be us.
Yeah. It still doesn't make sense. I need to see him put up more weight.
Yeah. Where is the gym?
The mecca of bodybuilding, gold.
Oh, here in LA.
Yeah, this is in Venice.
You should go work out with him.
I would love to. That's not even a joke. I would love to do that.
Let's go.
Doesn't look like the end of his set. I believe.
Up.
I mean, dude, I just would not why are you posting? Why are you putting up a video of you failing to fucking put up 8 rep max for 115 pounds is weak sauce. Even at the end of your fucking set, it's just not good.
I think that, but I reckon there's.
But it's especially. It especially is not good when you're this fucking yacked. Yeah. That's what I don't understand.
How old is he?
69, I think.
That's pretty old. That's old?
Yeah, that's older than my dad. He can't do that.
That's old. Yeah.
Yes, he's definitely very old.
Yeah.
And he looks good for his age because, like, yeah, he's probably on TRT. But it still doesn't make sense to me at all that he, again, and I keep repeating this over and over again, like there's the footage of him doing this, and then there's the footage of him doing push-ups, and both of them look terrible.
Yeah. But I don't
This
know,
is from the same
I don't
set.
know what a 69-year-old man actually usually looks like when he's doing push-ups.
That looks pretty good.
No, it doesn't. Look at
Okay, if the camera panned over to fucking the other side of the gym, you would see like 8 dudes older than him that have like 8 packs ripping fucking 3 plates.
They should be president.
Gold's Gym is like that was my experience with Gold's Gyms. Like that's why I never went back. I went to the Mecca when I first moved to Los Angeles, and I was like, oh man, this is so sick. This is where Arnold, you know, this is the same equipment that he used, right? And I went there, I sat down on one of the fucking benches, I turned to the right, and there was like a literal 80-year-old grandpa with the fucking beard and everything, wearing like one of those douchebag cutoff shirts. Where like, no, worse. He was wearing like a New Jersey I'm going to Biore type shirt where like he cut the sleeves off, but he didn't stop at the sleeves. He cut the sides off too. So you can see like his entire fucking rib cage all the way down to his like, you know, dick V's from the side of his fucking t-shirt that he cut the sleeves and the entire sides off of. And I turned around and I saw this motherfucker and I was like, oh no, I'm leaving. Like he was so cut. He was so jacked. I was like, nope, this dude's like 80 years old. He's out of control. Okay.
I remember being scared when we were at the gym.
Just in general?
Just in general, when you're the guys like that. And they would always chuck their weights down as well.
Yeah, make loud noises.
And then just make like grunting noises. And you're just like, fucking stop.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm trying to be a weak guy here.
Oh, you're telling me about this?
These are Prime bottles were thrown at KSI logo and Paul in Copenhagen. This is probably when they found out that RFK Jr. is single-handedly being sponsored by Prime.
See, I don't think this is a bad thing. People are saying this is like a booing thing. I think this is just boys with their idols.
Yeah, why did this happen?
I would laugh if that happened.
Copenhagen's a hard city, man.
Yeah, they're tough. They're tough out there. They fucking all biked over there to chuck their primes at Logan Paul and KSI. I don't understand it, but there's a lot I don't understand. I don't know why they're getting bullied by their own fans here, but maybe they're not. I mean, the security guy's laughing.
I think it's funny. Although a prime
You
bottle
could get
would
hurt. Yeah.
That would hurt. 500 grams of water hitting you in the head.
Yeah. 500 grams of water that boosts your performance significantly.
Yep.
And also every dollar that goes to Prime goes to RFK Jr.'s campaign. So there's an updated one KSI posted. Okay.
What, just a better angle of him getting hit?
Hasan did sumo in Japan.
Yeah, we saw something.
I didn't actually see this.
Dude, are you winning?
But you're the guy in the diaper, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Just smashing him.
Good.
He let me throw him around a little bit, and I think my suspicion is that I was better than he thought I was going to be. So
then he was like, I need
like when I did this,
you did the spin.
When I spun him around a little bit, I think he was a little surprised.
Oh,
but then he picks me up.
You just can't get anywhere from that.
I picked him up a little bit though.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
He's 296 pounds, and he's like 70 pounds lighter than when he was at his peak, when he was like number 4.
What is the ground made of? It looks actually kind of hard.
It's clay.
What? So that would fuck you if you fell on it.
Yeah, for sure. It's like sand and clay, I think. Yeah.
Also, were you scared at any point that a finger was going to slip and you were just going to go into his asshole?
No.
Okay.
I was trying.
Is that what you meant to do? Yeah.
That's what I know from Turkish oil wrestling, and I tried to fucking sneak one in there. He wouldn't even let me control his underwear. Like, he wouldn't let me put my hands in there. Yeah, I tried. I tried desperately. Oh, wait, I think... hold on, Kaya is here. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, God. Okay.
This is sick.
I'm a bit disappointed Hasan didn't go for the diaper.
Didn't put the diaper on.
Yeah, I would have
maybe
loved to have that diaper
too
on.
much. This is sick.
Eat your chest.
Oh, he does have the diaper on.
Yeah, he's got the diaper, but he's got pants on. I feel like you would do this completely
naked.
Completely naked.
With a boner.
No diaper. He is so cute.
Hello.
Oh.
Like,
You're beautiful.
She just got groomed.
You smell great.
Yeah, here, you can pet her if you want a little bit. I'm gonna put
Sweet.
her in the crate.
She's swimming.
What do you want from us? You're just trying to eat
She's
everything.
trying to lick. Get the lick. Good girl. Okay.
She needs a microphone.
She normally would have a. Oh my god, she's too big for this fucking pen. I just realized, like, definitely too big. I gotta give her food and shit. But yeah, this was
What's everyone saying? I misgendered the dog.
What?
Yeah, you keep.
Yeah, she.
I said she, didn't I?
No, I said he.
Damn it.
Fucked up, dude.
I'm sorry.
What a goofball.
So cute.
Yeah. What was I saying? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, no, he's I think I shocked him at a couple moments, and then
He had to get his buddy to tag team. Look at that. The other guy's waiting for him to jump in.
the guy was loving it. But yeah, look, I'm trying to funny angle. I'm trying to grab his belt, and he's not letting me get in there.
How?
While he
Is he
has
like-
full control over my belt, so he can just like move me around, pick me up.
How is he stopping you? He's just stopping
his
your
elbows?
arms from coming
Yeah.
down?
Yeah. Look, like I'm literally trying to grab it.
Oh, you're back.
Did he teach you how to do it before this?
Look, that was a flex.
Yeah.
That was a flex. Like he was like one arm. He is very easily
Just like stepped out.
Well,
of
he
the
just
way.
moves out of the way.
Yeah.
The one leg up as well.
Yeah, what's he
Oh no,
doing?
he's pushing your leg off.
Yeah, look.
We need YouTuber sumo wrestling.
Yeah, that's so much.
That'd be so fucking
It's a
sick.
creator clash. We gotta do
Yes.
this.
Yes.
He's not even planting his legs to throw you. Yeah. This is your version of a hot tub stream. True. Belt grabbing is a legit tactic in sumo. Yeah, I was trying to get to his belt, but because that's what I saw on like TV shows and shit. So I thought like that's what I gotta do, and he just fucked me up. You told the Australian that when you were wrestling the sumo, he was able to beat you, but he wasn't able to beat the top of the hour. Oh fuck.
Nice. They did the segues for you
Top of the
before you-
hour, 50 gifted right at the top of the hour. Thank you, 34 MKD 50. Yeah, stop cutting weight, eat all the yummy food, and start tossing fools. YouTube sumo. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna become fucking 360 pounds. I know my ab breaks have been slacking, dude. Twitter did not like this. Another 50. That's
Oh, I've watched
crazy.
this a million times.
What?
Yeah, you watched it because you were like, I want those
I want
rocks.
some
Those
rocks,
rocks look
yeah.
I
delicious.
haven't seen this. Why is he cooking rocks?
Hold on, we're gonna do this in a second.
Have you ever been to China?
I have.
All
Here's
they eat
the
are
here's the
rocks.
3-minute ad break now, chat. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay, here you go. Why do you look exactly like Matt Walsh? Ew, what the fuck? That's bannable, dude. Don't ever say that. Yeah, this is CNN International. World's hardest dish, stir-fried stones. They're China's latest street food fad. I don't even know what this is. Like, I don't even understand.
This Chinese
No, they
stir
add
fry
stuff to it.
features rocks as the main ingredient, and social media calls it, quote, the world's hardest dish.
We gotta eat this.
People are supposed to suck off the flavors, then spit out the rocks. Hence the dish's name, so dio, meaning suck and dispose. The dish originated in Hubei province and is said to date back hundreds of years.
I kinda
It was
like it.
reportedly passed down for generations by boat.
I just feel like it's going to displace all the rocks from all the creeks. They're all going to be just piled up in the cities.
And then they're gonna put them back in the creeks covered in.
Yeah, how are you gonna
slime.
make dams, dude? How are the beavers? How are the Chinese beavers gonna make little dams? They probably don't
can't.
even use rocks.
No, but
I
Chinese
just-
beavers, man.
It's basically a trendy bit. Yeah, it seems like it's like an old thing that they used to do back in the day that they like resurfaced into a fucking trend.
Yeah. We should go to China and do it, but just break our teeth on
Just
every
eat the
single rock.
rocks,
Just
yeah.
eat the rocks. Just be like, we don't understand. We're just eating the rocks.
Literally, no one will suck and dispose me.
Men through their oral history. Street
Like, it looks
vendors
pretty
cook
good,
the
but it
pebbles
looked
with
yummier if it
spices,
wasn't raw.
chili oil, and
just
garlic on a
noodles.
sizzling grill. Each portion costs about 16 yuan, which
Did
is
you see
around
the fake stories
$2.30.
about, I think they were called mud cakes from like Kenya.
They had mud cakes in Haiti.
In Haiti as well, I think. Or maybe it was just Haiti. But it was stories of just
fake?
people. I think it was
That's
one of the
real.
things. No, I think it was fake where
They
they, were
just
like,
paid a
like,
kid to eat
people are
mud.
so hungry they're eating mud.
I think it's
in
real.
the shape of a cake.
What is this? The comments of this are baffling. Every time someone in China does something hilarious and cool, Americans that will die in a truck rollover in 3 years start screaming about being forced to eat bugs and shit. This is why China's internet is separate from ours, unfortunately. And then this one says, the amount of people not getting that this is tradition is popularized. Wait, hold on. The amount of people not getting that this tradition is popularized an ironic joke thing by younger Chinese online is ridiculous. Do people think Gen Z irony is purely an American thing? Yes.
Yeah.
I do. In China, you're not allowed to do irony. You will go to jail.
Yep.
I know that. I've watched all the documentaries and I read exclusively from Radio Free Asia and Voice of America. So
no jokes.
It's just like, wait, hold on. I don't know why I'm fucking sitting like this.
Why you're straddling both of us.
Yeah.
I know why.
So, okay, almost there.
It does make you hungry watching it.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem bad. It's just like you use a spoon to eat things. It's like you got 100 little
eating
spoons.
sauce.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why it's a rock as the vehicle for delivering this sauce. Like, just fucking, like you said, eat noodles or chicken or something.
But we've got rocks on things where you eat. They serve stuff on rocks.
Where?
I don't know.
Like hot stone?
Street
Like
vendors cook the pepper
yeah.
through their
The hot
oral
salt
history.
Guess it cooks it.
Street vendors cook the pebbles with spices, chili oil, and garlic on a sizzling grill. Each portion costs about 16 yuan, which is around...
That's an insane amount of money for fucking rock juice.
Around $2.30.
I want to know, do you get to keep the rocks, though? Or do they say give
You
back
have
the
to
rocks?
dispose.
Ew, who would want to fucking suck on pre-sucked rocks?
I would like to.
Pre-sucked rocks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, they're putting in boiling water. I'd suck on someone else's rocks.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm a anti-rock for sure. I'm sorry, Mr. G. I apologize, but the rock thing is, I think there's better ways to do it. But of course, dude, if there's anything that is like even tangentially related to China, you're 100% going to get a fucking metric ton of like, dude, they're doing this because they're poor.
Yeah.
Or they're doing this because
in communist China.
They're doing this because they don't know any better.
Yeah.
They've never actually
billions of years.
had food in China before.
Yeah, this
and
is
I
the
love that
funniest
because it's like, that's a very reactionary take. Wait, what? Saying that I'm anti-rock sucking? Okay. I guess I'm a Nazi now. But
oh, you got rock gloves.
Yeah. What the thing about this, however, is that video. Here's a silly gimmick dish that rich people are trying in China. Kill all the Chinese now. I will never. Yeah. Reminds me of chicken feet, street food, basically crazy good sauce. You just kind of lick off the sauce. I just what was I gonna say? My brain is stopping a little bit. I'm short circuiting. Maybe the jet lag is taking hold. I thought I had deleted jet lag. I had to overcome it with my perfect flight strategy, but maybe not.
Maybe you need some rocks.
Yeah. Rocks absorb the flavor from the water, making it taste fishy.
What? That's impossible.
Just have fish, man.
Stream water doesn't taste fishy.
No.
Also, just have fish.
Yeah.
You can do that.
That's only for the party members.
Yeah.
Everyone else has to be
the thing I was going to say is this, okay? Like, I feel like a lot of the anti-China sentiment, you could get away with a lot more back in the day because, like, there wasn't as much information coming out of China and, like, people weren't just, like, traveling to China with ease. There wasn't as much, like, trade relationships with China. So, like, they did what they're doing in North Korea now to China all the time. You know, the Yeon-mi Park style. Like, in China, they're only allowed to eat rock. And if you say the rock doesn't taste good, they turn you into a rock, and then others are forced to eat you. And they do it with North Korea too. I mean, Yeon-mi Park is like a perfect person to cover with you guys here.
Yeah,
I love her.
I've done a lot of videos on her. And at first, when I used to first make the videos, people get very mad at me. Like, they'd be like, oh, dude, you're fucking wrong. Like, she's a bold truth teller. Columbia University is like North Korea, you fucking lib. And now I feel like it's the wave. Everybody recognizes that she's like a habitual liar.
It's so hard to watch because you're always laughing, but the stuff she's saying is so horrible. It's just, you feel like a real asshole.
I think it's because she's been around long enough now that the stories are starting to become a little bit unbelievable. Where you're like, wait, no. And she does that thing where she kind of cross-examines herself. So she'll say one thing, then change the story a different time.
Her mother has said that her stories are fake.
Really?
Like, who could forget my favorite, the family of R-worded farmers?
Oh, yeah.
We watched that recently.
She was sold off to, her and her mom were sold off to a family of R-worded farmers, which she specifies that way. I don't know. Like, and I have so many questions. Like, I don't know how Joe Rogan is not asking her more questions in that regard, because I'd be like, what do you mean? Like, everyone, like the mom and the dad and the children are all
It makes China sound like
disabled.
a really impressive country, though, because like if you can be like a rural family that's all disabled,
and
still afford a sex slave,
two,
like what?
Not
that
one,
could never happen.
a mother-daughter combo.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean.
Crazy.
That could never happen in Australia.
Yeah, you'd be asking, be like, how does the infrastructure in this town work?
Yeah.
So
She
who
specifies
went first to the
R-worded, or
shots?
she says the word. Yeah, no, she doesn't say R-worded. No, she says the word.
We said it as well, and
we were reacting to it.
Patreon, and then we started saying it. We're like, no, why do we keep saying this?
Yeah,
because Joe Rogan and her keep saying it.
Yeah, you can't say it. She can say it.
Yeah,
it's her word. But you're being ableist, assuming a family of R words couldn't operate a slave plantation. Shaking my head. Yeah.
No, it's easy. It's easy to do.
Yeah. I just don't know. I don't understand what she was getting away. Like, I don't know how she got away with it for so long, but I guess like you can say whatever the fuck you want about, Korea or Democratic People's Republic of Korea, and people will believe you.
Yeah. I reckon though, if she said this about North Korea now, the overwhelming amount of support would still be for this. People would still believe it.
Of course.
Yeah. No, they still do. Yeah. No, I've done a bunch of videos on it, and even now, even though it's like a meme that people recognize her as like being a liar, there's still plenty of people who get mad at me for shitting on her. What's really going on in North Korea? I've done a lot, dude. I'm more pro Jusha than you are, buddy. Step your fucking game up. You went and got one haircut.
We got to go back.
Yeah,
you haven't been there.
I've been defending. Yeah, I haven't even been there, and I'm defending
come
it
on.
because I feel it in my heart. That's what it is. I feel the self-reliance. But wait, let's see. Let's look. I mean, here, this one was like.
Is this DW?
Also, I did see a short documentary portrayed the amount of people, both in general and these comments, who completely ignore the nuance of Hasan's takes, especially when it's related to the atrocities. I heard that in North Korea, police pulled a random guy out of his car and beat him to death, and then lied about why they stopped him. Oh, yeah, that's my.
Is that a joke?
No. That's the thing I did throughout this entire video. I would just say like things that we do in America, and then say that it's happening in North Korea, and then everyone will be like, "That's shocking."
I'm
what
so
an atrocity
for China to take over, so I can become the Yeon-mi Park of Australia, and just tell all these stories about all these horrible
about being in America.
Oh yeah, this is the classic.
Yeah, this is great.
Just like mentally retarded family, the farmers' family, and we became a free labor for them and being a sex slave for them. and then
being a sex slave for a mentally retarded family.
Just love how he says it. It's like there's no questioning.
Why didn't he just like follow up? I would follow up. This is a huge opportunity. You need to do your job as a journalist, Joe. Like we have so many more questions. Like the logistics of the matter, what kind of crop they're tending to. Like I want to know, what are they doing?
But also, was she just tied up the entire time?
No, because they couldn't. She said they couldn't put their own pants on, so she had to do that.
And then,
yeah, I don't know. But by the way, the reason why we're so callous and making jokes about this
because we hate women.
Supposedly, supposedly horrifying situation is because her mother literally said that did not happen. Okay, her mom was like, "No, that didn't fucking happen." I don't know why you're saying this. But you know, it's just because it's made up.
Has someone done a thing actually explaining how she got out of North Korea? Is that I don't.
I think there are a couple of different stories.
Because they said they escaped, they're refugees. Is that true?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. They're here.
Yeah,
talking shit
maybe
about.
There's other reasons they could have
talking shit about Jusha Empire, 1,000 years of prosperity for the true Korea.
They didn't like their rocks.
Yeah. She got out of North Korea about lying for the right amount of USD. Anyone would do that too. Show them this one too.
to work in Hasan's editor work camp for 3 weeks. So if you say Hasan's big mansion is bad, you have to iron his Gucci shirt for 6 months. And if you ruin one of his shirts, you have to pick up Kaya poop for 1 year.
That's really good.
It's real.
That's
real. She was she was working in my editing camp.
Oh, you were the farmer.
Yeah, I was the farmer. I was the mentally R-worded farmer family. Yeah. It's so good. 8 generations of my family picking up Kaya poop. Yeah, that's how it works. I wait for you to give birth to a child, and then I enslave the child as well.
The great thing about all these stories, though, is that like if a country was this fucked up, where every single generation was punished for the crime of one person, the country would disappear within a month. Like it would not function in any way.
Yeah,
like it can't be.
But North Koreans are resilient though. They literally pull trains for a living. Yeah. When trains aren't working, they pull them.
Yeah.
So when you guys were there, how many trains were they pulling?
We got jacked. Yeah.
Yeah, we pushed a lot of trains. No, we caught 2 trains. So we were really lucky that we just got like the only 2 times that the trains were working.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Seems a lot like you guys are in the pocket of Kim Jong-il, but Kim Jong-un and Kim Il-sung.
My favorite one, I don't know if you heard the one where she was talking about how like, because there's no food in North Korea, people only poo once a month. And that means that poos are really valuable.
They're really precious.
Oh, yeah, she said that. Because then they would use the poos to what? Like fertilize?
Yeah. And they'll get excited. They were saying at school the teacher would beat you and then say, go find a poo.
Yeah. That's actually fun. That's what we did last time we were in LA. Like that's
Yeah.
just, that's just what we do for
It
fun.
is funny. We were trying to find poos already.
America truly is a land of prosperity. There's poop everywhere.
Everywhere. It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, so what happens? Like, Yeon-mi sees poop on the side of the road in LA. She's like, oh my God.
Who lives here?
This is beautiful. This is gold.
Yeah.
Oh God. Don't understand again, like how much lithium are you on that you look at this and you go, this is real. Like this seems believable to me. Speaking of eating rocks, this is what the Germans are going to be eating now that AfD has decided to ban probably the most edible and the best, not German, but like, you know, the best food out of Germany is DöNER kebab, created by Turkish immigrants or brought to Germany by Turkish immigrant workers. And AfD wants to ban that.
Also nächstes Jahr. Wir werden eintreten für eine Einheit in Vielfalt, wie es bei uns im Parteiprogramm heißt. Das heißt, wir wollen nicht, dass überall in Europa Dönerbuden stehen und Shisha-Bars und ihr wisst es alles, wie es in jeder...
This is so funny because it's like, what do you mean? Like, that's objectively popular. Like, more popular than you or your party.
Are you sure they're not popular? These are like the most tanned Nazis I've ever seen. This guy looks really good.
Yeah, he's the most tan German. I mean, he probably goes to Turkey like the rest of the Germans for summer vacation.
But what's his logic? Just because it's Turkish?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not. Yeah, it's like he's banning pizza.
Yeah.
It makes no sense because like objectively more popular than any Nazi ever could be in the entirety of Europe.
This is not how you get votes.
Europäischen Stadt wieder ausgeht. Diese Einheit der Vielfalt heißt es, dass wir eine deutsche Kultur in Deutschland haben, eine französische Kultur in Frankreich und eine italienische Kultur in Italien und nicht überall diesen Multikulti-Einheitsbrei.
Wait, I like it. Is he saying like we got to keep Italians out of the country too? Because I'm on board.
No more pizza.
Yeah.
At least be consistent.
Yeah.
You can only eat German food.
Yeah, which is awful.
It sucks.
It's so bad. Like they're like, oh yeah, schnitzels only. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
I think it's better than Russian food though.
Yeah, Russian food's awful.
Yes.
Russian food.
Well,
is
it's
the
yeah,
worst
it's
food.
at least edible. So there's
That's
yeah.
why they're invading Ukraine to get slowly and slowly closer to the kebab shops.
Yeah, but fucking Ukrainian food is also
Insane.
just dog shit.
borscht.
You gotta go all the way past Poland to like start eating edible
food,
shit.
yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing out there, dude. It's crazy. I studied in Germany. I asked my buddy to show me German cuisine. He took me to a DöNER place, and it was my favorite food there. Yeah, German people quite literally will act like DöNER is their invention because they're embarrassed to say that the only thing they've ever invented is like pretzels and sauerkraut. Which is fine every now and then, but you can't make a fucking meal out of that. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, we got bratwurst. Yeah. Yeah, Heil! Well, it was invented in Berlin. No, it wasn't. Yeah, dude.
Was he saying DöNER was invented?
Yeah, dude, totally. DöNER was invented in Berlin, dude.
But also, DöNER's it's not a unique thing. It's sliced meat in a wrap with sauce.
Yeah, no, they have it like, they have iterations of it for generations all around the world.
Everywhere.
Well, they got it all over Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, this is ridiculous.
It's amazing.
Schnitzel is Austrian. Don't lump us in with the Germans. I mean, that's like the only edible food out of like, you know, with Germanic origin. But anyway, why do you think it's called DöNER? Because it's DöNER in Berliner. Yeah, okay. He's doing the German fries instead of French fries. Yeah. I feel like trying to stop like good cuisine from entering your country when like it's the only thing keeping it going. It's like banning Indian food in the UK.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you supposed to eat then? Fucking boiled eels? Like, what are you?
Dick.
It's awful.
It's very. Didn't they try to do a similar thing in Australia? Some people were saying we shouldn't eat any halal food. They
That's
should be
awesome.
banned from
Yeah.
Woolworths. and
Why?
Coles.
Yeah, like a big anti-halal campaign.
A big it's
Why?
very funny.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I
It
think
literally
similar
is
thing.
the same. It's just killed in a different way.
certification.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like coming to America and being like, we need to stop pizza from being served at every restaurant. It's fucking bullshit. Or like no burritos or something. Yeah. They boycotted brands that stopped using gelatine. Oh, that's nice. Berlin, the inventor of the Holocaust. What? Anyway. There was an anti-halal movement in the EU too. They said the method of butchering is animal cruelty. Is like the exact opposite, but whatever.
Also, there are really nice ways to kill an animal.
That's
you
the
know?
fucked thing
just
about it.
like-
You're still killing an animal. What are you talking about?
No. There's a right way to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Robert F. Kennedy again. But yeah, that's I wanted to cover a little bit of European news for you guys, you know, while you're here.
Thank you.
Yep, keeping us updated.
Ukrainian food is quite good. You are just fascist dog who eats Western processed shit. Dude, let's look up Ukrainian cuisine.
I reckon
If it's the same as Russian, it's
They're nice Russian stuff is borscht.
Yeah, like that's Ukrainian.
Pimyeni,
Fascist.
pirishki.
Oh,
Holodets. I love holodets.
Holodets. No, holodets.
I love meat jelly. It's fucking delicious. Melts in your mouth.
None of this looks good to me.
I reckon you would like pimyeni.
They're just dumplings.
It's just dumplings.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I take it
Ukrainian national dish is borscht, well-known beet soup, in which many varieties exist. However, varenki, boiled dumplings similar to pierogi, and a type of cabbage roll known as holubtsi are also national favorites and are common meal in traditional Ukrainian restaurants. These dishes indicate the regional similarities within Eastern European cuisine. The cuisine emphasizes the importance of wheat in particular and grain in general. The country is often referred to as the breadbasket of Europe. Traditional Ukrainian dishes are often experience a complex heating process. At first, they are fried or boiled, and then stewed or baked.
No.
This is
that complex?
Double cooking.
Oh, the old
that is what a lot of
boiling
Russian food tastes like. It's like you had a perfectly good meal and then you boiled it.
Yeah, none of the meat is ever like, you know how meat's great when it's kind of like charred on the outside. It's always just boiled. You're like, this is, please, make it crispy.
Yeah, Monte.
They're nice. They're just the big
Pilmeni,
right?
Yeah, Monte took from the Turks, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah, so it's not a big deal, but they kind of are food. It carries again. It's not a big deal though.
Uzbek food's really good.
Yeah,
that
was
was
delicious.
great.
Just full of cumin.
I love cumin.
Full of cumin.
Full of cumin.
Pierogies are fine. Like that's like the only
But
edible
that's like
thing.
every single country has that.
Yeah. East Europeans have a lot of soups with potatoes, with dumplings and meats, beans, insane diversity. Yeah, a lot of soupy foods. Like, what the fuck is this? Holodets?
Yeah,
that's
jelly.
nice.
Oh,
the worst soup. We get a okroshka. What?
A groshka.
Oh,
he's like someone got a pizza, let it get like moldy and fizzy, and then put it in a soup.
The soup is Coca-Cola. It's like a children's birthday party. Everything that congeals in the sink afterwards.
It's the worst.
Oh,
a groshka is it's pickle soup, but it's fizzy. It's fizzy. And got bits of floating ham in it. It's really, really bad.
Yeah, this person, look, even a big influential AfD politician, Beatrix von Storch, who's literally related to a Nazi, posted about eating a donut. Okay, being literally
so much better than al kebab.
Being literally related to a Nazi is, more common than you would think.
Yeah.
If we're talking a German person, right? Like, it's probably the most. That's more common than uncommon.
Also, I thought this was Susan from YouTube.
Yeah, Susan Wojcicki.
Yeah.
Ich esse manchmal Döner und an alle, die sich darüber immer aufregen, es wäre eine gute Idee, jetzt mal die eigenen Vorurteile zu überdenken. Döner, ja.
Islam ist wrong.
Islam ist what?
Wrong?
Islamisierung, nein.
There's no room for Islam.
Speaking of European news, here's what's happening in France right now. I'm going to be there soon. Community resistance breaking out in the streets of Nanterre right after now. Cops execute 17-year-old youth today. People have had enough living state violence.
That's just fun.
The bins have wheels. You can roll them on the wheels. There you go, like that. It's got wheels.
It probably has wheels on the other side. It's rolling really easily.
I mean, when are they not doing this, to be fair?
It's just a normal day.
This is just bin day in France. They're taking out their bins. It's just Monday.
She says yes to DöNER, but no to Islam. Even she couldn't fucking keep her consistency against DöNER. See, that's what I'm saying. That 1 in 5 would vote for a right-wing extremist party with some neo-Nazis in the ranks is just damn creepy and completely disgusting. Yeah, AfD's popping off a little bit in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, Europe is getting real cool with
with Nazis,
with the situation down there. I mean, Italy already fucking has Salvini, so
shit.
What causes this, in your opinion? Dude, I don't know.
Donald Trump.
Yeah. No, it's the same as what has caused it. Or not Salvini, Meloni.
Yeah, Georgia.
Georgia is Russian bots. Yeah, Russian bots. That's what causes it. What causes it is economic instability, volatility, and like just a lot of red herring anti-immigration propaganda, anti-Islam propaganda that is seen as like the only solution. What Islam has given Australia is the halal snack pack. Yeah.
Look, it's not that good.
It's pretty shit. Like I'm
really
sorry to say it. Yeah.
I feel like anything from a kebab shop is better than the HSP.
Like the meat's nice, but the amount of sauce they put on, it's good as like dirty drunk food. That's the only time it's like.
So just rather have a kebab.
Yeah, kebabs are good. It's not great.
Very unpopular opinion though. Everyone in Australia.
Everyone loves it. I don't think it's that good though.
Yeah, I don't really like the bastardization of like good DöNER, and this seems like.
Yeah.
What is this? I'll take that as a no. You want me to bring an extra yellow vest for you? Just make sure I can switch sides in case the TwitchCon convention gets stormed. Yeah, don't worry. I got you, stock guy.
Are you joining the protest when you're there?
Probably not. I don't know if I'll have enough time to be outside of the convention.
It'd be fun to tip a bin over.
Yeah.
Maybe just tip one over inside the convention.
After the dissolution of the GDR, East Germany has been deindustrialized and public corporations was sold for little money to West Germans since it wasn't attractive anymore for cheap labor. Everything was crumbling. More and more young people are migrating to West Germany, so old people stay back. No hopes, weak economy, right-wing populism who use migrants and refugees as scapegoats. Look, the politicians don't care for you, but give the refugees everything they want. And immigration from West German Nazis to East Germany. This all plays a role why the AfD and Nazism in East Germany is on the rise. There's a strong left still, so it's divided between those two fronts, but the left gets weaker.
And that sounds like every deindustrialized Western country. It's like the same, same process.
Halal Guys, the chain in LA, is the best form of DöNER and falafel that exists. No, it absolutely is not. But it's fine. Like in New York, it's okay. It's kind of like a halal snack pack, but not this much. They only put like ranch and like the hottest hot sauce you've ever fucking had in your entire life that will make your asshole light on fire. But
we've got good kebabs in Australia.
Yeah.
We've got some crazy ones.
So the Vietnamese rolls are better.
This is the Netherlands. They do Kapsalon.
It looks similar to a halal snack pack.
There's more veggies, which is nice.
It's French fries placed in a disposable metal takeaway tray topped with DöNER or gyro meat covered in slices of Gouda cheese and heated in an oven until the cheese melts. Whoa. Then a layer of shredded iceberg lettuce is added, dressed with garlic sauce and sambal hot sauce from Indonesia.
What? It looks good. I think this looks better.
Yeah.
Just based on that
Just
photo.
from the lettuce?
The lettuce, the onions.
I unfortunately didn't have this when I was there, when in Amsterdam, but everyone says it's fucking awesome. And it does look good.
Yeah, that looks
so I believe it.
What's the Canadian one? Chips.
Poutine.
Yes.
Poutine. Which they should change, by the way.
Some of them did.
It's kind of triggering to hear his name every time I order. I'm just saying.
Order this disgusting meal.
Okay. Where were we? So RFK Jr., we will never arrive at the truth about what's going on there. Oh, here is Hugh Hewitt asking, do you know who this guy is? Francis Suarez?
No. Wait, is he a soccer player?
So he's the mayor of Miami. He's another Bitcoin mayor.
Okay.
We have a lot of Bitcoin mayors. He's most famous for like a couple of years back. Remember when everyone was trying to liberate Cuba? They were doing Cuba Libre. SOS Cuba.
That song. That was kind of cute.
When they were trying to do, they were trying to liberate Cuba, and he's a Cuban of Cuban descent. He came out on television and said, we should bomb Cuba to liberate it. Straight up, he said we should bomb Cuban, Cuban positions. But yeah, he's the Miami mayor. He's running for the Republican Party presidency. And here's a conversation he had with Hugh Hewitt.
Will you be talking about the Uyghurs in your campaign?
What, the what?
The Uyghurs.
The what?
What's a Uyghur?
Okay, we'll come back to that.
That's like, I think that's a normal answer.
Yeah.
A Uyghur?
It almost sounds like a slur.
Yeah.
I think, oh shit, oh fuck.
Where is that button even? Where are you pressing that
over
from?
Here. It's like people are saying this is his like Aleppo moment, but like it just like why should any American running for office be like, yeah, I have a serious opinion on Xinjiang and what's going on there? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Yeah, But also the way you dropped it so casually. Like, if
Are you going to be talking about the Uyghurs?
What if there was? It depends on the context. Like, imagine you just playing a sports game with someone. They're like, "What do you think of Uyghurs?" I'd be like, "What? What does that mean? What are you talking about?"
Anyway, they need to know about the Uyghurs, Mayor. You got to talk about it every day.
I will search Uyghurs. I'm a good learner. I'm a fast learner.
He is saying it like it's a slur.
I'll look at what did you call it, a weeble?
The weevils. You're talking about the weevils.
Oh no!
What are weebles? Are they those troll?
No, they're the little moths.
I have no idea what a weeble is.
That's not a no. There's
That's
like
a weevil.
I'm thinking of a womble.
I don't know
What are these like Australian terms you guys are making
weevil,
up?
I think a womble's like a British TV show.
A weevil is like a little worm that you get in your.
That's a
pantry.
weevil, not a weeble. That's a weevil. Everyone knows what a weevil is.
Weevil. I don't know what any of these words are.
You don't know what a weevil is?
No. What's a fucking weevil?
A weevil's just larvae.
Of them back in
Oh,
the
he came out with an apology tweet. Of course, I am well aware of the suffering of the Uyghurs in China. They are being enslaved because of their faith. China has a deplorable record on human rights, and all the people of faith suffer there. I didn't recognize the pronunciation my friend Hewitt used. That's on me.
Cute. I've always heard Uyghur said differently all the times I've heard it said.
I mean, to be fair, they do say it weird. It's like Americans can't say Uyghur.
Uyghur.
So then motherfuckers will tell me the right pronunciation is Uyghur in my chat when I say Uyghur, which is literally my mother's side's last name. Like, that's so funny. But RFK is getting rolled in the polls now. Uh-oh. He's not. It's because of the weightlifting.
The tiny little.
Anyway, him fucking be like, oh, totally, I'm aware of this. Like, get the fuck out of here. You didn't know shit, bitch.
Also, he cares about Muslims. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's like these are just faithful people.
Yeah, he just.
Their faith.
God, I love when Republicans celebrate the slaughter of 1 million Muslims in 10 years post 9/11, but switch up when the Chinese put them in re-education camps. Yeah, no. Only those Muslims that they care about, too. Because it's not like they care about Muslims now in America. Someone said, Hasan, you're stuck in the Matrix, and immediately got banned. It's funny. The Matrix came for you, brother. I'm sorry.
That wasn't me.
In what sense? Because you were talking about Uyghurs?
I don't
What
know.
part of you is in the Matrix?
I don't. Dude, I think...
All of you.
Do you think these motherfuckers need to make sense? No, they just like string words together. Wait, let's see what Nikki Haley had to say.
Francis Suarez said this morning he didn't seem to know who the Uyghurs were in
What?
China.
Why? How is that?
This is big news.
Yeah, what?
I've never heard of this Suarez before in my life.
Yeah, this is big news, man. He's running for president. He's running for the Republican candidacy.
But can't anyone run for what is
we
it?
need to know what your opinion is on the Uyghur situation.
About the importance of this issue.
Over 1 million Muslim Uyghurs.
It is important
sitting
if you
in
want to invade
China.
China.
They are
It's like you
making
need to
them
get with the
change their
program.
name, change their religion, sexual abuse. I mean, genocide. We promise never again to look away from genocide, and it's happening right now.
Never again.
Never again, unless it's literally us doing the Muslim genocide.
You can't look away if you're the one doing it.
Yeah,
That's consistent.
Yeah,
you
that's
could close your eyes. You do it like that.
no. She's saying like, dude, a lot of this literally comes from Americans just being jealous that like other people are doing shit.
Yeah.
They're just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that's
our
our
whole
thing.
This isn't fair.
Stop. That's our thing. Don't do that.
And now that you hate Muslims, we
love Muslims.
Yeah, what do you
Come
mean?
on.
No, they won't even let China do a little bit of cultural genocide. You know what I mean? They're like, come on, dude.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
China. And no one is saying anything because they're too scared of China. Part of America.
Yeah, famously.
I've never heard of what a Uyghur was before.
Yeah.
Everyone's too scared to tell me.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, that's why they took Enes Kantat off the NBA because he was speaking out against this issue.
American foreign policy should always be that we fight for human rights for all people. And what's happening with the Uyghurs is disgusting. And the fact that the whole world is ignoring it is shameful.
Miami.
Wow.
Yeah.
The American Enterprise Institute. That's awesome.
It's just like a right-wing think tank? No, what
Yeah, it is the right-wing think tank.
That's something we should do when we're here.
What?
Go to like one of those right wing. What's the big one that happens every year?
CPAC.
CPAC, but there's no way we can get in.
You can get in there.
We should find another one.
I don't know if it's like happening while you're here
right
though.
now.
Oh, we're gonna do the SHEIN propaganda, dude. This was awesome.
Oh, they went
okay.
into,
We
like,
need
a
more. We need
beautiful
more. No. We gotta get started on day 1. This is day 3. This is the newest version.
Well, I haven't seen.
I saw on TikTok.
Dude, we gotta start. We gotta start from the top. Okay, give me the original one.
SHEIN is like a big kind of.
It's
Chinese
the Chinese Forever 21, and like.
They just make lots and lots of clothes.
Yeah, they make it's fast fashion. It's really bad for the environment, and it's like made in obviously horrifying workplace conditions. And like most other brands are also developed under similar circumstances. So I think it's like the distinction that it's like Chinese doesn't make it any worse or anything like that. But hold on, I want to know. Is this the first one? Is this the first video? I need to see.
Day 3.
Oh, this is the OG video, yeah. So SHEIN literally went and hired a bunch of influencers, like SHEIN influencers, to come to China and visit their facilities and talk about how like ethical the process of labor is in their facilities. Okay.
We just pulled up. My mouth, I'm still picking it up off the ground. It's so big.
Today we are at the SHEIN warehouse where the products come directly from this facility to your home.
The most fascinating thing is that I've seen the exact process of SHEIN clothing. I've seen how it's designed. I've seen how it's made. Now I'm going to see how it's packaged and shipped off. And I feel like that's such a unique.
It's just not suspicious at all that the factory is so empty.
It's so empty.
It feels not strange at all that there's nobody there on this wonderful day where they're like pushing a tremendous amount of product, like a metric ton of product all the time.
Imagine being a sweatshop worker though, and then having
you get a day off.
Annoying influencer come in though, and like film you as you're working. It'd be so fucking annoying.
That's what we did for our.
Well, listen. Ultimately, it's not bad because you get to what is this doodle burb? You get to take the day off. This is day 1. This is it. This is the first video. It's so good.
Beijing airport.
Just seen an influencer do a brand trip to the SHEIN factories. I mean, China is fucking goated though. Like, I do want to go visit, and I do think it's awesome. I want to go to like
high-speed rail stations.
Yeah, I want to go to like all the tier 1 cities. Like, I'm definitely a fan of all that shit. You know what I mean? But like, this is ridiculous. Okay.
China trip has been one of the most life-changing trips of my life. Getting to see the whole process of SHEIN clothing from beginning to end with my own 2 eyes was so important for me. Kicking off the trip by heading to the factory of the leading manufacturer for SHEIN was the perfect way to start. I was really excited and impressed to see the working
It's like a
conditions.
really
The
bad
next day, we
YouTube
headed to
ad
the
read.
SHEIN Innovation Center.
She's
This
going like
facility
word for
blew
word
my
the
mind.
Chinese
It's over
translation.
600,000 square.
I want to listen. Keep going.
Feet. There's so much technology, and SHEIN is just such a.
He's trying to stop. He's trying to stop this propaganda to do his own propaganda.
Yeah, go on. China's actually cool. Don't listen to this.
Yeah.
A developed and complex company, and it was so beautiful to see firsthand. I was able to interview a woman that worked in the fabric cutting department, and you guys know me, she's an investigative journalist, so I asked her all of our questions, and she answered them honestly and authentically.
Yeah, they did investigative journalism. Yeah, we investigated it, and we saw that it was the most ethical.
Yep.
Like better than American factories, like by a wide margin.
I love that she highlights there's a woman working in the factory as if that's like a progressive thing. It's like, I think the majority of sweatshops are filled with women for a very bad reason.
Yeah, no, that's progressive, dude.
Yeah.
Wow, typical doesn't want to see women shine. Okay, that's fucked up.
She was very surprised at all the rumors that have been spread in the U.S. She told me about her family, her lifestyle, her commute, her hours. Our last stop was to the SHEIN warehouse. This place was massive. It's about 84 acres and almost fully run by technology.
Yeah.
All wearing SHEIN as well. They're all
sick.
And automation. I was really impressed by the extensive checklist that each item had to go through before it's shipped off. I think my biggest takeaway from this trip is to be an independent thinker.
They made them work on it too, because none of the factory workers are there on this day for some reason. I don't know what that was about.
Why would you accept this as a sponsorship, or
you get some money?
Dude,
but
what
to
do you
go to a
Yeah, apparently
free trip to China.
First of all, I would do it. I want a fucking free trip to China, all expenses covered. Are you kidding me? And also, like, Yeah, no, it's great.
Or get the facts and see it with your own two eyes. There's a narrative fed to us in the U.S., and I'm one that always likes to be open-minded and seek the truth. So I'm grateful for that about myself, and I hope the same for you guys.
She escaped the Matrix.
She did.
Dude. There's a narrative. Apparently, she literally fucking wrote in the captions that it's racist.
To what?
It's xenophobic to question Shein's workplace conditions. That's awesome.
That's great though. That's China getting America at their own game.
Yeah.
Haha, if you talk shit. Racist.
I mean, they've been doing that for a very long time. That's like, this most important take on this video. Oh, I'm blocked by this person. So the worst part is that one of the SHEIN influencers just showing how she absolutely cannot dress. Oh, Jesus. What is this? Like, I'm sorry if you want me to look past your human rights violations, but you're going to have to do better than having someone who gets dressed in the dark. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what fashion is.
Yeah, I think all fashion.
It's not it's not even that bad, honestly.
I don't think that's that bad.
I think everyone looks this dumb.
I thought the first one was bad. But also, maybe the idea was we're going to make it so bad that they don't notice anything wrong and they just.
Oh, yes, you're not looking at the sweatshop. You're just looking at the silly costumes.
On her responses here. Oh, let's see. What? I can't even fucking see it. Jesus Christ. Why did she think she was not going to get her ass eaten?
Bro, okay. This is like I have a face mask on. This is like the dark, crazy side of TikTok. And I'm just gonna be honest with you, I'm not the fucking one. So here's the deal, okay? One, stop telling me to kill myself. I was suicidal for many years being a fat woman. I'll never kill myself. I'm here to stay, okay? Second, I know exactly who the fuck I am. I know exactly.
Queen. I mean, she's
exactly what the fuck I'm doing. Third.
Yes, I'm blocked by everyone. Yes, I know. Every single fucking person on Twitter that is like, that posts stuff about how, that claims that they're leftist or whatever has blocked me. Okay, calm down.
Could never, will never be a sellout ever in life. I was not paid for any trip or to say anything. I was taken on a trip, once in a lifetime chance. You would have done the exact same thing. I have so much.
Fair. I would have.
Yeah.
I'd be shilling SHEIN, dude. I'd be like, dude, these factory, no one is here, and that's normal.
We paid money to go to a Chinese sweatshop.
Yeah.
And we had to sneak in.
It's horrible.
Wait, really? They wouldn't let you in?
No, they actually did let us in. We just walked past, and they had the shutter door was open. So
How bad did it look?
This one was pretty fucked.
This one was fucked. They were kind of kids with their mums, but the kids were playing mobile games. But then
that's good that you can bring your child to.
But they let us have a go. We didn't even speak Chinese, and we were kind of like just indicating, can we go on this sewing machine? And then we went on it, started fucking around, and everyone was laughing at us.
That's for our next doco.
Sweatshop workers were dunking on you.
They were
Yeah,
laughing
like,
at
look
us.
at these
It was
idiots.
great.
That's pretty funny.
But I really fucked up their sewing machine. I twisted the. Yeah.
Oh, okay, dude. Okay, BBC. Get out of here with your anti-Chinese xenophobic propaganda. SHEIN suppliers workers doing 75-hour weeks. Wait, first of all,
there's not even 75 hours in a week. It's impossible.
Okay. No, I just realized, like, wait. It's like Americans are also working dog shit hours. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Also, like every brand uses sweatshops. Like,
Yeah.
That's such a.
Yeah, that's
it is weird to think about SHEIN as
There's
its
a
own,
child
like,
behind in the
thing.
pillar in the right.
This looks like the one we were in.
Ours was smaller though.
Yeah.
Why is it? Wait,
That's not a
what?
child?
This looks the same as our one, though.
No, ours look what first. Oh, to the right, that back pillar.
We should show the footage of our kid.
That's
in
on the
sweatshop.
Patreon.
It's on the Patreon. Hasan, you need to subscribe to the Patreon.
No, not happening. Give me free access. Where's the child?
Can you do that?
Maybe.
Oh, this is the.
That's just a.
That's a
Oh,
kid.
I think that's a child.
Yeah, go ahead. Say that's a tiny human. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say that.
Go ahead.
That's what I was gonna say.
He was
That's
about
a
to
small
say
person.
it. He's like, oh, it's just a tiny adult, actually.
I think it's a tiny adult.
They are
Yeah.
sitting down, also you don't know how tiny they are.
Yeah, it could be a large child.
Yep. They
that
could
is-
extend that way past the pole a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah. Or like really tall, really long.
like a
neck.
large child who's perfectly capable of working and like being lazy right now. Honestly,
What are they reading? The back of a can.
Chinese sweatshops let people bring their kids to work so they can start training the next generation. She kind of slayed here.
we got a new pet. And no, it's not a dog. It's a Jita Mini. This is a robot, you guys. It's a first of its kind.
What do you do
It
with
follows
it?
me
Just a
everywhere.
Vim?
So today I'm doing a little day in a life. I had to get ready. I had to film some stuff and edit. Here you can see I'm filling up the bin of the Jita Mini and just follows me around. We love him so much. Here he is helping me film. And then he has a whole bin that holds up to 20 pounds, which is amazing. And he follows my movement. They have an insane smart behaviors team that has obsessively studied how we move as humans. And the Jita Mini mimics that. Just by being synced to your phone.
I feel
with
like
the
I
My
don't
Jita
need
app,
that
it
much
is
stuff
incredible
following
and
around the
definitely
house.
enhances
No,
my
but imagine
daily
a
life.
construction site
Here
or
you can
something.
see the Jita
You could
Mini
use
is
these
following
things to
me,
follow
and
you
now
around.
I'm gonna go edit and get some work done. And I have all the stuff I need inside my Jita Mini. I'm not
Also, it's
even
like a
carrying my
backpack.
purse, okay?
It's like a
The
backpack,
Jita Mini follows me out the door. I had to have a little fun here because it literally follows you seamlessly.
I like it on the
So
right.
you can
There's
see,
stairs there. You
I
can see the
decided to
handle
have a
going
little
up the
run back
stairs,
and
but
forth.
She's not going up it.
showing
And there my boy is,
Oh, no, it's
my good boy, following me around. This would be perfect for grocery shopping or going on a picnic. Honestly, there's so many things you can
You
do.
also have to
I can't
bend
wait
down
to
so low to put
test
things
and
in
play
there.
and have
Yeah.
so much fun with my Jita Mini. You guys need to shop and check them out. It is incredible. This is the future.
You know they made this for fat Americans.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, like they're like, hey, if you're having a hard time carrying your fucking backpack, here, we've made a robot for you. Sorry.
single laptop.
That's just what's going on.
Sure.
Okay.
When my mom told me that cars were gonna fly one day, this was right.
What fucking
This is better.
Yeah.
This is
What
better than a flying car.
What fucking Chinese factory worker is like, oh man, thank God I have my Sheeta robot backpack.
Yeah.
Alongside that, okay? And here you can see I'm getting work done. Everything I needed, like I said, was inside my Jita Mini. Like
Who's
I
filming
said,
it? Is that another
fits
robot?
up to 20 pounds, but also you can leave the top open, which is nice. So like if everything doesn't fit as
So if it's
perfectly as
raining.
I have made it fit here, you can leave that top open. Which
What did she do? What work?
Okay, China is sick though, and I do want to go.
food
You
in
know,
it, drinks
that's all I'm
in
saying.
it. And I can't wait to have so much fun during the summer with this baby. So check out the Jita Mini.
What do you mean? Check it out. Where do
Can we buy it?
Can I buy this thing?
Probably could in Alibaba, I assume.
You know, I tried to buy a robot dog from China, and they wouldn't let me.
Wait, why?
Because I wanted to put a gun on it, but I didn't tell them that. But they still wouldn't let me buy the dog.
Wait, if they didn't know you were trying to put a fucking gun on it, how do
They
they?
saw that you were a YouTuber.
They saw that I was a YouTuber.
Wait, they stop you like that? That's
I think you have to give them your ID or your name, your real name.
oh. You can buy like a literal fucking driller
Yeah, like a
on
boring
Alibaba.
machine.
Yeah, if you want to like drill a hole in the side of a fucking mountain.
More awareness of what's going on behind the scenes than any of you ever could because you don't see what's going on. 90% of what's in your closet is made in horrible conditions. So you have no right to say anything. Second, I've seen stuff with my own two eyes. If you think it's propaganda, that's cool. Again, you've never been to China and you've never seen what's going on. Third,
This is literally our haircut
fifth,
video.
seventh point, okay? There is so much xenophobia in...
Yeah, but you didn't go to like you didn't go to North Korea and you were like, actually, they're eating fucking Wagyu steak every meal.
Yeah. Actually, North Korea is the best country.
Yeah.
in the world,
Yeah,
guys.
you didn't turn around and you were like, guys, North Korean workplace safety conditions are so mint. They got OSHA 2 out here.
They got women
okay?
working here.
Yeah.
And children. Everyone. It's great.
Yeah,
So empowering.
they're learning at such an early age the importance of the value of $1. It's like it's ridiculous. You know, there's a difference between like being like, here's all the propaganda and here's the extent of which it's not real. And obviously for a lot of people, whenever I talk about Korea, whenever I talk about North Korea, people go, oh dude, it means you're defending the North Korean government. It's like, no, I'm not. But like they're not fucking eating rats, which then the rats eat the children and then they get fatty and then they eat the rats again. Like that's fucking stupid.
Circle of Korean life.
Yeah.
Shadow also one where like at one point in the year all the plants become poisonous.
Yeah, that was just
that's not even an authoritarian thing. It's just like a magical.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
Yeah, North Korea is a magical place, dude.
Racism with everything you guys are saying, and that's what I really learned in China. We are fed propaganda. We are fed a whole line, a whole narrative in the US about Chinese people and Chinese culture.
I mean,
okay, that part is real, but like there's a difference between like combating xenophobia or whatever and like defending SHEIN's like very clear attempts at doing advertising. What the fuck? Here's a YouTube video on SHEIN if you want to react. I skimmed through it. It seems informative. It's under 30 minutes as well. Exposing SHEIN, child labor, stolen design, and poisonous clothing.
I don't care about stolen design. I thought, how many types of clothes can you really design? There's been 3 kinds of shirts. And everyone's stealing everyone else from now.
Oh, you are wearing your 3rd design shirt that I've ever seen you wear.
Yeah.
A
Where's your
Henley.
Ibina shirt?
It's too cold. It's too cold here in LA.
All right, what else did she say? She popped off on that one. There's more. Hold on. There's more.
Perspective to be able to see as not only a creator but a consumer of SHEIN.
Juche 101.
Influencers just look so dumb.
Why are these empty? Where are the people?
What, you think there's people on that conveyor belt?
No, no. Where are the people that are like handling and monitoring the conveyor belts?
Yeah, that's
like,
wild.
and also, why are the conveyor belts empty
and running?
It's like you didn't question it like at all. This was not surprising to you. Like these factories are fucking filled to the brim. Do you know the amount of inventory that they're fulfilling? Like this is a massively successful, multi-billion-dollar company. It's just a factory for tours. Yeah, I assume they just like basically built this to be like, look, it's super automated and
that is a roller coaster for the influencers.
It's just
we collect and put everything together, and then begin.
What is she doing a wow face at?
Them into
It's a
smaller
big-
batches. Yeah, at that packing. So like.
she looks very serious when she's saying okay though. Like we know that for a long time, SHEIN represents ultra new lows for fast fashion, but the sheer quantity of new garments is pushing makes other fast giants pale in comparison. This is from the Business of Fashion. Dude.
That is insane.
A number of new styles added in the U.S. 314,877. Okay, that you can't even do that with like humans. Like this has got to be like AI, right? They have to have like some kind of
what is a style?
AI generated style.
What is a style?
How do you know what a new style is?
It's a style, just a combination of colors and patterns. That's a new style. I could make a lot of those really quickly.
There's no fucking shot that they are utilizing. No.
Do they look good though?
A human being, I don't think, can physically churn out this many new new styles and designs. Like even if they were stealing it from everybody else. It's just there's no fucking shot.
Remember Zara had that like slave ship? Because like if you have your shit made on international waters, you escape certain labor laws.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah,
that's fucking brilliant.
They should have done an ad for that, but like had it on a cruise ship and be like, this is such a great place to work.
They get to party, they get to drink.
SHEIN's business model is so much faster and more nimble than many of its closest peers that it could even be classified on a level of its own, writes journalist. Zhu investigated good on used data on SHEIN and all known evidence about how the brand operates. Real-time fashion refers to a retail model that almost acts as a mirror to the current social media trends. It takes Zara about 2 weeks to go from design to delivery. SHEIN has reduced go-to-market process for new clothes to only a few days.
That's pretty crazy.
That's fire. Dude, they do everything better in China.
Yeah.
That's what this is. These guys are just jealous that these guys have a 3-day turnaround for new shirts.
Let's make merch right now in China.
Or it's literally currently being made by the AI.
Before we.
It's like infinity. You know what I mean? There's infinite amount of styles. It's already, if you've thought it, it's been done already. China has already came up with it. What is this? Climate tech reporter at TechCrunch saying SHEIN puts new products online instantly and then blasts it all over social media. And because it's just online, they're also able to collect feedback very quickly. Why does all this matter? Obviously, it's easy to highlight what's wrong with SHEIN's exploitative business model. But what we talk less about is how their popularity online means this new breed of fast fashion is taking the waste and climate crises to new lows. Yeah, they're just fucking really good at logistics, and y'all are just jelly, I think. This influencer's right.
For order on the ship.
Everyone?
Okay.
At least with these influencers, they're not using. Sometimes I've seen it when China pays people to do something. There's like they say the most insane lines, like obvious Chinese,
like
talking
verbatim
points,
translated,
where it just doesn't sound grammatically correct at all. And they are, some of them are so.
You're talking about
funny
the
to
ads
watch.
you do on I Did a Thing.
I'm talking about my sponsorships. I do, yeah. But also, I've seen it with other YouTubers that have gone to China. But they're at least, Talking
These
like
guys
they normally
sound
would.
like less human run and more technology and automation like put into the actual process. So I'm really excited to see what that looks like.
Automation is kicking Chinese factory workers out of jobs.
What are they going to do?
It's fucked up. Eat rocks, duh. With all their free time.
Yeah.
I just put this in here, face up.
Like, see, even we can do it, and we're fucking influencers.
I'm messing up. I like the experience because it was real. You know, it wasn't just like we got pictures or videos of these warehouses or facilities. We were actually there. There were so many things answered for me along this journey, and so I can't wait to just continue to grow my knowledge and then ask what else needs to be asked.
Now I can go
It's fire.
home feeling reassured, feeling confident in my partnership with SHEIN, working for SHEIN, and being a consumer of SHEIN, and I feel comfortable spreading that message to my community and to my family and friends.
Whatever. You got rocks outside though, don't you? I'll go with some of those. You want rocks?
I love how Kaya's just like missed the entire bed to sleep on the tiny bit of wood there is next to it.
No, she literally doesn't. She does not like the. She likes the floor because it's like cooler. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at her head, just like along the grate. Sorry, no one else can see. So.
Okay, let's watch this.
See it? It's right there. Need your help.
If they continue to be sloppy like this, we're going
to... Dude, 300,000 designs. You're inevitably you're gonna have to do a swastika.
But
I mean,
also,
like literally.
Yeah.
It's shapes.
If it's all AI, like this is there's a lot of images of this on the internet.
But it also means people are gonna buy it. That's why they did product testing.
You know what's funny? This is not the fucking woke AI that Ben Shapiro was upset about. This is the non-woke AI. It's churning out fucking swastikas, dude.
What people want.
Yeah. Bro, swastika imagery is very common in Asia. Yeah, except
not
in
China.
Not the
Not
fucking
Hindu.
wrong way,
But also,
chatter.
if it's on a necklace, you can switch it. You can just
I
turn it
don't
the
think
other
so.
way.
When you turn it the other way, it becomes the same.
Does it become the same way?
I'm trying to picture a swastika.
A
in my head.
swastika
I don't
turning
know.
on a necklace.
And for the US market too, yeah, come on.
to call them in.
These people who are working 75-hour weeks are making about...
You know that the symbol existed long before Nazis, right? Brother, I was in Japan like 24 hours ago. Yes, there are swastikas everywhere, okay? I know. But it's not a swastika, and it's not the way it's turned around, okay? It's facing the different direction. Stop. Why are you defending swastikas? Okay? Jesus Christ.
It's very nuanced, Hasan. You don't actually understand.
I want to flip something around and see if it changes direction.
Yeah, they are everywhere. You go to a fucking temple, you're gonna see a swastika. It's a symbol for peace, but it's not turned around. Okay, it's the reverse swastika. It's called manji in Japanese.
I
By
think
the way,
everyone's just racist. You can't handle white people becoming Hindus en masse.
If I don't
Back in World War II.
If I don't defend the swastika, who will? Yeah. Anyway, doesn't the Falun Gong use it? Everybody, yes.
Yeah, but they're actual Nazis.
Well, Falun Gong, Falun Gong using it is for different purposes. Probably they're anti-miscegenation. Anyway, hold on. What she did another one?
What's up, you guys? Today we're going to talk about
What's
SHEIN.
up?
All the tea, debunking some rumors, and everything you guys wanted to know from my brand trip. So like I told you before, SHEIN is the first brand to ever take me on a brand trip.
Damn, this is the first time she ever did a trip, and it was for SHEIN. God damn, that's like advanced.
Yeah.
They should have gotten someone who's already like done PR for I don't know, like a racist corporation or something. Like they.
We'll do it.
Yeah.
And it kind of came out of the blue.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Come
Like
on.
they should have gone to the experts. This way, you could have more than 3 fucking shirts.
That would
Think
be so
about
nice.
that.
We could have 300,000
How many designs could I get?
Yeah.
But like I talked about in a bunch of my TikToks, I asked all the right questions, and I got invited to this dinner that the heads of SHEIN were at, and I got so much good information, and I want to share it with you guys so that we can be on the same page. And that way you guys understand what made me work with SHEIN and why I feel confident in doing so. So I went to this amazing event. I heard from the higher ups and I took a bunch of notes. So I'm going to be looking behind me because I want to make sure I get everything right. But honestly, to get all this info, go to my YouTube video. I'm doing a long version of this so I can tell you all the tea. So I'm just now making this video because I was in
It's a great
works
like
with
YouTube
Talking to
launch.
Shein about how I can bring information from the
'cause I
brand
go
to
to
the
a channel.
consumer and how I can help them with debunking a lot of these rumors. We've come together, signed a contract,
want
I signed a
Italian
deal with them,
subs?
and they've come
Oh,
all
yeah.
the
One of
way
my favorite
through.
places.
That's the first thing I want to note is that they take
No,
care
I'm
of
gonna
their
give you the
creators,
Italian.
and especially
Well,
as a plus
you
size
want a
creator,
classic Italian?
I am
Oh, yeah,
about
classic
60% of the time underpaid, and they have definitely not underpaid me and taken great care of me. So when it comes to
Well, not underpaying you, you're
sustainability,
an
when it comes
influencer.
to
Yeah,
ethical
you're
code
not-
of conduct,
Get on a
from
sweatshop
my
worker. You weren't
understanding,
actually
Shein is
working
doing
there.
everything they possibly can. So basically, a breakdown of the company and how they work. They branch out to manufacturers to create their clothing
6.3
outside
million
of Shein.
tons of
Now
carbon
these
dioxide.
manufacturers have to apply
Doesn't
by a
mean
code of
anything to me.
conduct
What's a-
that
what's a
ton
aligns
of
with
gas?
the international
That's probably
labor
like-
laws. So it's not even Shein's laws,
it's
but
weight,
it's
not
the international labor
volume.
laws.
So
So
it's
within
still a
this
ton.
code of conduct, they
That's what I'm
cannot
saying,
have
how big is
improper
it?
labor
Oh,
practices.
yeah, a
They
lot.
have
Like-
to have responsible manufacturing, civic rights, and worker safety at all times. If they don't, they get cut off immediately, and they can no longer manufacture for Shein. You got to go. Shein conducts thousands of audits,
Hell
so
yeah.
basically they are constantly auditing these manufacturers to make sure that they are up to code with all of the code of
I mean, she's
conduct
very
and the
articulate.
international law.
Like, she's really just like.
Yeah, that's
hitting all
why.
the
That's
points.
yeah, she's doing
They
great.
picked her.
Call it exactly what their manufacturing model is. Obviously, what Shein is doing. Check my chat history.
I don't think Shein's going to be that different to other.
Well, I think it's just
factory makers.
scale. It's
No,
just that
they're not.
big.
But also, if you were to fucking go and like look at Nike sweatshops and be like, no, actually, it's great. Everyone would be
Yeah.
like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about? Like, I can see the child behind the fucking pillar. Like, what do you
Why
mean?
are the doors so small in this factory?
Yeah.
Just
These
urinals
stations
down
are
the hall
created for
everywhere.
children. Like that's why. Like, yes, if you were to say like all factory conditions and like rely on the exploitation of the third world or whatever, then that's fine. It's no different in many other in many other factories. That's fine. That's just normal. That's real. But like you're going a step beyond that and saying like, no, it's actually sick.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick.
Well, let me get stabilized footage of this.
Yeah, like, oh man, it's doing great. Meanwhile, it's like coming to the HasanAbi broadcast at the top of the hour and not getting a 3-minute ad break. You know what I mean? You see this from Shein? What? What is this?
Someone's touching their willy.
dick?
No, they're getting arrested.
What?
And they're dead, and they're
getting pepper
and
sprayed?
no.
Oh, it's a dead guy.
No, it's a dead guy
The
who's
chalk
handcuffed, and they're putting a chalk outline around. Well,
I would
again,
buy that.
There's
to
probably
be-
another million of like.
To
very
be
similar
fair,
designs this.
you know, 3,800 designs. You know, you're gonna arrive at that
Yeah.
sometimes. Okay, this is awesome.
I like these.
Chalk outline means they're alive. What? No. What? No.
Yeah. It's just kids playing at school.
Yeah. I don't think he's dead yet.
What?
People are really giving their interpretations of this work of art here.
I love that. Like, this is how fucking Twitter works too. Looking for nice anklets, pretty outfits, or beauty items? Shop with Pretty Lachey. Use my 10% code underneath this fucking post.
I had some. Have you seen how much they offer you for that? It's really funny. Someone
much?
offered me one. It was $50 to advertise a glow moon lamp or something on my.
Really?
On the photo of me making meth that went viral on Twitter. It was like $50.
See.
That's crazy. People still do it too. I think they're taking a time-lapse photo and the cop is using a sparkler to do the shape of his body around him while he's dancing. Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
I know it's not Shein related, but that lady hilariously promotes a robot person and other. Yeah, we saw that already. Yeah, this was the Shein Ferguson online store. Shein apologized for selling a phone case depicting a handcuffed black person outlined in chalk. The retailer has been criticized in the past for selling a swastika pendant and a Muslim prayer mat as decorative rugs. 34 MKD50, thank you for another 50 gift subs. Dude, at this point, at the top of the hour, in the middle of the hour, this motherfucker is just juicing. Here is the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Here it is. They stole that design too.
Wait, from who?
From Real Life America?
Shouldn't that guy be in trouble?
We've removed the item out of respect for our community and want to clarify. We never got the artist's permission to use the art, which was not meant for. Wait, they stole that?
Just digging yourself even deeper.
Yeah,
it wasn't us. We actually stole that.
Yeah, this horrifying artwork that we presented as ours was not ours. Actually, it was stolen. I love that. That makes it better.
That makes it better.
That's more ethical.
Don't worry, it's not art. It's actually a photo of a person we killed.
Yeah.
I believe last year they said they did around 2,800 audits alone. So some other things I gathered was Shein's goal is to make low-cost
So it's like
affordable
one
clothing,
audit
gives
per
the ability for all people to
10,000
partake in
designs.
fashion, which I think is so important.
Oh, they let everybody partake in the fashion design process.
Even racists. That's nice.
For not only affordability, but size inclusivity. They go up to a 4X, which a lot of fast fashion brands don't. They also have fabrics that are ethically made.
Wait, why does it cut off? I need more of this juice.
Yeah.
Recycled fabrics. If you look at their carbon footprint, they also have a very low carbon footprint compared to many
heard
fast
someone
fashion
say I'm gonna
brands.
spill the
Their
tea
goal
and then
is to
talk
have
about
wasteless production.
child
They
labor.
want to
Guys, yeah. Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen the fucking the face cream ad that someone did while talking about their experience surviving a school shooting?
No, what?
Oh, dude, America is so awesome. You have no idea. Wait, hold up. Someone linked that to me. Chatters. Third result, if you search Chapo Trap House on AliExpress.
Whoa.
That's so much cheaper than the shirt I got.
Does that mean
from
you
them.
have merch on there?
Probably.
Or we have merch on there? I don't think we're popular enough. For
Wait, what's the
people to make
third
us
one?
My girlfriend's husband fights for your freedom.
That's awesome.
AliExpress. Let's see. Online shopping.
I reckon.
HasanAbi Express.
Oh, fuck.
Watch sales of this merch go up now.
What the?
Oh, that
You got
one's
socks.
good. Third one's good.
What a fucking liar, dude. Hiker Hasan. That one's. These are just weak.
That's weird.
Hiker Hasan.
This one's kind of sick.
I like
though.
that one.
I
Oh
feel like
my-
I've seen you wearing this before.
I don't have.
Did you buy your own merch for cheaper off AliExpress?
Made this.
Your fans are going to buy this now.
Yeah.
This is a smart idea.
What the fuck? Oh, you want to see that?
On countless obstacles that meet us here, from a school shooting to having no idea what life is going to look like after college. Supportive Mental Health Awareness Month, I'm partnering with Biore Skincare to strip away the stigma of anxiety.
We want you to get it all out. Not only what's in your pores, but most importantly, what's on your mind too. Anxiety in my life has come in waves. I found myself recently struggling from seeing the effects of gun violence firsthand. I've had to intentionally set aside time for prioritizing my mental health. I will never forget the
Tell your
feeling
own
of terror
story
that I had
when
walking
talking
around
about the
campus
ad.
for weeks in a place I considered home. With countless anxiety attacks to crying alone in my room at night.
No, this is-
My
she's being
message to you
funny.
guys is that
This
it's
is
okay not
impossible.
to have it all together. Life continually changes and your thoughts will too. Do things that make you happy and know everything will work itself out. Join me and Biore Skincare in speaking up about mental health by screenshotting this digital card and filling it out yourself. Every video posted is a step closer to normalizing conversation.
This is 100% real. Why are you saying this is not real? Gun
It's too
violence
crazy.
gave her acne.
There were some tiny bullets that hit me in the face.
This isn't real. This is Tim and Eric. No, it is real.
This is ridiculous.
Why are people saying this is not real?
This is like a bit too good.
She literally had to apologize for it, man. The robots are already among us. She's an imposter. No.
It's so funny to just so casually mention it.
Reminder is because companies often tell people to add in personal stories and add copy.
they do.
This is
I've had
real.
that.
Yeah.
But the edit's so good because it's her lying in her bed.
Yeah,
Like,
it's literally so real that
Filled up.
fucking Biore or whatever apologized for it.
But they approved it.
Yeah. Why are people saying that it's not real? Like, what? Why are?
It looks like satire.
It's odd that you would just like look at something that's so fucking insane and immediately you're like, oh no, this is not the state of America. This must be fake.
Have you seen the video of the girl? She has like a breakup on TikTok, and then she puts her phone down and records herself like screaming in her bed, and she's like,
Oh yeah, I have.
This
Yeah,
is me processing my breakup.
I did. Yeah, it was in the fucking New York Times, man. Look, Biore, an influencer, apologized after school shooting ad. It's so good. God, I love
That's
this.
going to make people want to get into school
Yeah.
shootings.
Oh.
They're going to be like, sick, I get a sponsorship if this happens to me.
No, I just love this. I love this so much. This is the final stage. Like, we have to do stuff like this. Here's a parody of the SHEIN ad, by the way.
I'm a Triangle Shirtwaist ambassador here in New York, getting a closer look behind the scenes at the Triangle Shirtwaist factory here in Greenwich Village.
More girl bossing. Like, again.
I loved getting to learn about
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not want women in the workplace? It's kind of fucked
each
up.
step of the manufacturing process, as well as actually seeing the working conditions for myself. Like many others, I've heard a lot of misinformation, so I enjoyed seeing it firsthand. There are lots of stairs and exits in case of emergency, and they use a lot of technology, which puts less work on the workers. I've also loved getting to know all the people here on the Triangle Shirt.
I love the person going, they're non-binary. I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about the people working at the fucking Triangle. Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up, dumbass!
Shirtwaist team. I'm so thankful for Triangle Shirtwaist and all the opportunities it's given me and others. Mwah.
What? That was great.
Beautiful.
I like that.
Anyway.
We should go to China. Go to another Chinese.
A normal,
I am
very nice
processing
factory.
the most triggering breakup I've had in 9 years.
Wait, so my entire family just died in a plane crash? No, sorry, I just don't really know what to say. Could I actually call you back later?
He should do the kicking.
Yeah. Even get it.
I have to do this when I fucking hurt myself in a video, and I'm like, I don't capture it on camera.
Yeah, you got to
Stick my finger
redo
back
the-
in a grinder.
Yeah. Except you actually do fuck yourself up, don't you? What is this? True crime of the Aussie should watch. TikToker road rage police assault.
It's a lot of words.
Yeah, I know.
No
Maybe.
idea
I don't know.
Maybe.
Boys still can't go facial hair. Is that about me?
One is better.
I am processing the most triggering breakup I've had in 9 years.
That's stupid. That's stupid. Okay. Where are we? I gotta fucking cut this AliExpress shit out. All right, let's watch this fucking Shine
2 to
expose.
6 cents per article of clothing.
Let's be more mindful, SHEIN. Let's be responsible. That's all I'm asking.
SHEIN is one.
Yeah, dude, they're gonna be more mindful and responsible. They're like a fucking multi-billion-dollar mega corporation based out of China that like has basically streamlined every aspect of clothing design and are doing 3-day turnarounds on 300,000 new designs a year. They should be more mindful when they're doing that.
Do they sell in America? What's
Yeah,
their
they sell
like-
everywhere.
But
It's like
so
drop.
they sell as a different label here? Because I've never heard of SHEIN.
I think it's still the same thing. They're
No, it's
about
called
8
SHEIN.
in Australia.
I don't know where you buy it. I guess SHEIN.com. I don't fucking know.
Of the most deceptive brands. They constantly dodge questions about their working conditions.
No
and steal
brand
from
will ever
small
answer those
artists
questions.
Who can't defend themselves.
Stop defending
The public is convinced that these SHEIN workers need our help. They are.
Sorry. Pretty sure that's not what it looks like.
We saw it firsthand.
I saw TikTok firsthand.
Yeah. They had a roller coaster.
Yeah, that's like weird. They get to ride it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Working 75-hour-long weeks with little to no pay. And the clothing that SHEIN has been selling us is slowly poisoning us. So let's get into it.
That is actually a good like anti-American thing. If China's
Do you
just
ever
making
feel
poison clothes,
overwhelmed or stressed after a long
sending them
day?
to us.
What the fuck?
They're poisoning us. Eat this drug.
Eat this gummy.
Hey y'all, so y'all heard about that SHEIN stuff where SHEIN is like overworking their employees, I guess. And
Yeah, put it
on the
casual.
clothes, it'll say need your help and stuff.
There are hundreds of videos just like.
Did this actually happen?
So
Like-
they had random acts, but I think that one's also just activism. Like it's not actually people
No,
who made
I
them.
don't think so. I don't think the Chinese workers know how to write in English, how to say "help me, please," and then hide it in a thing.
A tag.
Wow, that's racist. You think Chinese workers don't know English?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying their
Fucked
logic
up.
is smart enough that they realize how would they know which worker wrote it. You know,
Which one of them needs help?
Wow.
not all of them.
Yeah, individually, one of them only. Yeah,
Right, there's a flaw in my argument. Okay, I get it.
We have echo because I took the fucking noise gate off so that I can have guests speak on the microphones. You know how this fucking works. Why are you confused every time? I've gotten them so used to good audio that like when there's like a slight audio change, they're just like they lose their fucking minds.
This one, where these consumers pull out their SHEIN clothing and they read the label to find a cry for help.
2 weeks ago. So let's see.
Which is blocking me from
Oh my
gifting
God.
again. Yeah, it's blocking me from gifting because you gifted like 7,000 fucking subs, dude. Like the currency conversion is favorable, sure, but like I understand why they're fucking stopping you. That's crazy.
Don't they want more money?
They probably think there's like something going on that's like fucked up. This dude gifted over the course of the past like 2 weeks. He gifted like 7,000 subs.
Wait, how do you can gift?
I don't-
You can gift to subs?
So then someone else shows up and it's like pay it forward. No.
Yeah.
So someone that was subscribed to someone else is suddenly subscribed to you.
No. He's Turkish.
He's Turkish.
And in Turkey, there's a conversion. Like the subs are like 40 cents on the dollar.
That's still a lot.
Alright.
He's giving you $200.
You can have multiple subscribers, by the way. But that's what it is. So, that's what's going on.
Y'all, do y'all see it? It's right there. Need your help.
These videos are currently going
Check my label,
viral
Alexa,
on
check my
TikTok, and SHEIN isn't happy about it. They are currently
ripped it off
arguing
from my
against
label.
these TikTokers and claiming that there aren't any cry for helps on our tags, and everyone's just misunderstanding everything. One viral TikTok in particular has 40 million views,
glad it's
and
still
they're
there.
claiming that there are secret messages on SHEIN's clothing tags.
Need your
And
help
currently,
washing.
SHEIN is doing everything in their power to go to every news source and explain away this whole conspiracy.
That's
SHEIN
great
is a
activism.
fact.
No, they just meant like we need your help washing these clothes.
Yeah. Shirt
You
does
guys
not
are
wash itself.
misunderstanding. They're just saying like, please.
Help washing.
But also the people that write that and come up with the message that goes on the back, they're not the individuals on the floor.
No, it's someone who's like trying to translate this stuff into English and he's like, I need help.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
We need your help washing, dude. That's it. That's what's going
Fast
on.
fashion company, which means that they turn over clothing very quickly at a low price, which involves cheap labor. And people believe that these tags read "need your help" because people are being forced to work in these factories really long and hard hours, and they're trying to get our attention. So SHEIN isn't too happy about this media storm, and they released a statement claiming that the message on these tags are just a poorly written reminder to remind consumers to use fabric softener when
I'm not kidding. The other stuff I do think, is real, but like this probably, it's more likely that it was a bad translation.
I think it was, yeah.
It's significantly more likely.
Well, just also like, I just don't think workers.
Your friends are racist as hell. How do you feel about that, bruv?
Are we your friends?
I don't know.
So
If they're talking about
nice.
you guys, I don't know. Well, let's not ban this guy. I want to know. I want to investigate
Yeah, I want
further.
to know what he says. I want to know as well. Because if I'm racist, I want to.
Yeah.
I'm
they
the
are
first one who
washing
should
their
find
SHEIN
out.
clothing, probably because their clothing is pretty hard. Like I've purchased from SHEIN before. I'm not trying to act like I'm some angel in this video. But after doing some research, I don't know if I could ever support this company again. And it seems like a lot of the miscommunication is coming from TikTok, so naturally they posted a TikTok of their own. Here it is.
Wow.
Debunked.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. They're dude. That's why they had to hire the influencers. What's good, bro?
Yo, yo.
What's good, Brody?
Hello.
Hey,
Oh, wearing the Japan sumo shirt.
Oh, sick.
Sick.
Murat's
You just
here.
got back from Japan too?
Yeah.
You didn't see the photo of them in the...
I did not.
The black and white
You're,
photo?
okay,
I'm
well,
an idiot.
okay. Alex is still considered a friend. Alexa, no longer on the friend list.
Oh, I didn't
Wait,
see
am
that.
I the racist though? He's the racist.
No, because fucking you knew about that, and
He
Alexa
told us
didn't.
yesterday. What did Hasan told us?
I did. Oh my God, you're right. I did tell you.
Oh yeah, I don't really listen unless it's on stream. Unless I'm watching Super Mega on stream with you, then I take it all in.
Yeah. 34 MKD 50. Okay, Twitch has not stopped him. This label's made in Bangladesh, taken from a stock photo. This poorly worded label is simply asking customers to help keep the fabric soft by using softer detergent. We need your help washing with soft detergent.
So there are two things that TikTok is trying to do with this video. They're first off trying to explain away this tag by claiming that you just need to use fabric softener. Like it's not that
That's what it
serious.
says
Like
on the tag.
they don't need your help in this factory. And then secondly, oddly enough, they take a few old photos from the past and try to like mix it in with this viral situation to make it seem like what we're seeing is just like recycled content. I personally haven't seen anyone use this photograph as evidence for like SHEIN clothing, but they bring up this incident from 2015 and they claim, you know, it's not us. But the main issue here is the fact that people believe that the people creating this clothing aren't being treated fairly. When it comes to Fashion Nova, another huge fashion brand, but honestly way smaller than SHEIN, because SHEIN's even bigger than Zara and H&M combined. But looking at Fashion Nova, they've got people who they pay in LA to work for them, and they're paying them $2.77 an hour. That is not livable income, especially being here in LA. So imagine what SHEIN's doing across the world. Unfortunately, we don't have a spokesperson from one of these factories owned by SHEIN that can just come forth and tell us what's really going on.
If that's in your that's in your country,
those are your labor laws.
They're your labor laws. You're allowing that to happen. So make a
Go
law
arrest
that they,
them. Yeah. Like,
the fuck is this? Oh, it's the company's fault. No. Oh, so they're doing it illegally. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, that's crazy.
Arrest them.
Yeah. Minimum wage here is $7. So, I mean, it's not close, but it's half that.
But we do have some reports, and these findings are scary. This company has tried to really cover up this mess. It took me a while to find some of these statistics and what's really going on inside of these facilities,
really
because
hard.
it looks like SHEIN's doing.
It is really hard to do any sweatshop stuff.
What do you mean?
Like it's hard to find any footage or like, I don't know. It feels like it's one of the harder things we've ever had to research for a video.
Do you mean actually getting it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we only got footage.
They scrub that stuff so much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why when we actually saw it in person, I was like, I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's pretty
so
cool.
hard to
Pretty
find.
cool seeing it in person, though.
Yeah, you have to tick it off the bucket list.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, man.
Everything in their power to cover it all up. There were actually a group of researchers who went to China and they found these different manufacturing sites, and some of them were considered residential buildings that were just bought over by SHEIN and then turned into a factory, which is not safe because it's not like regulated for a working space with windows or emergency exits. And one of the researchers says, like, I mean, I hope there's no fire there because I can't even imagine what that would be like. There were also some of these employees who spoke to these researchers and shared that they sewed for 12 hours a day, working about 75 hours a week and receiving one day off a month. So now we know that these people are overworked and underpaid. But now I question whether these people
I haven't seen
are
Editor Thing's new man grab a
adults or
video.
children. There have been a ton of accusations about employing children at these facilities and slavery. They're literally throwing out the slavery word out here. And the company has failed to make proper disclosures about its working conditions to the British government because
I don't think it's fair though. It is, like we said it before. It's just because the company is Chinese.
Chinese owned.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is. I mean, I think it's also just that their scale, like they are.
Yeah, they are so big.
Yeah, but it's like this is what everyone's doing.
It'd be interesting to see what sweatshops and clothing shops were like in America, because they do exist here.
Like, actually, they have them in Australia.
Yeah, they got them in Australia.
It's just hard to find. You really have to because I mean, they're hiding from the police. So
no, I'm saying there's legal ones where they work in a factory, and it's still a lot of work. They just get paid better.
Right.
But it'd be interesting to see the difference.
Oh, you mean like a worldwide sweatshop tour?
Yeah, I would love that. Amazon warehouses, yeah.
Yeah, right.
And the thing is, you can't film inside Amazon either. Like, you don't see any footage from inside there.
No. Oh.
There you go.
SHEIN is an international company, and different, countries have different policies, and the Brits want to know exactly how these clothes are getting created. SHEIN claims that they never engage in any type of child or forced labor, but they don't provide the full supply chain disclosure that these countries would like. I guess America doesn't give an F, because Australia is also trying to figure out this information. They have a modern...
I don't think we care either. Cheap clothes.
Yeah.
Did Hasan tell you my my idea that I wanted your help for?
I'm thinking about it.
Ooh.
Wait, which one was he talking about? The submarine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how legit you want to go with this.
Well, I mean, I don't want to build an actual submarine, but I think if we can get something that squishes and put some body replica inside it under pressure.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know, because have you seen what they do with barrels where they put steam inside them, let the steam expand, pushing out all the air, then you seal it off and put cold water on the outside, and then it just goes and crushes. So maybe you could do it like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more concerned about the outside, because 14 PSI is not that much, right?
No.
I'm more worried about the pressure chamber that you'd have to put it inside. So one idea was to build something, put it in the pool.
Yep.
And take a video of it imploding inside the deep end.
So pull like a vacuum inside?
Yeah, and then just throw it in the pool.
But that might not be enough.
I don't think it will be either, but...
We'll have to collaborate with ID to think. But I also want it to look really dramatic, like a one...
North Korean poster they stole from North Korea.
Yeah, so what I wanted to do was just to show what actually happens to a body when it gets crushed in a submarine. But also, maybe the submarine stuff's lame now. It's already done. It's too late.
You also love pressure washers, so that was one of the things I wanted to bring in.
What, to pressurize it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that.
You do love pressure washers.
I do love them. People are saying we should do a sweatshop tour here in America.
Yeah, what other ones can we go to though? It's so hard to get into the Amazon factories.
Did Hasan tell you my other thing for you guys?
No.
You're here for 4th of July, so we
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did.
Some explosions.
Yeah.
I mean, we can take you to see fireworks, but that's kind of basic.
Can we play with fireworks? Are we allowed to
It's
do that?
isn't it illegal?
Do that.
So you can either do fireworks like the lame kind, California safe kind here.
Yep.
Or you can go to Vegas and buy the real shit.
Can we get the real shit here and then still play with them?
Not legally.
Okay. And we would never do that.
Yeah.
We would never violate the. We would never violate the rules of the law. Yeah. We love the rules.
Slavery statement or something they have to send to the Australian government that they're not doing so. So this has actually ended up into some legal trouble for SHEIN because they're not following the laws in these countries and they continue to sell. Also, I forgot to mention, these people who are working 75-hour weeks are making about 2 to 6 cents per article of clothing. I don't exactly understand the turnout rate. I guess they're like sewing, putting together, like
they're
how
crying 'cause
that
they're
works,
slow.
but that doesn't seem like
they all want to
enough.
fucking
Look at the tag.
participation trophy.
Nobody wants to work anymore,
help
dude.
Between
What
the
the fuck?
technology and washing. Need your help.
Before we talk a little bit about the history of SHEIN, I do want to
keeps
share
going
that
back to
they
the same
claim
shit.
they never engage in child or forced labor. Like I mentioned earlier, it's on their website, but There's no way that this situation's ethical. If Shein was such a great place to work at, then why don't they show the factories? Why don't they show the workers?
Well, guess what? They did show the factory. Shein saw this fucking YouTube video and was like, we have to show the factories now. Like, now we know why.
You can't win if you're Shein.
Now we know why they did that.
Are the clothing being created? Why are they arguing with these old photos from 2014, 2015 to try to make their case that they're not forcing labor or providing unsafe working conditions? It just, it seems a little bit sus to me. But
like,
I want to talk about how this company started because it's massive.
I'm so different now.
So the company was originally created by a man named Chris Wu. In late 2008, they changed the company's name to SHEIN, which is where the name Shein comes from. A lot of people call it SHEIN, but I believe it's supposed to be Shein from what I've looked at online because the name originally was SHEIN put together. And they were using social media marketing to sell clothing, primarily clothing for women, on this website. By 2016, they were creating their own Shein clothing. By 2017, they started to appear.
Should we skip this?
Yeah.
I feel like people are bored. Wow. A lot of you are.
No, of course not. If I knew you wanted it, I would give you the whole back.
It's because they're attacking Shein. That's why we're skipping it, chat.
Yeah, they went too far.
Yeah. This is my last time. If you don't play this, I'll do propaganda for the USA agent channel like Trump says. No, I'm not playing that. Stop trying to link me that. Lowell, he's below 10% in the outsider state in New Hampshire Democratic primaries. Joe Brandon at 68%. Robert Kennedy is at 9%. Marianne Williamson at 8%.
How is Biden at 70%?
I'm confused.
Well, there's nothing going on. Like, who are they going to vote for? They ain't got nobody else.
Here's what you need to know about the frat boy who's about to become the new face of Fox News.
Frat boy.
Jesse Waters is a man who runs on misogyny. He loves to attack unmarried women, downplay statutory rape, and blames our woke school systems on women having jobs. Remember that story of the 10-year-old girl who needed an abortion but had to cross state lines?
Waters
launched a multi-day misinformation campaign against her. And when his claims were disproven,
Fox News sees that and is like, wow, we need to immediately promote this guy. It's like the joke I was making about Japan. Wow, very good sexual harassment.
Wow.
You are being promoted.
Patted himself on the back. Now, Jesse's sexism is only matched by his racism. He loves to attack Black Lives Matter. He's claimed he can tell if someone's undocumented just by looking at them, and blamed the plight of Native Americans in the U.S. on alcohol and government dependency.
Love the facial features change as soon as you get
theory
a visa.
more times than I could possibly count. Unsurprisingly, Jesse has joined the right's ruthless crusade against the LGBTQ community. Like his peers, he's claimed that drag queens are coming for your children, that Target is selling satanic trans clothing, and that young people transition for online clout. But I think that Waters' favorite hobby is dehumanizing the homeless. He's called them an invasive species, repeatedly.
Kind of shitty you jump past Shein because a large portion of zillennial crybabies can excuse fast fashion but draw the line at the GOP. What?
We didn't jump past it.
We were there for fucking an hour.
How much longer do you want us to cover?
I bought like 20 new designs in the period of time we watched Shein.
Like, how much more do you want us to cover Shein, dude? Yeah, no, not 100. Bro, they come up with 385,000 new designs a year.
I was saying it's such a thing.
Yeah.
Like no, like literally, I mean, do the math on that. How many fucking minutes are in a year?
Are you doing it?
I'm doing the maths right now.
I'm not doing the math. I'm asking you to do. There's 2 fucking engineers in here, man.
I'm not an engineer.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, yeah.
What was it?
525, 600?
525, 600.
What minutes?
525,000.
No.
How many designs did they come out with?
380,000 or something.
So one design every 2 minutes.
That's crazy.
There's no such thing as
1.5 minutes.
I could do that. Give me a pen and paper.
Well, isn't it just like, is a new design just like having this button on this side?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Or like, I don't even know what a design is. I feel like all the clothes are ready.
At that point, you do so many iterations, it becomes a new thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then surely you just get the perfect t-shirt at the end. And no, you don't need to make any more t-shirts.
I can't believe I forgot how many minutes are in a fucking year because there's a song, the 525,600 minutes.
I've not heard that song.
Yeah, Hasan's a big opera fan.
Yeah, it's gay as fuck. No, it's Rent.
Yeah.
It's Broadway.
Institutionalized and suggested that viewers should commit arson to burn squatters alive. And none of this should be shocking. Jesse Waters got his start with serial sex pest Bill O'Reilly. This seems like a natural progression from wildly racist man on the street interviews. And he has all of his bases covered. Waters is a climate change denier, an election denier, and he can't stop himself from carrying water for Donald Trump. So honestly, it's not surprising that Fox chose him to replace Tucker. Because even though I'm so glad Tucker isn't on TV every night, Waters isn't better. The difference between Jesse and Tucker is style, not substance. Tucker wanted to portray himself as a thought leader. Jesse doesn't care about that. He's your kinda dumb frat bro friend who keeps failing upwards. But underneath that deeply unserious persona, the words are the same. The bigotry, the misinformation, the hate, it's all still there. It's just coming from a guy with a popped collar and too much hair gel. And if we forget that, if we allow him—
I want to see this guy. He sounds really hot.
Dude,
He keeps talking
no,
about
he's
him.
dumb as fuck. There's no shot that this dude pops in the same way.
Oh, no way. Tucker's a very talented man.
I want to see what's a good way to get these boys started on Jesse Waters' bullshit.
That's not him.
No, that's George Stephanopoulos.
Another edition of Mom Text. Yes.
Oh, I've seen that guy. Is that
All right,
Jesse?
as many of you know, my mom's a liberal Democrat and sends me text.
David Schwimmer.
This is Ross. This is Ross from
During the
Friends.
show to critique me. Here we go. What makes you think it's appropriate to viciously disparage, insult, and dismiss a member of Congress? How does that behavior contribute to any sort of civil discourse? Humility helps, character counts. Think about that, Jesse. Yes. Next one. Oh my goodness, and you actually believe Trump is not divisive? You've been swallowed by semantic quicksand.
That was a good text.
Next one, please pronounce your ings. The word is pudding, not puddin'. Pekin.
That's such a mom text. Okay.
This guy sucks.
No, I think he's good.
I'd never talk to my mum like that on a phone.
Fox News host Jesse Waters calls for reviews to stigmatize unhoused people. This one was new. I love this one because he says the real problem with homelessness and why it persists is because we allow it to. Like we haven't killed enough of them.
Gavin's now at maybe midfield, but he has to understand homelessness isn't about lack of affordable housing. It's about drug addicts that want to wander around and live in tents on the sidewalk. And so you can't coddle antisocial behavior. You can't subsidize antisocial behavior. You have to stigmatize it. You can't celebrate people with
famously the most celebrated people in society, homeless people.
But also love how much this guy's projecting. I bet he's just like, I wish I could just waddle around right now. Like I would love to just walk.
Boy, this is
that's
I've never heard
insane.
anyone say that.
Well, this is the logical extreme of people who don't want cheap housing.
purple hair with nose rings, 4 kids with 4 different men who are dressed like trash and make them out to be some sort of cutting edge heroes. You have to call them what they are. These are people.
What's a cutting edge hero?
Like, what leftist even is doing that? You know what I mean? What liberals, like, these are the heroes of society?
All those homeless people with nose rings.
Bro, they literally fucking they tried to... Liberals here in Los Angeles voted for a billionaire real estate developer who was like, I'm just going to kill them. Like, plenty of liberals did that. Okay? The idea that, like, liberals are celebrating homeless people is fucking ridiculous.
People that have failed in life and they're on their deathbed. And if we're not honest about it, we're never going to fix this problem. Gavin's now at maybe...
So fun. Our Uber driver the other day was telling us how it's so good that New York's so cold because it's like homeless people can't survive there, so they die, so there's no homeless people. And then LA is like, the problem is it's the weather.
Which is also not even true.
Yeah, no, that's still there. But he's like, the weather's so good here, which means there's homeless people because they can survive on the street.
This
was in LA in an Uber here.
If you're a black, transgender, pregnant, low-income artist affected by COVID, you're guaranteed
$3,200 a month. Free money. You don't have to pay taxes on it, or it adds up to a little less than 40 grand a year. And that's just from San Francisco. We're not even adding up all the
guaranteed
state
income for
and federal
transgender
goodies
people?
You can get food stamps, housing vouchers, welfare. We're estimating that you could be making over $50,000 a year living in San Francisco and being vulnerable.
I mean, one of them you have to also just have a kid, which is like quite expensive.
Yeah.
I don't think $1,000 a month
No,
really
but
covers
imagine
it.
you have 4 kids.
Aliens.
160,000 a year.
You feed them all in one trough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here it is. Jesse Waters talking about the replacement theory.
We had 1 million Americans
Tucker
die
Carlson's
from
bit.
COVID-19,
That's so
and
mean.
Joe Biden.
I mean, he's trying. He's trying for the spot.
Biden just brought in 1 million illegal aliens to take their place. 1 million illegal aliens. That's the city the size of Jacksonville, the city the size of Austin. Bringing in 1 million new people, that's not going to hurt inflation, is it? Oh my God, this guy is crazy. Some of them are going to show up to the hearings, and if they do, they're going to.
Undocumented immigrants are creating inflation is such a funny take. Yeah, dude.
He didn't say creating, but he said hurting inflation. His actual words.
Well, I mean,
I'm not sure what he's
he
referring
doesn't
to.
mean it's like deflating the economy. I don't think. He's like, yeah, it's actually very good. It's having. He's actually pro-immigration. Yeah.
To say, because I said the UN was training these people to rediscover repressed memories. So they're going to tell the judge, I remember in Guatemala, people used to peg me with avocado. I'm traumatized. Judge says, you get asylum. Or if the judge rules against asylum, do you think they're actually going to get deported? Of course
This guy
not.
ever
Joe's not
spoken
going
to another
deport them.
person in his
But
life?
here's the difference. Joe's plan to turn Texas blue may actually backfire, because if Hispanics keep voting the way they voted on the border and the way they disapprove of Joe Biden, they despise Biden. As I said last week, 26% approval with Hispanics. They hate him more than anybody. So he could actually be.
Yeah. Doesn't that kind of destroy your argument that you were just making, that like these voting blocks are voting in a monolithic fashion, and that like it's actually a deliberate attempt to like change the demographics of the country so they can vote a certain way? He literally just said that, and then immediately
it's not working.
It's not true regardless. And then he pointed to how it's not true in the same sentence as like, well, they wanted this to happen, but these guys are so dumb. It's not happening. It's great. That's awesome.
Be digging the Democratic Party's own grave if you can get Hispanics voting at that rate for Republicans. That's the Electoral College.
I think he's better
so
looking than
sad.
Tucker Carlson.
Nah, Tucker Carlson looks in your eyes. He stares
That
like
doesn't
directly.
make him better looking.
It makes
That's
it makes a
Dana-
kind of connection.
He could stare in your eyes,
But he doesn't. He doesn't.
He's also not dreamy like
The
Tucker is.
cartel-
Like Tucker's like
His
concerned.
immigration sponsors are what? Immigration sponsors are basically perverts? What the fuck?
Nothing she has done there has helped. The cartels are now making record profits, $13 billion last year. They've shattered all-time border crossing records 2 years in a row. They've lost track of 20,000 migrant kids. They lost track after they handed them to sponsors, which are basically perverts. Fentanyl overdoses are at an all-time
Wait,
high.
why did he say they're perverts?
And
Because they
I
want
think
to
at
take in
least
children.
like 24 jurisdictions, red and blue, have declared
It's like Elon
national
Musk
or
calling the cave explorer.
You know what's
pedophile.
crazy about this? His co-host Laura Ingraham has like I think like a bunch of Guatemalan adopted children.
And that's how he knows they
Yeah,
throw
how else does
avocados
he
at
know?
each
I'm
other.
just saying that like the idea that like people that are doing this are perverts is like odd.
Yeah.
When he's talking about like immigration sponsorships, it's
So is
like,
he saying everyone that has a kid is a pervert as well?
yeah,
Because
I
they
mean,
want kids.
Well, that means you fucked at a certain
Yeah.
point
Oh,
to
that
have a
does,
child.
actually. That's fucking weird.
Quite perverted. Oh, you're fucking. Oh, dude, you guys are gonna love this shit.
So
What
excited.
Italian subs?
So I got you guys Italian subs from one of my favorite spots, and I also got rice balls, which are fucking incredible.
arancini.
Those are arancini.
Arancini.
Fucking arancini, mate. Nice. It's got the sauce in it
Whoa,
too.
this
It's
is enormous.
saucy. It's saucy.
Oh.
You want to order?
The only sub I've ever had before in my life is Subway. How does this
Not had
compare?
another sub.
No.
You also need to have Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I actually have heard Jersey Mike's. I thought it was too wet.
It's like New Jersey style. It's actually
Yeah.
like surprisingly.
I was like, how's my sandwiches the
Tonight,
soup at the same time?
It's not.
It was pretty wet. I had trouble eating.
This is a little wet too, unfortunately.
This one doesn't feel that wet.
No, it's definitely wet. There's like this one is like
that's good. That's a good
it doesn't transfer well, unfortunately. It doesn't deliver well, but it's so fucking good.
Oh, that looks nice.
This is really good. Thank you.
Oh, it's so fresh.
The arancini is gonna blow you away, dude.
We have arancini in Australia.
You're not
okay, but this one is.
I'm excited.
Still gonna be fire. Are there even Italians in Australia?
No.
Did you know?
We're getting them now.
Well,
Actually,
apparently you have Mexicans in Australia.
Yeah. Did you know that there's First of all, I did not know that there were Mexicans in Australia.
I didn't know that either.
But
I had one exchange student in high school.
But
Apparently you had two more, Guzman and Gomez.
Guzman y Gomez.
They're not Mexican.
No.
Are they not?
Oh, they're not.
They're not.
Who are they?
What?
Wait.
You don't know about this?
What?
It's made by an American guy, and
the plot fucking thickens, chat.
And the logo you see is two random men. It's not. They're not.
Guzman y Gomez is the only fucking Mexican food chain we saw in Japan, which I thought was really funny.
It's not Mexican. It's an American guy.
And we thought it was. And someone told us like, oh, it's Australian Mexicans that brought it here.
No.
So we thought Mexicans went to Australia. Turns out it's just an American that just named their fucking brand Guzman y Gomez.
It worked.
Is the guy an American Mexican or is the guy just straight fucking?
I think he's just American. You could probably look it up.
No way. That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, it's two New Yorkers.
That's fucked up. Melbourne is full of Italians and other European communities.
There's some good Italians in Melbourne.
Yeah.
There's some good Italians.
There's like there's a
bad ones.
As opposed to the bad ones.
There's a row of restaurants where there's these like Italian.
Is it good?
This is delicious. This
Fuck
is like
yeah.
the best food I've had.
In America.
Yeah.
Bro, this is him.
The bread's dense.
No, dude, what the fuck? The plot thickens. We kept making fun of it. We kept making jokes about how like these are the only Mexicans in Australia that like decided to branch out to fucking Japan, and it turns out it's not even Mexican.
No. What are you doing?
She's just pushing it around. She's just like laying down there. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, I was going to say we definitely don't have any Mexicans in Australia. No. So
Guzman y Gomez was established by Stephen Marks, a New Yorker who previously worked as a hedge fund manager.
Amazing.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what is happening, dude? Stop.
Did you say he's a Marxist?
Yeah, definitely.
But it's like have you seen Darucci as well?
Oh, that's a really good one. The Science of Sleep.
Good example of they just paid a random man who looks a certain race.
Looks like Steve Jobs.
But he's not connected to the company at all. Same happened with these guys. Just because it's got two guys that look Mexican on it, everyone's like, oh, it's Mexican. It's like, no.
Well, it's also called Guzman y Gomez,
it's all
which
a
is
lie.
why, and when you put... Murad is just breaking my microphones back there. It's not a big deal.
Engineers.
Typical, yeah. Engineers, classic, like, oh, let me fix this. Proceeds to break it further.
Oh, there was water coming out. I thought I checked.
Wait, what? Why is there water coming out of it? What did you do?
Why do you have water in your microphone?
What are you doing?
I had no part in this.
This was really bothering me.
What was happening was it just sliding.
Yeah, no, it's a little microphone water. It's normal.
Yeah, when it rains in here.
Yeah,
because I'm spitting.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, spitting on the mic.
Yeah. But like not actually, right? I hope.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Man. Oh God.
What are you doing?
A bit fell out.
Is that how you eat food?
I'm never letting you guys in here ever again.
No, please.
You don't know what happened in here while you were gone.
Oh yeah.
I do know. They took a photo of it. They filmed it.
You didn't see the video though. Yeah.
Yeah. There are only U.S. restaurants in fucking Naperville? Yeah, no shit. Why would anyone in America go to like a fake ass fucking restaurant like this?
You got tricked though. You thought it was real.
I mean, I wasn't gonna go though. I was just making fun of the concept being in Japan. You know what I mean?
So you thought it was funnier when it was two Mexicans?
I thought it was funny when it's two Mexicans that like immigrated to Australia and then set up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway, let's keep going.
And I'm looking at California tonight because, my God, they have suffered such a brain drain over the last couple decades. Wealth has been walking away. You have now people in the other 49 states that are crazy dreamers trying to go to Hollywood and migrate there, and all the other, crusty crabs that are brains are all fried from the sun. These people have just dominated California. Friends with benefits, because this is really more romantic than we realize.
What is a crusty crab?
Constitution, does it say food is guaranteed? Do they call Chinese food in China just food? Can I say homosexual is gay okay? Can I say someone dresses gay? What if you say that person dresses gay? Can I have a straight pride parade if I wanted to? You're from a communist nation.
He had the pop collar and everything.
He's cool. I like him.
Wow, very cool.
A straight pride parade if I wanted to. You're from a communist nation. I can't say she's got really nice legs. So you'd be okay with Guatemalans coming into your dorm room and sleeping on the floor? What if poor people wanted a stock portfolio? Do you think that might be another option? Do you want me to pay for your contraception? Are you a little bit worried about...
Like, that argument is so stupid because, like, I don't want motherfuckers from Albuquerque, New Mexico to fucking do that either. You know what I mean? Or, I don't know, New York City, Manhattan. I just don't want random motherfuckers coming to my house and sleeping on my floor.
Yeah, that's weird of you.
You're a hypocrite.
You just added Guatemalan to it to make it, like, sound like a good argument against immigration. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Albuquerque catching strays. Yeah, exactly, though. Like, what do you mean? No, I don't want any motherfucker from Australia coming in and sleeping on my fucking...
I was about to say that, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I'll kick us out right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Alexa making a good argument as to why I should. Fucking destroying the studio.
No, that was Murad.
That was Murad.
That was Murad. My friend had nothing to do with that.
Aww. Oh, why were we racist?
Yeah, that guy never actually explained why you guys were racist.
But then what if he actually says it?
Or I don't even know if it was you guys that he meant was racist. We don't even know.
Don't click it. Proof of boy being uber racist.
No. Could be something.
Hi, my name's John, and I make racist statues.
I forgot about this video where you make a Hitler statue.
This is why Connor didn't ask you for anything.
I made that exact joke to him when I was like, you should have bought the Hitler statue.
Yeah, he shouldn't ask you for anything.
We still
either.
have it. That's fucked.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, you made it.
I made it, yeah.
My great-granddad made racist.
I mean, it's pretty funny because it's like, just chip off the mustache and you don't have a Hitler statue anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not like
very hard.
It's not very well made. I'm sorry.
Statues. His dad made racist statues. I'm continuing a proud family tradition.
Why do you make racist statues?
Because not a lot of work in statue making, you know. As soon as you put up a statue, you can't really put up any more statues in that same area. You know, it gets too crowded. It's just a nightmare, really. So our business model, we've been making racist statues. So the idea is that someone's going to want to tear it down because it's racist, and then we get commissioned to make a whole new statue. Yeah, we've done all the big ones. We did Captain Cook, pretty proud of that one. We did the Warlord, Lachlan Macquarie. He's the guy who hung all those Aboriginal people off trees. We did the drug dealer, Queen Victoria. She just kept killing Chinese people until they'd buy her opium. These are all the things we look for when we're trying to make racist statues. You know, right now, we got commissioned to make 3 pedophile statues for the Vatican. Should be good. Hi, my name's John, and
So
I
many
make
people thought this was real.
It was insane. Fuck,
Many people.
When it hits that critical mass where you start getting like just random people on the internet.
Especially Facebook. This got like 10 million.
Did you make the Hitler head yourself?
I made it.
3D printed it.
I made the Hitler head.
You need an engineer for that kind of stuff. You need
I love that you're so proud about that. Oh, I made it. I made it. Don't take fucking credit, dude. I made it. I'm the real racist statue maker. It was me.
I just thought it looked a lot like Hitler. I was kind of proud.
I did a thing. The thing he did is racism. Jesus. Yeah, he worked for Harlan Crow. Guys, don't worry. I asked. He did this the entire time he was making the statue. He was like,
I was crying.
Yeah, he was like, not good.